All right, everybody, we welcome you to the second of 3 preseason games for the Jaguars. Bucky needs some water. That's just Bucky Brooks for you. Believe me, if you're watching the Jaguars broadcast on NFL Plus, and everyone is, because unless you're in Carolina, because it's the home team broadcast, be warned, the Jaguar broadcast is one of the worst in the preseason. I'll just let you know that. Yeah, Bucky Brooks is he's a joy to listen to in preseason. By that I mean he always sounds like he's gasping for air, and he makes a lot of utterances at random times. So just be mindful of that. Appreciate all you guys' time for being here for this one. The Panthers against the Jaguars. The Panthers, this is their 3rd preseason game. They're playing some of the starters tonight. Some guys not. Jalen Phillips is not playing. J.C. Horn is not playing. But they are playing a lot of the starters. The Jaguars, for the 2nd straight week, doesn't seem like they're playing the starters. So we will see what happens here in this one at the first ever game at Everbank Stadium under this renovation. Remember that right now Jacksonville is just a war zone, or it's a construction zone right now there at Everbank. So the upper deck is pretty much depleted, and it's all a construction zone there. How old is Bucky Brooks? I'm not sure. Yeah, Brian Sexton, I mean, he's not great for, he's good for radio. For TV, he's not that great. Well, you see what happened the last game, Sports Talk. Trayvon Walker was doing an interview with Trayvon Walker and called him Trayvon Martin. So that happened. How's it going? Michael Frank, be with you, man. Best preseason broadcast of the NFL. I think Jets and Giants are pretty good. Usually New York is very, very good. Yeah, how far can I go with the game without me on the TV? I'll take all of 5 seconds. All of 5 seconds. Again, appreciate all you guys being here for this one. Getting this one underway in just a little bit. Every donation counts toward you make the call. How we decide which game we're calling: Giants against Dolphins or Saints against the Rams. So Nick's explaining it. Ooh, okay. Please do Jags. It's gonna be tough. Gonna be tough to win this game just because with the obviously with the quarterback situation. We're not playing Trevor Lawrence, and our backup quarterbacks kind of suck. So keep that in mind. Yeah, my favorite Jags jersey, well, it's the Trevor Lawrence Prowler, so I figure why not. I have like tons of other jerseys, but I figure the Trevor Lawrence Prowler might as well go with it because, I mean, this is the best look. The Prowler jerseys are the best uniforms in the NFL in my mind, and we got to go to them full time. How's it going, Jonathan? Appreciate you being here, man. Gonna get this one underway in just a little bit. Yes, you're right on that one, JP. Yep, the only rivalry in the Premier League that season. Yep. Gino goes to Steelers that bad. I don't think Gino's that good. I don't think it's been that good in like 3 years. So I don't have high hopes for the Steelers this year. You did say, Dexter. Yep, you did say that's jack of all trades right there. Phil Hennig leaving the team to become an assistant in Philly, man. You know, right, Kevin Harlan's a legend, so you can't beat that. Can't beat that. Yeah, Packers are always pretty good. LA's pretty good. New York's pretty good. Usually Jaguars are near the bottom. Yeah, 177 days till the Super Bowl. Crazy. On Valentine's Day. Yeah, Rashad Bateman got arrested back in June. I think he's done at this point. I think he's done. The MJD jersey behind me, well, I have to take it out of the frame, so I don't even know how that would be possible. The finished renovations in this first phase, they're not even like doing anything right. They're making construction at the same time. They're just putting everything vertical. They're putting a lot of lights on that. Gold, I have a gold color rush jersey. No, Jaguars game, yeah, I only do preseason. I don't do regular season. Yeah, both of them are under renovation. There you go, David. Yep. The Ballot 295 expansion teams. Yep, the Kiddie Bowl. Thoughts on that game today with Arsenal? I mean, not surprised. I mean, that was just a bloodbath. We knew it was going to happen. I mean, that was just BTA, which not surprised at all. He might be an upgrade sports dog. I mean, it can't be any worse. What Dyer's going to do? Apparently, it's no money. Thoughts on the new Bills stadium? I think the sightlines are not great. I'm not crazy about public money being used for it. The video boards are a little bit too small as well. Yeah, Dolphins, back when Dick Stockton did them. Yeah, the Steelers struggling. The Jets, the Jets are okay. The Steelers are mid. Adds preseason. I've seen it go both ways. You're really worried about individual, and the Steelers just fumble the ball. Right as I said that, the Steelers fumble the ball. Oh, any other Jags? I have so many other jerseys. All right, the Panthers are going to get the ball to start. Appreciate all you guys being here for this one, as we're going to get kicked off here. And this one over on NFL Plus, if you want to watch, unless you're in a local market of Jacksonville or Carolina. Yeah, it's not really... So what they did is they're renovating... The crux of the renovation is going to be in 27 when we play in Orlando. What's happening right now is they just tore off the upper deck, put lights in the upper deck, and it's... So just the lower bowl. He might have sports talk. He might have. Yeah, what else is there? You remember the reports? Yep. Meet the new boss, same as the old boss. Okay, Panthers in the whites going left to right. Jags in the teals going right to left. We're underway. Kickoff return to the 10, 15, 20. Space for the 25 to the 30 and down the 32-yard line. And that is Etienne on the return. Trevor Etienne on that one. And in comes Bryce Young and the Carolina Panthers starting offense. Yeah, I would think so, Dexy, on that one. So Bryce Young and the Panthers starting offense coming out there. Bryce Young... He did play a little bit last week against the Bills, 3 for 5 with 18 yards. I want to say the Jags game as much because it's not a great stream. Basically, long story short, I don't really talk a lot during Jaguars games, and if I do, I kind of lose my mind. It's not really a good stream. I will not be able to call the game if that makes sense. So it just wouldn't be good. It's also good for my health too. Play action here. Young pressure avoids the sack. I got to make that sack. Caught on the flat, the 35 and down to the 37-yard line. Got to make that sack there. But caught by the tight end, Tommy Tremble on the grab. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5. And 37-yard line. I mean, the Panthers last year were not a bad team, but the NFC South was really, really bad. I think so, Chris. Yeah, I think so. Trips to the top of the screen, to the bottom, empty backfield, 5 wide. They're going no huddle. Go quick to the line here. 5 wide, no one in the backfield. Young in the gun takes a snap. They'll send 4. Young looking, pocket. Plenty of time. Fires down the right side. Tight coverage. Will they get the flag? They will for PI, I was going to say. Ted McMillan. And I'm just going to take a wild guess and say that putting Branson Combs, a linebacker, on Ted McMillan, the offensive rookie of the year last year, is not going to go well. I'm just gonna take a hunch on that one. You load too high up. Yeah, the Jags score, but it's not great. Oh, good for her, Dexy. Let's take a wild guess and say that's not a good matchup. Ted on a linebacker is probably not great. Sex views H-Jam for ETN. Oh, boy. Great start. Great start. The fumble was overturned on the Panthers on the Steelers game? Oh, yeah. Ball midfield now after the pass interference, which was an easy call. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. Again, Panthers going left to right. Jaguars, their backups for him. Panthers, this is their starting offense. In the pistol, handoff here to the left side, trying to bounce outside here and taken down at the 49-yard line. Good tackle there on the play by Danny Strigo. Had a very good game last time out. The handoff there for the Panthers, and it's Jonathan Brooks, the 30-year man who's been solid but dealing with a lot of injuries. So like an inch downward, yep. And it's also Sacramento, Jacksonville, yep. Yeah, possibly streaming games, maybe at some point, JWX, yeah, maybe. Yeah, the viewership is very good, so we might do it at some point. How's it going, Evan? Just moved back to my apartment in Muncie. Last semester of school before I'm done. Good luck, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy, because it's going to fly by. Sullivan's red card's been rescinded. Good. I didn't want to miss it any time. 1 at the top of the screen, to the bottom, back to his left here. Now trips to the bottom of the screen as a motion to the receiver. Brooks to the left, going to hand off to Brooks in the gun, and about 3 yards to the 46-yard line, brings up 3rd and 6. Yeah, I think he will, Dakota. I like Davis Webb a lot. I think he's going to work a pretty good thing with the Broncos offense. Great direction, winning, swing somehow. It's preseason. 3rd and 6 here again. Panthers going left to right. Can the Jaguars' backup defense get a stop here against the Panthers' first string? They take the snap. They'll send 5. Pressure up the A-gap, and that's a drag route incomplete. And the Jaguars will, I believe, force a punt. Decision time here, I guess. But pressure up the A-gap, and the Jaguars' backups force the Panthers in 4th and 6. The Panthers' starting lineup. And that's encouraging. That is really encouraging there. Just a poor job blocking there by Brooks. And it's Branson Combs redeeming himself for the PI. Yeah, that source was right, JP. Redeeming himself for the PI. And Branson Combs just gets by the running back. And the Panthers forced to punt. Now that's encouraging as a Jaguar fan. That is encouraging. In fact, the backup defense just out-physical the Panthers' offensive line. They got one first down on that drive with the backups, and that was on a pass interference with a linebacker on 10. The punt here, it's a pretty good one. Bounces and downs at the 5-yard line. So good job there on the punt by the Panthers. We'll call it 41 yards, all net. Rochelle, the gunner, getting it down at the 5. But you might have made McCheese. There you go. Coach with the chill 30 yards. Comes redeemed himself there. D-backs rant versus the Sox of Red. Oh my God, my stream would get demonetized if I gave a rant on that series. I will put it that way with Ketel Marte. When Halloween finds to the video, yep. Well, he wasn't the best coach they had until Dan Campbell. Maybe best coach since the merger, but not the best coach they ever had. I mean, Buddy Parker was better, but since the merger, I would give you that. Yep. Could I see them cutting Mullins? Yes, Mullins has done nothing. He has a noodle arm. He's made poor decisions. He's had a bad camp. I could see him cutting Mullins or trading for a guy like Aiden O'Connell or Mason Rudolph. I could see him doing something like that. Yeah, Klay Thompson, they bought out the contract, and the Rose going to the Nuggets. That's a good move. That's a good move. Devolve defense, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Panthers have a good O-line too. Yeah, that was encouraging. Panthers haven't been very good. Yep. But I will say, they got one first down that drive. I'm watching on NFL Plus. They got one first down the drive, and it came on a pass interference with a linebacker on Ted McMillan. That's not going to happen in a real game. You're not going to have a linebacker on Ted in a real game. All 267. There you go. You know, Dalvin's back quarterback situation. Yeah, Ewers, he is, it's not looking good. Not looking good there. Again, we're at commercial break right now. And again, this one brought to you by PrizePicks. Use my code HMA. Play 5, get 115 bonus slams, so your first $5 lineup wins. Kind of want him back. I don't know about that. He's got a noodle arm. He's got a noodle arm, and he's making a lot of mistakes. If I hundo jacked a minor league game, yeah, I do a minor league game for $100. Yep. Not during football, but yeah, I do a minor league game if I can get access to it. Yeah, if as long as it's on TV and I don't have to pay for it. As long as I already have the subscription, I would do it. I would do that. I would do that. So again, ball will be the 5-yard line for the Jaguars when we get back off this punt. What did Marte do? Oh, he just went AWOL. Ketel Marte just left the team, went AWOL. How's it going, man? Appreciate you being here, man. He just left the team. No one knows where he is. No one knows how he's doing. It's the 3rd straight season. He's just dipped at a random point in the year. You know, Ketel Marte, that's what we're all trying to figure out is what he did. Or why he did it. Because he just dipped. And it's the 3rd straight season he's done that. And like even like everyone's just like it's like now there's like a civil war going on between people defending him and people who are like enough's enough. But here we go. Nick Mullins inside his own 5-yard line. Last game against the Saints, he was atrocious. 3 for 7, 33 yards, no touchdowns, 1 pick, a 17.9 passer rating, which you know the drill on that. Back to his left, one on the top of the screen, one on the bottom. Mullins takes a step, out route to the right side. It's caught at the 10-yard line and dragged down at the 11 by Mike Jackson is the receiver on that one. And that goes to C.J. Williams, the 6th-round pick for the Jaguars. They drafted 2 receivers this year. This one out of Stanford. They wanted to get a receiver. They want to get Jake Bobo in free agency, which bad news for Bobo today, obviously. Most random Hunter Jack had done. We did a softball game one time, a Big Sky softball game at one point. That's good, Evan. To the bottom of the screen now, the motion to the top of the screen, C.J. Williams. They'll call it a jet sweep to Williams on the right side. They liked that play a lot last year. With De'Ami Brown, he'll get 2 yards on the right side, brought down the 13-yard line. This is the Jaguars' backup, and to some extent, 3rd-string offense gets the Panthers starters, 3rd and 2. Did he dip when the fan? Yeah, but then he also dipped another time because there was a quote-unquote burglary that took place, and like no one knew about it. Lawrence plateau? No. Why would he plateau? He knew the offense last year. In the second half of last year, he was getting an MVP. He was getting MVP votes. Yeah, Thompson agree with the buyout. Yep, that's all it lasted. 3rd and 2, yes, Cespedes. I remember when he did that. That ended his career. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom during the COVID season. We're going to call a hand up the middle, and that's when we brought down the line of scrimmage. So no gain there. It's a 3 and out, and the Jaguars will be forced to punt. Trevor Mooring, the former 1st-round pick out of West Virginia. Yeah, pretty much sports talk. Yep. Softball with stream was this. I think it was last May. It was a Big Sky game. Yeah, that's the sign of he would just, yeah, right away with the Heat. So quick 3 and out there for the Jaguars, and Amir Abdullah was on that handoff. Abdullah did not play the last game. The veteran back, who is still in the NFL, and now Logan Cook punting out of the back of his own end zone here. He'll take the punt. Will be fielded at the 29-yard line. Booming kick now to the 30, 35, 40. Breaks 1 tackle, breaks the 2nd, and then brought down the 42-yard line. So not a bad punt there. We're talking just air on that one, 60 yards of air. But a 15-yard return for the returners brought down by Jalen Husky. The 3rd round pick by the Jaguars. Had a pretty good game last time out. A man out of Maryland. Oh, no, right. If he told the team, that's one thing. If he told the team or communicated, he just left. Like, he literally just left. And no one knew where he was. It's very different. Trevor H. Jeez. Yeah, I did that one. Yes, I did that one. Yeah, Bam, Giannis, Wiggins, Clay Hardaway. That would have been the greatest team of all time. Like, 8 years ago. Right, it's the way he did it, yeah. Like, if Marte said, because obviously he goes through stuff. If he just said, I got to take some time and whatnot, that's one thing. But now they put him on the IL for some injury that we didn't even know he had. Everything's bizarre. The D-backs are just a mess right now. They're just an absolute mess. Yeah, I got the bot. So, Panthers taking over here at the 43-yard line after the defense forced a 3 and out. Again, the Jaguars offense did not do anything last game in the first half with Nick Mullins at quarterback. And I think we'll get much going on the ground on that drive. Despite the catch by C.J. Williams, there should be a good battle at receiver for the Jaguars. If you assume Travis Hunter, we'll count him as a cornerback, so we're not going to count him as a receiver. But you have Parker Washington, Jacoby Myers, and Brian Thomas Jr. And they'll keep 5 receivers, not counting Hunters. So you have Williams, Cameron, I think Pena's going to be competing, Trammell potentially, Brayboy on special teams. You got an interesting battle going on for the 5 spot. With the AWOL vid, yeah, let me see on that one. No, I banned the bots. Yeah, I got him. Arsenal Coventry, yeah, that was BTA. You got to hire new work. Pull that. Oh, that's bad. First Jags jersey I own, Byron Leftwich. Yes, I still own it. Yep, a youth, or I think it was a medium Byron Leftwich jersey from 2005. Yeah, it was a... Yeah, I'll link the video. So the Panthers have at the 43-yard line. When we get back here, again, Panthers going left to right, Jaguars right to left. Appreciate all you guys a ton for being here for this one. Or even just for those guys would have been insane. They still gave another chance for that? Oh, that is crazy. So we'll see if the starters go back out there for Carolina. Bryce Young was 3 for 5 last game, so he played a little bit. Leftwich, yeah, he got hurt a lot. I like Gerard better. Should make better alternate broadcasts. Well, NHL alternate broadcast, Big City Greens usually does very well. The Big City Greens broadcast is good. Most pointless, worst jersey I've owned. I have a Luke Jokel jersey. So that's probably the winner. I have a Luke Jokel jersey. So ball be at the 42-yard line. Panthers going left to right. One at the top, one at the bottom of the pistol. Young takes a stab. Stretch play the right side. Space to the 45 to the 50. Cuts back inside. A first down for Jonathan Brooks as a starter stay back out there. Down to the 46-yard line of Jacksonville. Oh, that's awful, David. I did not see that. Peyton Hillis was your first jersey? Oh, that's... I mean, I remember the summer Peyton Hillis. I remember when he was on the Madden cover. See potentially been behind to keep up the game. That's because I am. Okay. Yep. I'm watching on NFL Plus, so. It's well the 46-yard line on my computer. Brooks in the backfield here. 2 at the top of the screen. The motion, the tight end over to the left side with Tommy Tremble. Young play action. Young stepping up in the pocket with a cornerback blitz coming. Fires corner out to the left side. Open and caught at the 32-yard line by Tremble. Pressure coming from the secondary there for Jacksonville. Christian Braswell on the blitz. The 4th-year man, former 6th-round pick, but can't get there in time, and Young steps up in the pocket. 14-yard gain. Well, Howard, yeah, Cisco just got it. He has a Nick Foles Super Bowl 52 jersey. Oh, that's a good one. A Matt Castle jersey. Well, you got your first-round pick at least. Castle's not bad yet. Ball the 32-yard line here for the Panthers. So they're driving here against the Jaguars' backup defense. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom, back to his right here. Young in the gun. Jaguars have 6 in the box. They'll motion over to the right side of the screen. Jatavion Sanders, the tight end. Young looking to sit in the pocket. He fires a drag route that's caught on the left side with the pocket collapsing and brought out of bounds to the 29-yard line. Gain of 3. But Young was hit on the throw. Was hit there by Yasir Abdullah, the 4th-year man out of Louisville. Devers, 75% booze. Oh, wow. Jags are forcing some pressure. But a drag route there, and that's Coker on the grab before he's pushed out of bounds. I don't know why my scoreboard's doing that. You know, that was one of the best one-year wonders. Yeah, no, he was a beast that year. Ned Soner saying that the Knicks championship was an embarrassment and irritate. Well, I mean, they're rivals, so I get it. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. In the gun, handoff here to Brooks, and Brooks will be brought down at the 26-yard line. Make up 3rd and 5. Well, it's almost like my friend from college, we made a bet that he has to name his kid Kermit if Middle Tennessee beat Michigan State. because it was a cool name, and yeah, Middle Tennessee beat Michigan State. Joe Theismann jersey in 8th grade? Ooh, I mean, that's a great player. Oh, I have no problem with that, Ben. I have no problem with that. I mean, some of the gear can be pretty cool. One at the top, 2 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. Now they'll motion Sanders over, so 4 wide, 3 at the bottom, 1 at the top. Young takes it. They'll send 4. Young, plenty of time, middle of the field, open. It's caught by Tet to the 10 and down to the 9-yard line on the left side for he's taken down on the play by Rayon Lane, the second-year man out of Navy. Gain of 18 and a first down. That time, plenty of time in the pocket, and an injured Jaguar on the play as well. And the man down for the Jaguars is Jabbar Muhammad, who had the game-winning pass breakup against the Saints last game. You know, Theismann, I mean, he was on pace for the Hall of Fame before the injury. Do you name the cucumber? Why isn't a kid yet? You come on too soon? I mean, look, we got 1 stop on the first drive. So Muhammad's going to walk off the field on his own power. That's good to see, at least. Castle, no, Carr was better than Castle. Carr was way better than Castle. I mean, I will say that there's, like, you can't own a Red Sox jersey if you're a Yankee fan. You can't really do that. But you want to have gear of other teams because, like, the logo is cool or not? I completely get it. Yeah, if I was on Josh Allen before Josh Allen. So both the 9-yard line here. First and goal for the Panthers. You figure this will probably be the only drive, or the final drive for the Panthers starters if they can punch it in. Now remember that these teams had joint practices. Your thoughts on the brawl? I'm glad the NFL is regulating it now. I'm glad that the NFL is going to, that they're fining them $500,000 for it. Because it's a player safety issue at that point. Play action, pass over the middle of the field. That's caught by Tet and down to the goal line. So gain of 8, second goal at the 1-yard line here for Carolina on their second drive. Tet was just wide open on the hitch route over the middle of the field. Ventrell Miller brings him down. So there's one starter out there, and that's Miller and Combs. Miller and Combs are fighting for that starting linebacker job alongside Gardeck and Aluakin. So second and goal here for the Panthers at the 1-yard line. Oh, that'd be so funny, J-Wex. That would be so funny if they did. Second and goal, play action. Young looks, flat's not there, going second read, back of the end zone, flags fly. As Sanders is dragged down the back corner of the end zone. Should be an easy first down here for Carolina as a result. Wait, no, well, that's a little bit different. That's for content. That's how you're not repping it in public. That's very different. What Grossi does, that's for content. That's very different. Or if the Jags don't Super Bowl, if they celebrate Orlando, good problem to have. Oh, I'm with you on that one, Javier. Fortunately, nothing can do besides ban him every time. If it didn't turn around, was looking for Jonathan Brooks, didn't turn around. There was also Sanders who went down in the back corner of the end zone. So easy call there for the refs. Second time today the Jags have called for PI. First and goal for Carolina at the goal line here. Going left to right, Jaguars right to left. One at the top of the screen, one at the bottom. Breaks Young in the eye with Brooks in the backfield. Everyone bunched up on the line. Young in the I formation, takes a step, stretch play to the left side. Brooks cuts back inside, touchdown Panthers. And Jonathan Brooks able to punch it in. The Panthers on the board to start. Yeah, twice the Chiefs won the division. Yeah, the fact that Todd Haley won division is crazy. Bateman, yeah, if that's true, he should never play again. With a 3-month-old in the car, that's awful. Track location is an Apple AirTag, man. Good cut back inside, a great block there, and Combs couldn't get off that block. I've not been impressed with Branson Combs so far this preseason. He did not look good against the Saints. Does not look good today. I believe that was Damian Lewis, number 68, who pushed Combs out of the way, and Brooks was able to get through the C-gap with ease. And Carolina on the board first. The Jaguars have an issue at linebacker, because if it comes down to Combs and Miller, they're definitely the weak link. Extra point is good, and the Panthers lead 7-0 to start. We'll see if that's it for the Carolina starters. If they're not scored on the first drive, they scored drive number 2. Oh, no, I'm with you on that one, Jonathan. Yep. Right, to wear it in public personally, yeah, yeah, it depends. Very much depends. Carlton New Orleans became a second favorite team. Makes sense. I get that. A 7-0 your score. Jacksonville will get it back after going 3-and-out last time. When we get back here over at NFL Plus, only Pat Savals gear? Nice. Yep, I really only have Jaguars gear, like for wearing. I mean, obviously I have like every single team for displaying, but for wearing, it's really Jaguars, and that's it. So 7-0 your score here down in Jacksonville. And again, this is a I will say a little bit worrying on the Jaguars side when it comes to the linebacker position with Branson Combs and Ventrell Miller competing for that final spot, or that starting spot, because I'm not really sold on either one of them. I will put it that way. They're definitely the weakest link. And the guy trying to go, yeah, that guy, well, in the Bucks, it's stupid. The Bucks guy, he might make the roster, and you have to remember, too, in the NFL, they own your rights. So if you, like the Bucks would own his rights, so it's not like he can go back to college and then get drafted. I'm not even sure what NIL money he would make. He only had 3 sacks last season, so it's not like he's a star player. I don't get it at all. You know, yes, I do, RFK. So nothing, I don't understand why we gotta close the loophole on this one, because it's just a circus. College football's become a circus with that. Vrabel tries out the starters. I think for a little bit, yeah. I think for one drive. I would say for one drive he does. But makes, like, at least in the NBA, I semi-get trying to go back after getting drafted, because you can re-enter the draft. They don't own your rights. But the team owns your rights in the NFL. So you can either try and make the roster this year with this regime that clearly wants you, or you can go back to college, risk the fact that the Bucks might not even want you next year, and the Bucks still own your rights. And you're screwed if you tear an ACL or something. Oh, it's super. I'm with you on that one. Pretty much out here, yep. Well, Derrick Henry Titans, yeah, makes sense. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer. You know, Brooks, yeah, he's a very good player. I loved him when I came out of college. If he's healthy, I think he's going to be very good. If he's healthy, he can be very, very good. Yeah, but Jaguar games, like, I don't stream regular season just because it gets too crazy. It's way too crazy. It's not worth it. Plus, I want to, like, keep that fandom, if that makes sense. I want to keep the being a fan part. I don't want to have to treat it like a job, if that makes sense. Yeah, Travis Hunter interview coming up? Yep. Eli Manning didn't play. He did not play for the Chargers, so he did not. 15-2, that's a lot, Ben. That's a lot. Yeah, a lot of bots today. Oh, yeah, Willis McGahee, he was so good. So good, but obviously the injury, man. Injury slowed him down. Very good player, though. Very good player. Again, Jaguars going right to left. They'll get on the kickoff here. So we get back underway here down in Jacksonville just a little bit. We'll be live tomorrow for 3 games. Lions Commanders is one of them. We will be live for the Cardinals Cowboys game. Then we're live for one of those games on the side of the screen. Every donation counts as triple. Help me decide which game we're calling. It's a 3 times multiplier for either Giants Dolphins or Saints Rams at 4 o'clock Eastern. Kickoff here. Fielded at the 2-yard line. Taken to the 10, 15, 20. 25 and brought down at the 25-yard line on the return, but a flag on the return as well, so back it up. You know, I'm with you, Irvin. You should not be able to go back to college to play. If you want to go back to college, get a degree, that's one thing. Whereas you have to forfeit the money. Yeah, absolutely. He should have to forfeit the $115,000 because it wasn't in good faith. Obviously not in good faith. You know, like a chat, like, yeah, I've thought about that, like, during a Jaguars game, potentially just, like, you see my reaction, but I don't call anything. You just see me on the couch. Any Manning Chargers he ever made? No. Let's do it, like, custom. Mark 1 with a 5. We're doing no games are coming next Saturday. We're doing college triple next Saturday. So we're doing a triple header next Saturday. Appreciate you, Mark 1. Get you on the Rams game. We are doing UNC TCU. We're doing North Dakota State against Jacksonville State. And we're doing Memphis UNLV. All good TBWI. Yep, I won't be able to call those games. But that'll be the plan. So next Saturday we're doing a triple header for college football. Appreciate you, Mark 1, on that one. Counts as triple. All right, here we go. Mullins, play action here. Going to throw a screen on the left side. Squat to the 15, 20, but there's a flag on the play. This one's coming back. It's going to be holding. And the Jaguars back it up. They have not a good field position to start either of their 2 drives. So back it up. And it's going to be first and fairly long inside their own 20. Yeah, so that'll be the game plan. That'll be the game plan for next Saturday. Yeah, the next 18 Saturdays are all triple headers of some kind, whether it's NFL or college football. I think those are good Jersey sports talk. I mean, Fred Dean's a legend, too. Fred Dean's a legend. Yeah, college football back next week. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Do I think Darby beats Cardiff tomorrow? I would say yes. I think they will. I think they will. So ball at the, we'll say the 8-yard line. 2 at the top, 1 of them on back to his right. Mullins in the gun, takes a snap, fires, hitch route that's caught at the 16-yard line. Over the middle of the field. And the grab there made by C.J. Williams, the second of the day. So Mullins 2 for 2 today, and both passes completed to Williams. Yeah, the video board for the Jags is huge. Yes, it is massive. The old one was so small. Having seen the comparison, having been there with the old one versus the new one, it's crazy. Yeah, week tomorrow, Chip Hill goes global. Yes, they do. Wait, no, you didn't. Right, I'm with you on that one, J-Wix. I'm 100% with you. Second down, Mullins in the gun, takes a snap, fires deep shot, fly right to the left side, back shoulder caught at the 35-yard line and down at the 37. And C.J. Williams had the first grab, and that's Josh Cameron on the second grab. So Josh Cameron, the Baylor wideout, another 6th-round pick. Good back shoulder throw, and good adjustment there. First down gain of 21 down the left side, one-on-one coverage. I will say, I've been impressed by the Jags' drafted rookies so far. Cameron and Williams have both made some nice plays thus far in the preseason. Gonna go with the draw on that one. Memphis, bone string 10. 10 on that? Yeah, no chance. I would say no chance. One top of the screen, two to the bottom. They're gonna motion the travel over to the right side, fake the jet sweep, hand off to the left side. Abdullah breaks one at the 40 and brought down at the 44-yard line. Gain of 7 for Amir Abdullah, brings up 2nd and 3. You know, Netflix has so much investment in the NFL yet, but I'm not crazy about it. Because Netflix, I feel like their coverage is more about promoting other stuff than promoting the sport. You know, I said 10 on that one, Johnson. Said 10 on that one. They don't have the size or the money. 2nd and 3 at the 44-yard line here for the Jaguars. They're going right to left. Again, some starters for the Panthers not playing. Jalen Phillips, J.C. Horn. Some defensive starters are out for this one, but there are a lot of starters in there, including Mike Jackson. 2nd and 4 play action. Mullins looks flat. Fires in the flat on the right side, caught first down at the 49-yard line, and that's C.J. Williams for the 3rd time this quarter. Yeah, Mullins looking better. Mullins has looked a lot better this game. Haynes King gets starting jump before Pavia gets back in the league. I would be inclined to agree, because I'm not crazy about Pavia. Maybe not big enough for an NBA team. I mean, no one likes him in the NBA. One on that one, JP. It's going to happen. But C.J. Williams, once again, making the grab. His 3rd grab of the day. C.J. Williams, last game, 2 catches, 28 yards. First down the 49-yard line here. Now drive that started pretty much inside their own 10-yard line. All bunched up here in the eye. One at the top, one at the bottom. Mullins under center. Takes a snap, play action, 3-step drop, looks middle of the field, open, caught at the 35-yard line, and down to the 32. And again, these are the Panthers starters out there. I see Nick Scott, he's the starting safety. I see a lot of starters out there for the Panthers, and that is Josh Cameron. So the rookie's getting it done right now. C.J. Williams and Josh Cameron getting it done. How's it going, Sir Tam? Appreciate you being here, man. And a great job there. Trevon Mooring, again, he's a starter. He's out there. It's all the starters. Trevin Wallace, he's a starter. He's out there. These are the Panthers ones. Not counting, Horn is not playing tonight, Phillips is not playing, but for the most part, these are the ones against the 2nd and dare I say 3rd string of the Jaguars. So this is encouraging right now. Ball at the 32-yard line. 2 at the bottom of the screen. Back to his right is Abdullah. Mullins takes a 3-step drop. Looks out right to the left side. That's caught at the 27-yard line and thrown out of bounds there is Trammell at the 27 after a gain of 5. Mullins looks more comfortable, has time. Yeah, I love it, JP. Yep. Now, there's some of them. These are some of the starters. It's not all of them, but it's a mix. It's a mix. At least on the depth chart the Panthers put out. 2nd and 5 at the 27-yard line here. 3.5 to go in the first. Jags going right to left. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom, including Tim Jones on the right side of the screen. Back to his left is Abdullah. Mullins in the gun, takes a snap, going to hand off up the middle to Abdullah. Abdullah, who did not play the last game, will get close to the line to gain. He's short by about a yard. I mean, Welcome to Memphis is a great song by Marcone. That's a great song. So we'll bring it 3rd, and we'll call it 1 at the 24-yard line. You figure it's 4-down territory here. It's a very good drive for the Jaguars. Started pretty much inside their own 10-yard line. Very encouraging drive for the backups to just about nothing offensively. That's a good block there. I believe that was Ricky Lee on that block. Abdullah comes off, 3rd and 1. Mullins in the gun. Back to his left. 2 at the top of the screen. 1 at the bottom. Back to his left. DJ Dallas now trips to the top of the screen with C.J. Williams. Mullins keeps on the read option. Not really a running quarterback. Not the starters that matter. Well, I mean, they're still starters then. They're still starters. But Nick Mullins on the read option. How about that? He is not a fast quarterback. But fools the Panthers here. Thomas Nkoum was the man responsible for getting the quarterback, and he just lost containment. I don't think anyone expected Mullins to keep it himself. Oh, no, well, Fred Dean's a Hall of Famer. I mean, Fred Dean's great. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom, under center. Here is Mullins, ball at the 21-yard line. Trammell in motions at the top of the screen. Gonna call a stretch play to the right side with Abdullah. Abdullah comes back in the middle to the 15, breaks a tackle to the 10, down to the 6-yard line. Amir Abdullah gain of 15, and it's a goal-to-go spot for the Jaguars at the 6. A long drive here for Jacksonville, mix of running and passing. I think so, James. I think it is, which I'm not crazy about. I'm not crazy about, because Spectrum just is not great. So 1st and goal at the 6-yard line. About 1.5 to go in the first quarter. It's a good drive here for Jacksonville. It's a fair number of Panthers starters. Not all of them, but a fair number. 2 at the top of the screen. Flag flies immediately on the snap as Abdullah is taken down the stretch play. Brought down on the left side. But a flag flew immediately on the snap. Stop there at Patrick Jones. You know, he's not good at quarterback sneaks. No. And they will accept the penalty, so bring it up 5 yards. Offside on the offense. Don't see that every day, but they will get Hunter Long, and that's not good for Long because the Jaguars drafted 2 tight ends. So his spot on the depth chart is very precarious, I'll put it that way. Particular service on the low in the spectrum, but I'm Tish. Yep. Because I've had no problem with Cox. I really have not had any problem with Cox. They're very fast, and they're very reliable. But Spectrum / Time Warner, I had problems with in college. Trips to the top of the screen, 1-1 back to his left, 4 wide here. Mullins in the gun, takes it, they'll send 4. Mullins looks, pressured, angle route, caught, dropped by Abdullah. Oh, that was going to be close to a touchdown. Worst case would have been at the 1-yard line. So that brings up 2nd and goal. Actually, my bad, they declined the penalty. So 3rd and goal at the 7-yard line here. That was a 2nd down play. My apologies on that. But Abdullah on the angle route just dropped the ball. He was in for a touchdown. Heard footsteps, though. Trevin Wallace was going to lay the boom, and Abdullah just dropped the ball. Was going to be 6. So 3rd and goal at the 7-yard line here. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Yep. I'm not a Abdullah guy. I like Jamari Taylor if I'm picking a running back for the 4. Yes, RFK, yep. I like putting fish sticks in my mouth. Mullins looks, pressured, steps up and trying to flush out to his right. He gets sacked at the 15-yard line. Mullins tried to climb the pocket. Pocket collapsed, brought down, and the drive will stall and end with 3 as Patrick Jones comes and makes a stab. I can literally link you the depth chart, Palmetto, if you want. I can literally link you the depth chart. You know, I don't think the starters, I don't think the backup quarterback's on the roster. I really don't. I don't think he is. So Phil will try it for Cam Little from 34 yards out. Yeah, well, Amir gets cut, and Liam Eswell, just show him that clip. 34 yards, Cam Little right down the middle. He's perfect. And the Jaguars, a long drive that started inside their own 15-yard line, will culminate with 3. So good drive there for the Jaguars. Can't quite finish it thanks to the penalty and the drop by Abdullah. But they do get 3 out of it, and Panthers lead by 4 when we get back here. If you like what you see, folks, hit that like button and subscribe. It does go a long way. Helps set a ton on here as we try to grow this community even more. You guys have been awesome so far. Appreciate all you guys a ton for being here on this Friday night. We're live for 3 games tomorrow. We got a triple header. And that will be one of those games on the right side of your screen, alongside the Lions game and alongside the Cowboys game. Will Howard throws another pick. Yeah, he's not the guy. He's going to get cut. Appreciate you, Palmetto. Appreciate you. Wheeler versus Frank Gore Jr. I think it's going to be Wheeler. I would think Wheeler on that one. 7-3 your score here. Carolina going to get back with about 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. We'll see if that's it for the Panthers starters on offense. I would think so after getting a touchdown. I would think that would be it for them. We'll see. I'm presuming Kenny Pickett coming out there in just a little bit. The Tigers playing with a new coach today? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think Atlanta wins that game. I think Atlanta wins that one. So 7-3 your score when we get back here over on NFL Plus. Every member does get to use emojis in the chat. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Bryce at this point. Usually when it ends on a high note, you have joint practice, you play 2 drives, you end it with a touchdown. I would think you just end it there. You know, Aller was never not going to get the spot. Aller was always going to be on the team as a third-round pick. The question was Rudolph versus Howard. Our first O-line out there. We will see on that. We will see there. Oh, you know, Jaguars, yeah, preseason we do. We do all the preseason games for the Jaguars. Regular season, no. But preseason we do. Even Tigres Stadium, yeah, I would still... I'd see maybe a draw. I'd see a draw. So we get back on our way here in just a little bit. And that drive stalled thanks to a penalty and a drop, and that was a big issue for the Jaguars last year, was red zone efficiency at times. Then again, the Jaguars do not keep 4 running backs on the active roster. They might keep 4 on the 53, but they don't keep 4 on the active roster. They start Howard instead. It can't be any worse. That was the reason why they traded Tank Bigsby last year. They couldn't find a way to keep 4 running backs on the active 46 game-man roster for game day. So, you know LaQuinn Allen's going to be there. You know Chris Rodriguez is going to be there. Kickoff return here to the 30, and then down at the 32-yard line, taken down by Abdullah. On the return, there goes Jimmy Horn, the second-year man out of Colorado. 18 seconds to go in the first. Dobbins on my pick bonus rate. I'm going to go 4 on that. I'm going to go 4. And now we'll send Kenny Pickett out. So the backups are in for Carolina. So, you know, Tune's making it, Rodriguez making it, Allen's making it. They're going to be on the active roster. So whoever the Jags keep as the 4th running back, if they keep a 4th, and I want to keep Jamari Taylor. But whoever they keep as the 4th is going to be a healthy scratch, more often than not. But Kenny Pickett, the Super Bowl champion, former first-round pick, under center, one at the top of the screen, one at the bottom of the motion, Sanders to the right side, handoff here, and brought down at the 36-yard line after a gain of, let's say, 2. That will take us to the end of the quarter. When I think the Jags start becoming outdated, I think almost immediately with not having a roof. I really think almost immediately not having a roof in Florida. I would say definitely 2010s. I would say definitely in the 2010s. I like our stadium. Believe me, I like our stadium. But then I saw SoFi. I'm like, okay, now I'm convinced we need. Tank Littlesby, he would have. Yep, he would have. Dolphins don't get pick it all. Don't get pick all here. Bonus rating 1. Put a poll up. Who wins this one? We go to the end of 1. Panthers lead 7-3, 2nd and 8 for Carolina when we get back here over on JG9 Live. I'm going to start with Shaq. Yep. He would ruin the immersion. He's too recognizable. He would ruin the immersion completely. You would just see him and he'd be like, oh, yeah, that's Shaq. That's 100% Shaq. I completely get the skepticism by the Marvel directors there. I completely get it. So 2nd and 8 when we get back here. We're at the end of 1. Appreciate Augustin for being here again. If you like, we see that like button, subscribe. Every donation counts toward to make the call. How many decide which game we're calling? For tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock Eastern. It's an awfully close thing, and every donation counts as triple toward you make the call. So every donation will count toward that in some capacity. Miss Evil Simmons being crap, they had so much character. Well, Qualcomm had character. Qualcomm with the rafters above. I thought that had character. And the, not the open end zone, but the way one of the end zones looked with the half-completed bowl. I think Qualcomm had character. The Coliseum did not. After they built Mount Davis, it did not have any character. Troy Myers, though, he's great. He's great. Do I think he's healthy? I think it's just precautionary. I think he's going to be okay. I think they're just playing it safe, holding him out. I'm not too worried about Jacoby. It didn't seem like the brace was all that noticeable. Someone took a photo of the sideline, on the sideline of him. It didn't look all that noticeable for the brace, so I'm not super worried about Myers. I think he'll be okay. Let's get back on our way here down in Jacksonville. 7-3 your score. Yeah, A. Abdullah. Yep, that is that guy. Yep, that is Amir Abdullah. Margos again. We now trail. Okay, I'm rooting. I need the Cardinals to win. I know the Cards are like closing in on us, but I do need the Cardinals to win. I need someone to start losing as the 5 or the 6 seed. Trevor Savage jerseys that he is owned. He does not. Chair jerseys. They don't make jerseys for chairs because the NFL is discriminatory like that. They don't make chair jerseys. They should, but unfortunately they don't. Unfortunately, they do not. So 2nd and 8 here. Ball at the 36-yard line for Carolina. Carolina going right to left this quarter. Jacksonville left to right. And you'll notice, and you'll see it on the broadcast, they're doing major renovations to the stadium. It's an active construction zone right now. And will be throughout the entire season. The entire upper deck is tarped off, no seats. The lights are actually in the seats in the upper deck. Empty backfield here. Pickett looks. Second read not there. Flushed out to his right. Directing traffic. Looking to throw on the run. Fires on the run. Incomplete. Down the right side. Coverage there for the Jaguars by Jalen Husky. It's had a very good preseason so far. The Maryland man, the third-round pick. One of the 3 third-round picks the Jaguars had this season. Fisher playing like crap tonight? Yeah, they've not been playing well as of late. Oh, it's still nothing? Oh, jeez. Well, 3rd and 7 here for Carolina. After Pickett was flushed out to his right. And the Jaguars will play next Friday. Close out the preseason. We'll be on the call for that one. 2 at the top of the screen, 2 of the bottom, back to his left. They're going to send 4. Pickett looks, steps up the pocket, pressured, low throw. That is incomplete, hit the ground. And will be forced to punt. Quick 3 and out there. The drag went to the right side. Bryson Tremaine, the intended target, but pocket collapsed. So the Jaguars have done a good job collapsing the pocket so far in this game. So Panthers, a quick drive, forced to punt. Appreciate you, Rigo, on that one, yep. Well, Cleveland gave him a home field advantage, I mean, because of the dog pound. Also the way it was built, like right on the water. But the open end with the dog pound, oh man. I mean, there were multiple games they had to switch sides of the field because the dog pound was just too aggressive. The punt here by Sam Martin. We fielded and fair caught at the 10-yard line. So he runs into his own guy, but good punt there. Fair catch, Michael Wortham makes the grab, and the Jaguars take over for the 3rd straight drive inside their own 20. Inside their own 15, for that matter. Called a 54-yard punt all net. Great punt by Martin. That should send Nick Mullins back out there. I think he's going to go the entire half. And then Bradley for about, I'd say, a quarter and a half, and then Aguilar to finish the game. That'd be my guess. No, that's not good to say. Oh, man. Hate seeing injuries. Hate seeing injuries. Yeah, you see the Red Sox will lose to the Giants now. It's 4-1. Yeah, maybe a little bit too early. Yeah, that miss was bad for the Jets. Yeah, that was bad. 1 on the top of the screen, 2 to the bottom. Jags going left to right under center here. And they're actually going to take Mullins out. So Carter Bradley is the new quarterback. Flag in the backfield. So Mullins' day is done. So Nick Mullins' day is done. Flag in the backfield. It's a gain of 2, but this is going to come back. And for the 2nd straight drive, the Jaguars get called for holding on the opening play. Back up to the 5-yard line. Aquatic ambience? I don't even know what that is. The tie option on the pole. Cross the bridge when we get there. And a lot of these offensive linemen guys are not going to make the team. Jerome Carvin got called for the holding there. I mean, right now, I don't see any offensive linemen out there that are going to make the team. There's going to be 10 linemen making it. And now adding Falele, trading a 6th-round pick to the Giants for Falele. He's making the team, so I don't see any offensive lineman out there that has a chance to make the roster. So it's all backups out there. Amir Abdullah to the right side. The motion, C.J. Williams to the top of the screen. 2 at the top of the screen, ball at the 6-yard line here. Got to get the snap off. They're not going to get this off. Oh, my goodness. So back it up again. So Jags get called for delay of game. Back it up to the 3. There's the Giants now. Oh, yeah, I've never heard that song in Crow. I've never heard that one. 5-1 and the bases load, jeez. So back-to-back penalties to start the drive. Good start there for Jacksonville's offense. Already pinned. Make it even worse for yourself. Inside their own 5-yard line. Carter Bradley. Played last game. He was not great. 10 for 17, 105. Did not look good in the first half. Second half played a little bit better, but not saying much. Handoff here, Abdullah. Cuts back inside. That's a nasty juke move by Abdullah. He's going to the 20, to the 25, and down the 26-yard line. Amir Abdullah with a nasty juke move. Gain of 23, and a first down for Jacksonville. Down the right side of the field. He took it down the right side and immediately juked back inside. One-on-one opportunity there for Carolina, and missing the tackle on the juke move there. I think that's Smith Wade who missed that tackle. Number 26. 30-year man for a 5th-round pick. Good run there by Abdullah. Some redemption after the drop on the last drive. That cost the Jaguars a touchdown. Number 1 song on that day? Ooh, I'm guessing Here I Go Again by Whitesnake. I'm going to guess that one. Yeah, Cisco got a pick. Yep. 1 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom because Will Howard sucks. Stretch play here the left side. DJ Dallas on the give, and Dallas thrown down to the 29-yard line. So a gain of 3, 2nd and 7. I have never heard of that, M. Crow. Like hot dogs? I'm not a hot dog guy. I like the buns, but I'm not a hot dog guy. Friday nights are always great, man. Links for my 7, yep. Oh, I got it right. Oh, let's go. Let's go. It's like I knew that hit late 87. So I was like, let's just go with that. Bradley, did he get in that week 18 game? I'm not sure. Toss play to the right side. It goes for Dallas. Dallas looking for space to the 30. Breaks one tackle and throw down the 32-yard line. So a gain of 3 brings up 3rd and 4. So 3 plays on this drive for the Jaguars, all on the ground. Back-to-back runs by DJ Dallas, who was on the team last year. Did a lot of kick returning duties. Dallas, just 26 yards rushing last game on 10 carries. Jamari Taylor has not gotten a carry yet. Carter Bradley did not play a regular season game last year. Yeah, Carter Bradley, he has never taken a snap in the regular season. Falcons are down by 12, man. 3rd and 4. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 of them back to his left here is Dallas. 3 wide, false start. It's a 3rd penalty on the drive. Flinching on the bottom of the screen was C.J. Williams. So the rookie flinching and then threw everything off, and now back it up, make it 3rd and long. Well, they couldn't have called on anyone. Half the team flinched. I think Killian Zierer was on that one. No, not on Corral. It's not regulated. I'm not a crypto guy. You know, he's never played in a regular season game. CBS here in the news at the halftime of the game. He doesn't really do a studio show, so. 2 at the top of the screen, or now trips to the top of the screen. 1 the bomb back to his right here is Dallas. Travel in motion. Takes a snap at the gun. Bradley, they're going to send 5. Bradley looks first way out there, second way out there, flushed out to his left. We're going to throw on the run, just going to chuck that one out of bounds, and the Jaguars will be forced to punt. Sloppy drive for Jacksonville, 3 penalties. And Logan Cook's going to come back out there. As the Jaguars, at least they're not punting on the back of their own zone. David Bailey, Cook, Broderick Jones. Yeah, David Bailey is, I think he's going to be really good. I thought the Jets should have taken Reese, but I think Bailey's going to be really good. So 4th and 9 for the Jaguars, and Carter Bradley took a bit too long to go through his reads. Took a while to escape the pocket on that one. But the false starts, the holdings, I mean, the Jags have just looked very sloppy. Granted, a lot of these guys are not making the team. Like, out there right now, outside the rookie receivers, no one's making it. But, still don't want to see it. Per return at the 16-yard line to the 20, 25-30, and down on the left side at the 35-yard line. Good 19-yard return there for Carolina. And some scuffles going on the Jags sideline. The refs will have to break that one up. A 19-yard return. Good punt by Logan Cook. About 40 yards of net. About 60 yards on the punt. Panthers will have the 35-yard line. Where's the one from Dunleavy? I could see it. I could see it, Mr. Goat. I could see it. Yeah, a little bit of a scuffle. A little bit of a scuffle. Refs were very quick on that one. Very quick to break that one up. Interrupt the news for a Jets game. When they play like this, it's not good, Jets. They play like this. And timeout on the field. 11:01 to go in the first half. Why they not make much moves? I'm not sure they have the money. So they keep trying to hold on to the old core as long as they can. 7-3 you're scoring. If you like what we see, that like button, subscribe. Helps the channel a ton to try to grow this community even more. So yeah, you're not wrong on that one, David. You are not wrong. You are not wrong on that. Who lasts the league longer? Oh, easily Richardson. Richardson has at least the physical attributes. There might be something there. There's nothing in Levis. There's nothing in Levis. Richardson, there are going to be enough teams that are going to be like, I can fix him. And understandably so. He has the attributes. And 7-3 your score. That's a salute to service helmet, Anthony. Booty gets traded. I don't think he will this season. I could see maybe the deadline. But not right now. I could see at the trade deadline, depending on injuries. I could see that. I would have said potentially the Texans, but then they signed Zay Jones, and they signed a couple guys today. I could have seen Houston, but I think now they're just going to wait till the deadline if they're going to do it. We have his autograph frame. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. That's a good deal, David. $10 for all that's not bad. Levis at Scana. I'm going to say fiction on that. It was a Warrior version of Richardson. Yeah, that's being extremely nice to him. One more get a better version of AR. I mean, if he matures and he gets enough snaps. Yeah, I didn't. Oh wait. What is the NFL International team? Not until the 2040s. I would say 2040. If it's gonna happen, I'd say they'll go 18 games first, and then they'll go. Then they'll go after 18 games. They'll go 20. They'll go to that. So probably 2040s. If DeRozan can still play, I'm surprised the Warriors didn't go after him. So the Service Field jersey, nice. You know, the Warriors are just trying to hang on to the old regime. Man, I don't hate the idea of Christmas uniforms. The NBA used to do that. I don't hate it. It depends. It depends. Not like all-out Christmas, but a little like Christmas touch I don't necessarily hate. 18 by 2030? Yes, I do. Yep. 18 by 2030. The Jets should take a shot, Levis. Source says going to draft next spring. Bonus rating? I'm going to say 5. If he truly repents, it's a whole different story. There was a flag on the return. So Bull will be at the 7-yard line here for Pickett and company. They'll have their second drive. Bounce down to the right side at the 10. Breaks one tackle, then thrown out of bounds to the 15-yard line goes Trevor Etienne. The brother of the former Jaguar, Travis Etienne. Trevor Etienne, the 4th-round pick out of Georgia, gets, we'll call it 8. 2nd and 2. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go there, but he could do well there. Down for Rattler. I'm going to see someone trades for Rattler. I think Wilson's going to win the QB2 job. 2nd and 2 here at the 15-yard line. Unless he stepped out way before that. Yeah, apparently he stepped out way before that. At the 13. Play action. Pickett looks. Flush out to his left side. Fires on the hitch on the left side that's caught. And right at the line to gain. I would think Bryson Tremaine had just shy of the first, and it will be just shy of the first down the left side. At the 17-yard line. You know the best stripe to wear a striped sweater. Yes, we do, Dan. Yep, all the time. But Pickett flushed out to his left side. Gudger there keeping his eyes open. Super Bowl 100 play at the LA Memorial Coliseum? No. I don't think they would do that. Doesn't have enough amenities. They'll probably do it in LA. They can do it at SoFi, but not at LA Memorial. One at the top of the screen, one at the bottom. In the eye here. Pickett takes a step, hands up the middle. First down, the 20 down to the 22-yard line. Gain of 5 on the run. And the Panthers get the first on a good run there up the middle by Etienne. Panthers going right to left. Jaguars left to right. Fiction now. The money's too good in FBS. Bateman's cooked. Fact. With a kid in the car? Okay, NFL Plus just glitched. And there was a wide receiver reverse to Jimmy Horn. Horn to the 40, 50 down at the 40. NFL Plus just completely glitched. It skipped ahead like 40 seconds. But Jimmy Horn on the wide receiver reverse down the right side. The Panthers in plus territory. I don't know what happened there. The ball, the 39-yard line here off the wide receiver reverse by Jimmy Horn. To the top of the screen, to the line, back to his left. Pickett in the gun, they'll send 4. Pickett looks on certain 7 10. Middle of the field, incomplete on the second read. Broken up there by Christian Braswell. Pats will ever trade for Tibbs? I don't think so. I think maybe sign for agency. I can see him for 7 months now. I think Jags, I think 11 and 6. You don't see Rams win the Super Bowl? I mean, I think they're the favorites. It definitely could happen where they don't. Levis Brexford, I could see that. Yeah, I'm not sure he makes the 53. To the bottom of the screen in the I formation here. Pickett under center. With 8:38 to go now, motion to the top of the screen, motioning David Moore. Hand up the middle to the 35, breaks 1, breaks 2, and down at the 29-yard line. First down, gain of 10 for Etienne. You know, Dan, that's going to be fun. Top 3 defensive plays I've seen as a Jaguars fan. Will Blackman strip sack touchdown 2013 against the Titans, week 10. The fumble return against the Titans in week 18, 2023. The Jenkins and Hines Allen fumble return. And Rasheed Mathis pick 6 against Pittsburgh in 2005. Honorable mentions Jalen Ramsey's diving pick against the Bills with Nathan Peterman. Honorable mentions is that. We have a stoppage here for an injured player with 8:22. Have the Rams make it by the Bills win. Oh, that's a good pick. I mean, Rams-Bills is not a bad pick, in case say. That's not a bad pick. So those are the top 3 I've seen. There's others up there, but those are the top 3. Like the Rashawn Jenkins pick 6. They're doing a virtual measurement. That was the stoppage here, and he's short by about 11 inches. So 2nd and 1. Still a good run on first down for ETN. So they have a very good drive so far. They're keeping it on the ground for the most part this drive. Drive that started inside their own 10-yard line. How many Super Bowls does the Superdome have left? Well, they just did a $500 million renovation. And they like New Orleans. It's a good city for a Super Bowl. So I think it's got quite a few more. They seem to like going down there. So 3rd and 1 here for Carolina at the 29-yard line. Yeah, we're shooting Mathis. Yeah, that's a throwback. Colts from the South, I'd be very surprised. First College Football stream is next Thursday. We're doing an FCS game next Thursday. Not sure which one yet, but we are doing an FCS game next Thursday. And then 3 games on Saturday. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom in the gun. Play action. Pickett looks flat, wide open, but he overthrew it. Oh, you can't miss that throw if you're Pickett. On the left side, tight end Mitchell Evans, the second-year man, former 5th-round pick of Notre Dame, wide open on the left side on the flat. And Pickett just completely sailed the throw. He was wide open with an easy gain of 5 and a first down. It's exactly the play you draw up. It was a great route by Evans. Spins outside. You'd be on the phone with Vegas for AOC. I would 100%. Top 3 field goals I've seen for the Jags fans. Scobie, 59 yards out to beat the Colts in 2010. Cam Little from 68 against the Raiders, and then Cam Little 68 against the Titans. 4th and 1, they're going for it at the 30-yard line. Pickett handoff up the middle, and he's got the first. Keeps the legs moving. Needed 1, got 2. At the 28-yard line. Good run there up the middle by ETN. And the Panthers will keep the drive alive. I got the bot. You look at starters, yeah, Brady. I still am not crazy about Brady, necessarily. And then honorable mention on field goals would be Jason Myers at the end of the half against the Dolphins in Week 2 of 2015. Josh Scully being the Colts in 2008. There's a few you could pick from. There's a few. The blocked field goal that was good with Josh Lambo against the Chargers 2017. Well, there's some good picks. There's some very good picks, but I'm comfortable with those 3. 1st and 10. 1 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom, and then honorable mention, Cam Little preseason 70 yards out against Pittsburgh. Play action, they'll send 6. Pickett looks deep shot down the left side, 1-on-1, and incomplete, no flag. Good coverage down the field. Bryson Tremaine was the target. Coverage down the field on that left side. Courtesy of Jabbar Muhammad, who again had the game-winning pass breakup against the Saints last time out. Got called for PI a few times in that one. Oh, yeah, the review Pickett's going to be crazy, yep. Yeah, I know Tree just put out a new video earlier today. I have not seen it yet. Yeah, the bot showed up during the Q&A OT. Yeah, that was crazy. How's it going, Amanda? You're a Colts fan? Oh, man. At least it's not Texans. At least you're not a Texans fan, Amanda. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here for this one. 2nd and 10. At least it's not Houston. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom, 3 wide, and the pistol is Pickett. Pickett takes a snap. They're going to send 5. Pickett looks left side, finds a man on the out route. It's caught, but a good open field tackle there at the 25-yard line for a gain of 4. Devin Marshall on the stop, and that's the undrafted free agent out of NC State. The catch to made by Moore on the left side. Yeah, Jags, Giants preseason 2000. Yeah, how you throw a pick and win the game? Yeah, that was nuts. You know, flag was crazy. The Jags are at 51 here. Rashad Green punt return touchdown. Allen Robinson with the double move on the slant pattern. Yeah, the Andre Branch touchdown at the end of the first half. Yeah, that was a wild game. That was wild. That was the last one we won that was the last one we won that season because then we sucked the rest of the way. Trips to the top, 1 to the bottom, back to his left, 4 wide here. Pickett in the gun, takes a snap. They're going to send 5. Pickett looks, has time in the pocket, fires down the left side, wobbly throw, diving grab, caught at the 11-yard line as he was being hit. Good diving grab by David Moore. There was a flag on the play. We'll see if it's roughing the passer. He was hit on the throw. We'll see if this one stands. It will not. It's going to be holding. Be holding on the Panthers, so back it up 10 yards, make it 3rd and 16. And they will get that one for the Panthers on Brady Christensen, the 6th-year man. And yeah, easy call, actually. It's a good move by Brian Thomas Jr., the undrafted free agent of South Carolina. Yes, the Jaguars have a Brian Thomas on offense and a Brian Thomas on defense. And Brian Thomas went up the inside and got wrapped around. So a great job there, drawing the penalty. Brian Thomas had some nice plays last game. Call it 3rd and 18 now for the Panthers. Strips to the top, 2 to the bottom, 5 wide. They're going to send 4. Pickett looks, quick route, hitch, middle of the field. It's caught at the 31-yard line and brought down at the 31 after a gain of 5. So obviously well shy of the sticks. So I'll have to settle for 3. It's a grab there by Jatavion Sanders, the third-year man out of Texas. It's brought down there. 4th and 13. The Panthers will have to kick the field goal with just under 6 to go in the first half. Now it's opening up. We got no sleep. Got to until 4 a.m. Jeez. So field goal try here for Carolina will be Ryan Fitzgerald to take. Fitzgerald did not attempt a field goal last game. 48 yards out. Fitzgerald is right down the middle. So Panthers, a good drive for them. It ends in 3. It started inside their own 10-yard line after the holding penalty on the punt. With 5:26 to go in the first half, Jags get it back down by 3. On a good drive there, and again, apologies about the Jimmy Horn reverse, the wide receiver reverse by the Panthers with Jimmy Horn. It completely glitched out. Evan Plus glitched out, so it's one of those where like you see a black screen and 30 seconds later, you're at a different play. Yeah, that's not good for you guys, Jackson. So 10-3 your score. If you like what we see, folks, hit the like button, subscribe, helps the channel a ton. Been awake since 10 a.m. yesterday. Oh, jeez. Why for 35 hours? That is not healthy. That is not healthy. You should probably get some sleep. That is not healthy. So like a reason you were up since 10 a.m. yesterday? That is brutal. Sleep's important. I learned that in law school. Trying to do the channel and law school full time. At the same time. Those were all good picks, Jothy. Yeah, the Bates field goal was a big one. The Bates field goal, that was a good one. Against the Texans. That Packers game was nuts, too. That was a gutsy decision by Dan Campbell. And I agree with that one, too, to go for it. I completely agree with that one. The Jags made the playoffs. Gus Bradley be the worst coach of all time to make the playoffs, and we lose badly in the first game because we had no defense that year. Traffic is too scheduled to drive him on to the airport. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. But hopefully you can catch him on sleep because that's a lot. It's a long time to be awake. I'll put it that way. Very long time to be awake. Ballpark Frank said by Tyson now. Yeah, I'm not like too familiar with the hot dog industry with that. In 10-3 your score. Nick Mullins not in the game anymore. It's Carter Bradley at quarterback, so you wonder he'll probably go the next 2 quarters, and then they'll have Aguilar go the 4th. Be my guess on that one. Obviously, the big question is the Jaguars quarterback even on the roster? Obviously, we know Trevor Lawrence is the starting quarterback. No complaints there. Finished top 5 in the MVP voting last year. Was very good second half of last season once he figured out the playbook and played with the wristband. But is the backup quarterback of the Jaguars on the roster right now? Other necessarily. Oh, man. So 10-3 your score. Carter Bradley chance to prove himself here. It's not looked great this preseason, but then again, neither is any Jags quarterback outside of Trevor Lawrence. Right, anything in that Texas Lions game was nuts. Reason move there? Oh, man. Yep, I think I know where you're going with that one. On that one, David. So 5:26 to go in the first half. Jaguars trail by 7. They do get the ball to start the second half. Can they get a drive here? Jaguars going left to right. Yeah, Haynes King, future QB2. I don't hate King. I wanted the Jags to draft King. That kick bounced right at the 20-yard line. It bounced in the landing zone. So a good kickoff there and return to the 24-yard line by Wortham. That's where the Jaguars will start this drive. I wanted the Jags to draft King because we suck in short yardage situations. And Trevor Lawrence, bless his heart, he cannot run the quarterback sneak. Trevor Lawrence is terrible at QB sneaking. So I wanted to draft King for third down package plays. Like QB runs in the pistol, QB draws. I wanted that. I think so, RFK, yep. I'm not a hot dog guy, no. I'm not. 5, 4, and 6, man. Phillies just can't lose. 2 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. Under center here is Bradley. Motioning Tim Jones to the top of the screen, so trips to the top. Bradley, play action. They're going to send 5. It's a screen pass to the right side. High throw, but Quinton Morris makes the grab. Good adjustment there. Was not a good throw on the screen. A gain of 6 down the right side for Quinton Morris. Was a pleasant surprise for Jacksonville last season. They brought him on midway through last season. Made some nice plays at tight end. Really made Johnny Munn expendable as a result of it. And Lions winning against the Packers on Thanksgiving. Yeah, any Thanksgiving win always has an extra bit of flair to it. 2nd and 4. 1 on the top of the screen, 2 on the bottom, back to his right. Bradley in the gun takes it. They'll send 5. Bradley looks out right to the left side. It's caught and a first down. Or will it be a first down? So right at the line to gain for C.J. Williams. Having a great game. That's his 4th grab of the day. Is that enough? I think it's going to be half an inch shy the 33-yard line. They're not going to give him the spot. It was awfully close. They're going to say just a little bit shy. I would think 4-down territory here, personally. Unless you do something stupid here. But they're going to be in the gun. I'm never crazy about this being in the gun on 3rd and inch. Back to his left, 1 on the top of the screen, 3 at the bottom, down the motion, Abdullah to the right. They'll take the snap. It's a rush snap, and that's a false start. Yep. And there's the stupid. There's the stupid I was talking about, unless they do something stupid. I'm never crazy about that call, but again, it's preseason, and these guys are not making the team, but yeah, 3rd and 6. You Phillies keep getting away with it. Yep, they keep getting away with it. Yeah, the win against the Packers in 2015, yeah. So I was going to say, as long as they don't do anything stupid, it's 4-down territory. Now it's 3rd and 6, and you risk going 3 and out here. After a false start, that's a lot of penalties on the Jaguars today, especially on the offensive side. Just can't get set, having trouble with the count. Which should never be a thing when you're playing at home, but 3rd and 6 here for the Jaguars. Back to his right, 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Bradley in the gun. Takes a snap, they'll send 4. Bradley looks on the left side, not there, flushed out to his right. Bradley looks, fires across his body. What is he doing? It's picked off, and at the 30, taken to the 26-yard line. What the? Oh my God. Why do you throw across your body like that? Why would you throw across your body? It's picked up by Smith-Wade, and the Panthers take over just outside the red zone, as that is one of the worst throws I've seen. That is truly one of the worst throws I've ever seen a quarterback make. Across your body, off your back foot, to the middle of the field. I don't know what you expected to happen, but Charles Smith-Wade, the 3rd-year man, former 5th-round pick, making the play, and the Panthers start outside the red zone here. On just a calamity of errors. Yeah, no, Carter Bradley is not the guy. Carter Bradley is not good. We knew that already. That's Bradley's 2nd pick of the preseason, 1st of the game. The Panthers have it outside the red zone here. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line with about 3:30 to go in the first half. Again, I don't think the Jags' backup quarterback's on the roster. I really don't think the backup quarterback of the Jaguars should be on the roster right now. And more iconic duo. Yep. We used to have good backup quarterbacks. I mean, we used to have 3 deep with Quinn Gray, Byron Leftwich, and David Garrard. We traded away Rob Johnson for a 1st-round pick. Handoff here on the stretch play. Now cuts back up the middle, down to the 22-yard line. Goes A.J. Dillon, the former Eagle, the former Packer. What could be his last chance in the NFL. He'll get 4 on that one. 2nd and 6. Again, I couldn't tell you what he was looking at. Austin Trammell, I guess, was the intended target on that last throw. Yeah, that's what a man quarterback with 59 overall rating would do. Yep. Should be a 49 with the way he's played this preseason. The 2nd and 6. I love that I have to go to the iPad. I love that Carter Bradley's like looking at the iPad. Like, what did you do? Yeah, you threw across your body, middle of the field. You don't need to look at the iPad for that. You just suck. 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Back to his right is Dillon. Play action. Pumping the bubble screen on the right side. Seam route down the right that's caught at the 7-yard line. It's exactly the same play the Jaguars ran against the Seahawks last year. It fools him there for a gain of 15. Good throw there down the seam to Jimmy Horn on the right side. The Panthers have a goal to go spot the 7-yard line. You know, we need a backup. I've said that for a while. I think that was Gladstone's biggest weakness of the offseason, is not addressing backup, because we are completely screwed. If Trevor's out for 2 games, I don't trust us to go 1-1. We need to go 1-1 if Trevor's out for 2 games, and I don't trust anyone on the roster to do that. In the gun here, or the pistol, I should say, is Pickett. We'll hand off up the middle of Dillon. Dillon to the 5, trucks ahead, down to the 1, and he is in for a touchdown. So they take advantage of the pick by Bradley, and Dillon punches it in for 6. Panthers lead by 2, score 16-3. It's like the Vikings, like with Mon and Mannion. Yeah, well, Mon, I cannot believe Mon was just that bad. I get you though, Johnster. Yep. You know, Philly's had a rough stretch for a long time. I get you there. Oh, that sucks, Horizons. That sucks. So touchdown Carolina. They take advantage of the short field. And for the 2nd straight preseason game, the Jaguars have done nothing offensively in the first half. Remember the last game, the Jaguars are down by double digits at the end of the half. They're down by double digits here with 2:07 to go. All their timeouts. I just play Aguilar at this point. I would honestly just see what Joey Aguilar's got. He had a nice throw last game to Trevor Pena down the left side. He only threw the ball one time. I want to see what he's got. Because Carter Bradley ain't it. Like, at all. Carter Bradley ain't it. Yeah, partying in Sacktown. There you go. Partying in Sacktown. 17-3 your score. Again, if you like what we see, that like button, subscribe. Help us out on the channel. So try to grow this community even more. No, there was no lie. No, Mon was not good in camp. Mon was not good. 17-3 your score. And the bots are like crazy right now. I'm going to take subs only mode off because it's the end of the half. Or end of the half. And that's what I'm doing. I'm taking it off at the 2-minute warning of each game. Because the bots usually come in hot and heavy during the beginning. So now I'll take subs only mode off. We'll have a new video dropping hopefully tomorrow on JG8. Just as I say that. Literally just as I say that. We'll have a new video dropping on JG8 this weekend. Whether it's tomorrow or Sunday, I don't know. But it's going to be about Minnesota in the 2000s. It's going to be something having to do with the Minnesota Golden Gophers. An interesting broadcasting controversy, I guess, if you want to call it that. Yeah, it was bad with the Brahmas. Although the Brahmas have, like, they had some bad quarterbacks on that team. And the second I took subs off, yep, I try to do the right thing. I try to be a good Samaritan. I try. But we will be live for 3 games tomorrow. So if there's no video out, that's why. Should be able to get it out, though, or at least get part of it out. Or you can get the clips in. Get the clips in at the very least. Or write the script. At least do half of it. Worst case, it comes out Monday, but I would think Sunday is like the realistic scenario. I want to get out tomorrow. I do want to get out tomorrow for the JG8 vid. What year in the 2000s? 2004. 2004. Let's just say an announcer said the most hypocritical thing ever. And Minnesota's coach did not take kindly to that. At all. Yeah, Minnesota did something. The announcer on ESPN took exception to it. And Minnesota's coach fired back and was like, you have no reason to talk. Yeah, unfortunately, Carter Bradley's going back out there. He's got his helmet on. What game am I doing tomorrow? I am doing the Lions-Commanders game at noon. I am doing one of those 2 games on the right side. Giants-Dolphins or Saints-Rams. It comes down to you make the call. And I'm doing Cardinals-Cowboys. So we're doing a triple header tomorrow. We're definitely doing the first game and then the last game. The second game is decided by you guys. Can return to the 20, 25, 30, 35, and down to the 37-yard line. Good return there by Chandler Brayboy. Right to the 2-minute warning. Wait, no, they used to regional games. Yes, they did. Yep, they did. So we're the 37. Yep, it's Glenn Mason. It is Glenn Mason. Yeah, long story short, there was a game on ESPN. Long story short, game on ESPN 2. Minnesota scored a touchdown with like 4 minutes left. They were up by a lot. They scored a touchdown 4 minutes left. And the announcer was like, I don't agree with running up the score there. I think it's wrong. You shouldn't do that, to run up the score. Yep. The announcer was Andre Ware, which if you remember Andre Ware, the games that Houston football played back in the day when Ware was the quarterback, they were notorious for doing that. So let it say it's like don't throw stones from a glass house. Yep. What was it for halftime? I don't know what I mean by that. I mean, I think Jaguars look better after the half, but I'm not crazy about it. I mean, our quarterbacks suck. We're going to watch NFL Plus. NFL Plus. Yeah, probably will be Isaac. Although, to be fair, I think a lot of people said about Indiana then, and then Indiana just, now they're a powerhouse. A 2-minute warning here. This game is on NFL Plus. I mean, the problem is that the Jaguars are just suck at quarterback with the backups. Northwestern? Yep, it was. It was against Northwestern. It was that game. Yeah, back when 2010 when it was Mike Stanton. You remember the score for her or not for me? New shopping center near UBS? Yeah, no, they I passed by it. It looks nice. It looks really nice. Only NFL Plus, yep. Yeah, Minnesota, that's in Ohio, yep. What was that wasn't the Insight Bowl, right? I was like, that wasn't the Insight Bowl. You know, exactly. There's no room to talk. Yeah, that's the funniest part. And Mason called him out. I was like, wait, what? It's like, wait, you You of all people are calling me out for running up the score. Meanwhile, it was a touchdown on 4th down. So like 4th down, you're not kicking a field goal in that spot. So it wasn't even like, it was just, yeah. It's a bizarre story, and I feel like it deserves a deep dive. I posted this on Twitter last night because I was also doing the research. Is the Kansas story from 1999 too well known? Oh, that's easy enough, JP, yep. Is the Kansas story from 1999 too well known? Because no one's done a video on it. I don't know if it's too well known about Deion Rayford. I feel like it might be known about with Kansas fans. I don't know if it's known across like general college football fans. Is the Deion Rayford story too well known? Because I need to do a video on that. If it's not too well known, I feel like I need to do a video on that. Deion Rayford. It's a player on Kansas in 1999. Is that too well known? Because if it's not, that'll be the next vid after the Minnesota vid. / dumb decisions on the Michigan-Nebraska game. Because I need to do that one. Yeah, that's crazy. Sports talk. Yep, both years in World Series. Yeah, 2 out of, 30 plus. Yeah, 13 days to launch Retro Bowl, man. Yeah, Bryce Young, he's make or break here, yep. Okay, so I take that as a no, JP. I'll take that as a no. Yeah, Deion Rayford. Oh, this story is crazy. Trips to the top, on the bottom. Bradley takes a step at the 37. Out run to the left side. It's caught by Abdullah to the 40. Breaks the tackle and out of bounds. Wisely gets set down to the 45-yard line. It took him that long to add tap to pay in the year of our Lord 2026? Oh, jeez. I did not realize it took that long to add tap to pay. It's about the 45-yard line here. And Anthony Campanelli is like yelling at the Jags' backup defense. I mean, he's a fiery guy. Louis Armstrong? No. No, not Louis Armstrong. Oh, yeah, no, I think I have to do that one. I was like, yep. No, not Deion Rayford. Deion Rayford. One of the top, 2 of the bottom, back to his right. I'll explain the story at halftime. Bradley takes a snap of the gun, 7 up in the pocket, now flush out, runs into the sack, escapes the sack somehow, fires to the right side, incomplete, out of bounds, thrown it away. He ran into the sack. Yeah, I'll explain the Deion Rayford story at halftime if you don't know what that is. But if no one knows, I think I'll do. I'm always like skeptical of like with college, like, okay, do people know this story? I feel like it might be known amongst Kansas fans, but there aren't too many like Kansas football fans, so it might be an unknown story, relatively speaking. Oh, that's awesome, Bobby. Yep. No, legitimately the funniest thing I've seen. 3rd and 2, they're going to send 5. String around to the left side. Abdullah makes the grab on the wheel to the 50, 45, 40, and gets set of bounds to the 38-yard line. They're going to keep the clock moving. He ran out of bounds backwards, but gets the first down. It might sports talk. Yeah, I definitely think about that sometimes. So gain about 20 on a first down. Let's go, Duval. How's it go from Argentina? Let's go, Francisco. You don't need to quit the Geo Gets streams. Just been calling a lot of sports. Whiskey Love Beach, it's awesome. Keep the clock moving to the top, on the bottom, back to his right. Abdullah, they'll send 4. Bradley steps up, checks it down to his back. That's caught at the 32-yard line. Breaks the tackle, Abdullah to the 30, and brought down the 26-yard line. Gain of 12 and a first down. Before he's brought down over the middle by Zakee Wheatley, the 5th-round pick for the Panthers this year. Out of Penn State. Oh, unearthed episodes. Let's go. So 105, and the Jaguars call a timeout with 65 seconds to go. No, they're not going to call a timeout. They just showed the coach for a moment there. Middle of the field incomplete. Now the clock will stop. Well, that was like a documentary. Like, if I can do a documentary, that's very different. No, this story is legitimately nuts. I'll explain at halftime. You know, Bray, he's not a $50 million a year quarterback. No, he is not. No, he is not. So Trammell can't make the grab on that one. It's right in his chest, and that's not how you're going to make the team. If you're fighting for that wide receiver 6 spot, it's not how you're going to make the team with your Trammell. 2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line. And I'm not worried, Jackson. Look, no one's gotten hurt. I'm not worried about this one. We're just still the backup quarterbacks on the roster. How's it going, Kevin? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, back foot nonsense. Yep. Carter Bradley is not that good. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, 4 wide. Back to his left is Dallas. Bradley on the gun takes it. They're going to send 5. Bradley looks, steps up, fires deep shot down the right side for Trammell. Can't make the grab. He was going to be out of bounds either way. You know, Bradley, he throws. He scares me. He just steps into sacks. It's like he steps into pressure. Yes, Stroud. Apparently that was not true. Apparently, and he works for ESPN too. He works for ESPN Radio, and he said someone asked him, "Where do you hear that?" And he said, "Speculation. I'm just speculating." It's like, wait, what? So you have no sources. So unfortunately, no. Starting back for the Panthers, Bryce Young, but right now Pickett's in the game. You put in Aguilar, I'm with you. Bradley doesn't have it. He hasn't had all preseason. Aguilar at least showed, he only threw the ball 1 time last game, but at least he showed something. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom, back to his left. He is Gus Bradley's kid. Yes, he is. He actually is. Back to his left. They're going to send 4. Bradley. Time in the pocket. Steps up, sidearm, what? But there was a flag in the secondary. I think the Jags will get a first down here. And we'll get defensive holding, but it's a sidearm throw with a clean pocket to the back of the end zone. Illegal contact, so move it up 5 yards, but still, oh my goodness. Bradley cannot throw. King is not in the game. He's not playing today. King is hurt. King is still banged up, so he is not playing today. Gonna get illegal contact there on Devontae Smith. As he grabbed the shoulder pad of Trammell. It's the right call, but still, I don't know what that throw was by Bradley. Clean pocket, you're going sidearm? I don't get it. I don't get the way Carter Bradley throws. No, can't escape us Bradley, unfortunately. It's a Nepo pick. I wouldn't say that. Like, he's been on other teams, but... I mean, the Jaguars had Doug Peterson's son play tight end for us, so... To the top, to the bottom, they're going to send 4. Bradley, pump fake, looks, checks it down to his back. It's called the 20, then down to the 16 goes Tim Jones, and the Jags should burn their first time out here. And they will with 35 seconds. So gain of 5, and they're in the red zone. 2 timeouts remaining. Fair fast food? I'm not a fast food guy, but if I had to pick, I'd say Pizza Hut with the personal pans or McDonald's hotcakes. If we're talking breakfast, McDonald's hotcakes or Pizza Hut personal pans. But I'll never order them, if that makes sense. I'll only get them at airports. I don't go out and get fast food. The only time I'll ever have fast food is if I'm at an airport. You might as well call them the Nepo checks now. Yeah. Who got started Wheel of Fortune in 1980? Ooh. Joe Namath? It's Joe Namath on that one. But I have no clue, actually. I have no clue. So second 5, and then at halftime I'll explain the Dion Raymond story that I want to do a video on JG8. Because apparently it's not well known. Apparently it's not a well-known story, but I feel like it deserves a deep dive. So it might be the funniest story I've ever seen. 1 on the top of the screen, 3 at the bottom, back to his left. Bradley in the gun takes it. They'll send 4. Bradley looks, steps up, fires. Back of the end zone, open! Oh, do you miss him? Hunter along the target on the right side, incomplete, overthrown. Don't pizza here. You're not missing much. I mean, the Pizza Hut, the small pizzas are fine. You have 60 at halftime, yep. He was wide open, too. He was wide open down the right side. Bojangles Airport, Charlotte, yep. Well, Charlotte Airport's super slow, but once you're inside, it's gorgeous. The problem is that it's super slow, and there's so many delays. But he just missed him. It was wide open. Bradley just has no throwing motion. It's like he throws it, like, at an angle. He throws it like sidearm. 3rd and 5. Oh, who is... Oh. Alex Trebek, 1 on the top, 3 at the bottom. They're going to send 5. Bradley looks. Pressure from the edge. Incomplete. Slant pass over the middle. Cornerback blitz. Couldn't get it off in time. And Trammell, the intended target over the middle. 4th and 5. Jags. We'll see if they go for it here. In the red zone. But I think they're going to send the field goal unit out. We can JG if we get a live edit. I would think live edit might be the Minnesota video. But pressure there from Devontae Smith. And Trammell couldn't make the grab on the slant. Not the worst throw, all things considered, but Lathan Ransom, the second-year man, former 4th-round pick, on the coverage. 34-yard try here for Cam Little. He's been perfect this preseason, 4 for 4. I'm going to go 5 for 5. Yeah, we'll see Sports Life. He's not motivated now. He's never going to be. 34-yard try, and Cam Little is perfect. 5 for 5 this preseason. 17-6. Pretty much identical to where the Jaguars were last game. Yeah, to run from E-Gates to Atlanta. Yeah. Atlanta's fine. Charlotte is just, yeah. Charlotte's a bit of a nightmare. It's a nice airport once you get inside. Like, Raleigh is easy, but there's nothing inside. It's boring. Charlotte is super nice inside. The best was there used to be an EA Sports store. I'm not sure if it's still there. You could play Madden in there. You could play, like, FIFA and Madden while you waited, which was awesome. Is it AW by you? Oh, man. You know, just set his feet, yeah. The Jags have had 2 touchdowns taken off the board because Abdullah dropped the pass and then Bradley missed long because he couldn't set his feet. You know, he's not great. No rallies in Chicago? Yep. Well, are there checkers? Because I know half of it's rallies, half of it's checkers. Yeah, that sucks, Irvin, yep. So 17-6 your score, 21 seconds. Panthers have all 3 timeouts remaining. Yeah, it's hell to get through, yep. Once you're inside, it's gorgeous, but it's deceptively big. Because it's a giant square after security, which just takes a while. But it's a giant square after security, but then there's like 4 different terminals, but to get to each terminal, you have to walk like 10 minutes. And you have to connect through the square. So it is deceptively big, and there's no train. Like, at least Atlanta, yes, it's long, but you can take a train. There's nothing. I didn't realize that, David. Most riders around here are shaped like small coffee shop buildings. Kickoff here with 21 seconds left. Field at the 1 yard line, taken to the 10. To the 15, down the left side to the 20, 25, 30. Space at the 35, and brought down the 38 yard line. So that's where Carolina's going to start this drive. Just outside their own 40 on the return by Tyus. You figure you need to get about 20 yards to get into field goal range. You have all your timeouts, so you can use the middle of the field. I know exactly. I can appreciate it, yep, because I know what we have, and also I'm reminded in preseason what we used to have in the regular season. I'll put it that way. I'm reminded in preseason. Yeah, we'll run like hell, yep. Yeah, it's not fun. It is not fun. So pick it in the game for... You probably got about 3 plays before you have to try the field goal or try a Hail Mary. So they do here from the 38-yard line. Jags get to start the second half. Trips to the top, 1 to the bottom, 4 wide here. Panthers going right to left. Back to his left. Miami TSA sucks. Miami TSA sucks. Pickett, 7 up in the pocket, fires as he's hit. That is caught at the 41-yard line. Have to take a timeout with 9 seconds, and they will. Gain of 3. If they don't get the second and third string together, they won't have a good team. But there's a flag on the play. Are they going to say Pickett was hit high? Are they going to say Pickett was hit high on this one? You know, Miami TSA is the worst. Miami TSA sucks. That airport's brutal. Personal foul, roughing the passer. Man. As hit as he threw. Well, a lot of these guys are not making team win. I think we have depth. I think linebacker is the big concern. So move it up here 15 yards. Gabbard, yeah, very happy feet. Yeah, the hit was high. I think it hit him in the helmet. Yep, that's the right call. That's the right call. Wasn't late, but Jalen Hunt, the undrafted free agent out of Cincinnati, got him in the head. How many are destined for a fall if a QB1 gets hurt? I think all but 5. I would say if QB1 gets hurt for an extended period of time, I would say all but 5 of them are likely. Like, Texans will not fall off. Raiders will not fall off. They'll send for a slant pass behind his man and caught at the 36-yard line. Good adjustment there on the grab by Jimmy Horn. Jags' best position, wide receiver. I'd say wide receiver. Parker Washington, Jacoby Myers, Brian Thomas, Travis Hunter. Great. New York airports, yeah. No, they're not bad. The Panthers burn a timeout, and they will not have time to call another play. So I'll try a 54-yard field goal. Jimmy Horn was behind him, but a good bobbling grab. Nonetheless. Browns wouldn't fall off too much, but that's more about how bad their starters are. You're not running their sports talk, yep. You know, Rodgers ruined everything. Rodgers ruined everything with how people scout. Niners wouldn't fall off too much either. I think there's like 5 or 6 teams that would not fall off. Everyone else would fall off to varying degrees. So 54-yard try here. They are going to review this catch, see if Horn actually made the grab before it hit the ground. Ooh. We have breaking news with the Rams-Saints game. We have breaking news with the Rams-Saints game. That's interesting. Let's see, did that ball at the ground? I think it's a clean catch. Oh, actually, at the very end, did it bobble? You can say with Kelvin Johnson goal line fade, yep. Try getting out of Orlando. Once Mr. Flight could see us, I thought I was hiding drugs in my bag. Man. You know, they thought I had a bomb in my bag when I brought my computer. So, you know, Orlando TSA is brutal. Did Horn make that grab that ball at the ground? That's close. I don't think there's enough to overturn, at least not in a preseason game. Not with the angles. Yeah, I think that's good. I think it's going to stay. You went there 30 years ago. Yeah, they're doing some renovations to it right now, too. Oh, that was, see the Bills-Dolphins game? Oh, that was a great game to go to. That was a great game. The pass is incomplete, so it did find enough to overturn the call. Bring up 2nd down, and now a decision here for Carolina. You might be able to call a quick pass. Did I have a bum? No, I did not. I did not. You send for tall, the problem is that you hit them low and they're injured. You send for tall receiver, the problem is that if you... All you have to do is just hit them low. Breaking news. Oh, yeah, the breaking news. That's where that was going. They do put time back on the clock, 7 seconds, so they will have time for one more play before they have to try a field goal. So, the Rams color commentator tomorrow will be Brenda Song. Brenda Song is going to do some color commentary tomorrow for the Rams game in the second half. So that'll be interesting. I know she's like a big football fan, big Rams fan. But that'll be interesting. So Brenda Song is going to be doing some announcing tomorrow for the Rams. 2nd and 7. 2 of the top, 3 of the bottom. 5 wide, empty backfield here. Pickett takes a quick little slant pass. Same play. This time it's caught the 35-yard line. Or now they're going to say bobbled it. Incomplete. So 3rd and 10. It'd be a 61-yard try from here. Over the middle of the field. It's a good throw. Just dropped it. David Moore was right in his chest. Appreciate it, Francisco. Yep. Can't remember. On Am or Foom. Yep. Like Burt Reynolds the Bucks game. Yep. Yeah, 5. Yeah, and the Browns. Yeah, 5 teams in the Browns. So 61-yard try here for Fitzgerald. The final play of the half. The kick is up. It is straight enough. Is it long enough? It is. Good kick by Fitzgerald, and the game is 20-6 at the halftime break. A booming kick there by Fitzgerald from 61 yards out. Guys, on the Tigers game? Perfect. And one time I wish I had a plus. Yep. So Fitzgerald from 61, and the halftime score is exactly what it was before in the Jags-Saints game, 20-6. Same exact score, or if Turd Ferguson at the sub. Yep. How much reps she's doing? I'm not sure. I mean, preseason's pretty lax. She wear the printle? But she's like a big football fan. I've never been to Denver Airport, but I've heard it's big. Alrighty. Put a poll up. Again, appreciate you guys being here. We're at the halftime break. 20-6, your score here down in Jacksonville. Alright, so I did say at the halftime break, I tell you the story that I want to do on JG8. And let me just check something really quickly, and then we'll do that story. So, this is a story that I wanted to check if it was too well known, but apparently it's not. Apparently, according to you guys, it's not. So, there was a player on Kansas. His name was Dion Rayford. His name was Dion Rayford. And in 1999... Oh, that, yeah, I would enjoy that, Sports Stoke. I would enjoy that. Yeah, he's the primary kicker. Yep, he's the primary guy. Yeah, you might have to. Yeah, look, I get it. Our backup quarterbacks suck. Backup quarterbacks absolutely suck. If PSG also good, yep, that game just started. That game just started. So, the Dion Rayford story that I want to do a video on. 1999. Player on Kansas. He is going to Taco Bell at 2 in the morning. As you do in college. They go to Taco Bell at 2 in the morning. He asks for his order. How's it going, Joe? Appreciate you, man. He asks for his order. They give him the order. And keep in mind, before I say anything, that Dion Rayford is a 270-pound defensive lineman. So if you want an idea who was starting player on Kansas, 270-pound defensive lineman. Yep, Taco Bell. Yep. 2 in the morning, he goes to Taco Bell. He asks, can I get this, and a chalupa? And they say, yeah, we'll give it to you. So he goes through the drive-thru. He gets his order. He realizes in the bag, they forgot the chalupa. They forgot the chalupa. Now, you would think in a normal world, the drive-thru order, 2 a.m., yep. You would think in a normal world that you would say, hey, I checked my... Yeah, in Kansas, yep. I checked my my bag. I ordered a chalupa. I didn't get a chalupa. That'd be a normal world. Well, yeah, now there's split screen. I hate when they do that. Normal world, that's what you do. Someone forgets something in the order, you just say, hey, can you give me the thing I ordered? No problem. That's not a normal world. Because in the mind of Dion Raymond, for whatever crazy reason, he decided that it was a good idea to then attack the drive-thru person who did not give him his chalupa. It feels like a skit out of iCarly. Now, if that's not crazy enough, you have to remember This is the starting defensive lineman on Kansas, who weighs 270 pounds. So he tried to climb through the drive-thru window at 270 pounds and attack the drive-thru person. Because he was 270 pounds, he got stuck in the drive-thru window, and the police had to come and rescue him from the drive-thru window, all because he didn't get his chalupa. He was then kicked off the team, and because he was a senior, he never played again. So his career ended because he decided to attack a drive-thru worker who didn't give him a chalupa and decided to climb through the drive-thru window. As the police officer said, when you take a big guy and put him through a small space, something's gotta give. But this is a real story. And no one's done a video on it. I didn't know if it's too well known. Yeah, talk about into the man's career. I don't know if it was too well known, because I've seen people tweet about it for Kansas. Yeah, I know it's the worst career in college football history. Yep. It literally, his career ended because of a chalupa. So, I think that video is coming up. Because when I found that story last night, at like 4 in the morning, I was like, okay. I was like, yep. You know, it's true. It's a real story. Yep, it's a real story. Do this for the Minnesota one. I'm gonna get it out. I gotta get it out at some point. Yeah, first ever career ender for football due to a chalupa. When I read that story, I'm like, this is the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. Like, this is one of the all-time greatest stories I've ever read. Maybe it's a chalupa? I'm not sure. It's a type of taco. I definitely think irrationally. Yeah, love me some Taco Bell. Yep, we have a new ChatGPT room. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Going inside when we're 270 pounds. Little Gray Bear is the drive-thru worker at Taco Bell. Little Brown Bear sees him or tries to go through the window. You imagine being a Taco Bell worker forgetting to put a children in the order when you ended someone's career. You know, wouldn't be the first time Taco Bell. Wouldn't be the first time. Sports Talk. Wouldn't be the first time. But as soon as I read that story, I'm like, please tell me this is too well known. Did police make the suspect drop the chalupa? But yeah, this is a real story. This is a real, I cannot make this up if I tried. That is his legacy at this point. Like, I know, because ESPN put out an article about remembering American hero Dion Rayford. They made an article about it, like, a bit ago. But yeah, no, this is I'll link the ESPN article. Yeah, some of those graphics something to do with this? Yep. You know, fire story. Fire story, Dexy. But yeah, this was a, and no one got hurt, by the way. No one got hurt, at least. So it's not like the worker got hurt. So no one got hurt with this. But this is like, I've never heard, yeah. Doesn't even in incorrect order, jump through a drive-thru order from Little Gray Bear. We'll do OT tonight. We will do OT tonight. But as soon as I was like looking up stories last night as I was editing processing the video and make sure I went through all the checks for copyright with the Seahawks-Bengals game. Oh, no, that was the... no, if you look up Dion Rayford, that's the actual headline, yep. Chicago Tribune headline, it's a trip to Taco Hell. I love that one. A trip to Taco Hell, that's great. Imagine you're mentioning ESPN, that's because of this. I mean, I was wondering if it was too well known, because Bleacher Report did an article on dumbest athletes ever, and he's on there. ESPN did an article about it, but no one's done a video on it. You know, we need a version of this Sports Talk. Yeah, Dion Rayford, yep. Like, there are articles about it, and, like, retrospectives, but no one's ever made a video on it. So I was like, okay, maybe I think we have to do it. Went to McDonald's, get McDonald's at breakfast. She attacked the drive-thru window. Oh man. Yeah, Rayford be a little bit of a defender. Finds why he's in trouble. Nick Chubb retires. Dion Rayford. Chubb. Well, I haven't seen anything about Chubb. Wait. Yeah, imagine being the coach and being like, we got a situation. Our starter is, he attacked a drive-thru worker? Oh, you know, just announced by Pelissero. Yep, just announced by Pelissero. Yeah, I'm not surprised with the injuries. Heck of a career. But with the injuries, it was time. Yeah, I know, just got announced that Chubb's retiring. Nick Chubb is retiring. That is official. That is official. Yep, just got announced. You probably could take Wish at Super 5. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, Jets had 2 of them tonight. Yep, Andre Cisco with 1. Andre Cisco with a pick. Will Howard's bet. I'll go Jack in the Box and get everything there all the time. Oh, that's insane, Michael. That is insane. A lineman sandwich is made at Taco Bell. I mean, as soon as I found that story, I'm like, yeah, we gotta do a bit on that. Even Mr. Chubb, great player. Very, very great player. But yeah, the injuries were just too much. If it was on Saturday game day, that'd be great. That would be great. Or if it was in the NIL era and he got an NIL deal with Taco Bell, that would be the best. Like, how is... Like, no one's done a video on it. So I'm like, okay, we gotta do that. Imagine getting him out the window. I would think a lot of grease. I would think you grease him up. Yeah, Howard Survey makes this skill look good. Yep. Yeah, they're promising where I might cut down my injuries. Yep. Oh, yeah, I remember that one, David. Yep. Right, in the early 2020s, he was so good. In the late 2010s, he was so good. If you type in Deion Rayford, there's nothing that pops up on YouTube. Kansas Football 1999, nothing pops up. Kansas Taco Bell, nothing pops up. So I'm like, okay, I might have green light to do it. You know, Chubb, he was on pace. He was definitely on pace for the Hall of Fame. Zabby trips on a snap. Oof. You know when they go double screen on this? Because there's so much wasted space. Like, most of the screen is just blue. Logo only 2.2. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. But yeah, I was fired. I'm not surprised with that. I'm not surprised with that, Michael. Very sure drafted Rayford. Yes. Zappy Hour and UFL fact. I'm going to fact on that. Might be his only chance at this point. Who is the ball? Jags will get the ball to start the second half. So we're at halftime right now. Jags will get it to start the second half. Yeah, Steelers under Chubb. Yeah, that did it. Yep. McAfee album 1 out of 10 by Tree. I haven't not seen the review. You open a sum yet? Not yet. No, we're gonna do it this weekend. Gonna do it on this weekend. Yeah, sometimes PSAs are dumb. Sometimes PSAs are just not good. Yeah, we'll open it. We'll open it soon. I have to figure out when I'm gonna do the draft before I open it. I have to look at the schedule and be like, okay, what's a good day and time to do the draft? So it's going back to back. It's possible. I don't think they will. I think it's gonna be the Rams this year, but the Seahawks are a good team. It's definitely possible. Definitely possible. Well, this is Super on drugs. Yeah. Any questions? Yeah, several. Several. Also, I kind of like the way it looks. You're doing a musical autopsy. Something I did not know I needed today. Yeah, I have not watched the video, but yo, I love this. It's like any questions. Yeah, I have 10 gajillion questions. I know Bradley's putting his helmet on. He's going back out there. Oh no, Carter Bradley's going back out there. See, Hall of Famer? No, he was on pace for the Hall of Fame a couple years ago, but no, the injuries destroyed his career. He's not making the Hall of Fame. During kids' programs, like what 5-year-old's taking drugs? Exactly, like what 5-year-old is going to be taking drugs? Yeah, I mean, Sam Bolton was pretty happy. I think probably Darnold because Stafford came at the expense of the Bengals. Yeah, but the 90s version with the frying pan. Yep. Yeah, without injuries, he gets a 10K. Jags early 2000s. Yeah, that was like the beginning of the. That was like the downfall for the Jaguars. But here we go. Jaguars will get the ball. They're going right to left as we start the second half here. Now, that version made sense with the frying pan. Oh, very good. Yes. Yes. Ranking every Wendy's location. They're like over 1,000. Kickoff here, fielded at the 10-yard line. And here we go, taken out to the 20, to the 25, into the 30, and down at the 31-yard line. You gotta laugh at the Jets. That also helps. We always gotta laugh at the Jets. That's just a day that ends in Y. So Jaguars going right to left, and Joey Aguilar's in the game. Let's go. Thank God. Carter Bradley had his helmet on. They take him out. Thank God. So we're going to see Joey Aguilar for the second half because I'm done with Bradley. I want to see what this kid's got. Joey Aguilar was 1 for 1 last game. That big completion of Trevor Pena down the left sideline to get the Jaguars by the goal line. Aguilar, the Tennessee quarterback, undrafted free agent. He's going to hopefully take the Jags home the rest of the way. Aguilar under center. So Joey Aguilar, the quarterback, down by 14. Play action. Aguilar looks. Deep shot, middle of the field. That's caught the 50 and down to the 47. So that's a first down. And Aguilar so far this preseason, 2 for 2. Both completions to Trevor Pena, the Penn State wideout. Pena had a pretty good game last time out. Just a deep out route. Good job there by Pena getting inside on Cam Miller, the undrafted free agent out of Rutgers. And a first down for the Jaguars in plus territory on the first play. Yeah, that was better than any pass Bradley made. Yeah, Aguilar, look, he's 2 for 2 preseason. He made 2 very good throws. Screw it. Let him go. 1 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Under center here in the motion. Pena to the top of the screen. So 2 wide, both at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Pena, handoff up the middle. It goes for DJ Dallas. Not sure where Jamari Taylor is. He has not played today. After a very good game last time out. They'll get down to the 43-yard line. We'll call it a gain of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7. 2nd and 5, actually. Better run than I thought. Jaguars were down 20-6 against the Saints in the preseason last week. Came back and won that one. Did not allow a point in the second half. Looking for someone here. How far they get? Jacksonville was in 2015. How far they get? They don't get anywhere because they suck. Their defense was brutal. Oh, no, exactly, Sports Talk. Yeah, you've made it that far. 2nd and 5, another handoff here. This one goes up the middle for Dallas. Dallas cuts back to the right side, cuts back on the inside at the 38-yard line, gets 5 and a first down. So back-to-back runs by Dallas. Thoughts on my backups? Anyone that should move up the depth chart? I think I'm a bit worried about linebacker. A little bit worried about Ventrell Miller, Branson Combs. A bit worried about that as a starting linebacker. I think Joey Aguilar should move up the depth chart. It can't be any worse than Carter Bradley. I mean, so far, Aguilar is 2 for 2 in preseason. They're actually going to mark him a yard shy. 3rd and 1. The 39-yard line. I thought it was awfully close. You know, I like the color combo. This is a good pairing. 3rd and 1 under center here. The motion Pena. The top of the screen, 1 the top, 1 the bottom. I formation. Aguilar will take the snap, handoff up the middle, and now they got the first down easily. As lower on the shoulder is DJ Dallas with a 34-yard line. Ball came out. Oh, the ball came out. Yeah, Chubb retired. Yep. Great player, just the injuries killed him at the end. The ball came out. It's picked up by Gill. I think the Panthers will take over here. Cam Gill. Panthers ball at the 35-yard line. So DJ Dallas fumbling. And Carolina takes over, and that great drive ends in a turnover. Yeah, Jets are leading. Yep. Leon on the board first? Ooh, okay. How do I get you that, David? So, every running back for the Jags trying to make the team, making a big mistake. DJ Dallas with a fumble, Amir Abdullah with a drop. I just want to see Jamari Taylor out there. Because we know what DJ Dallas is. He's a vet at this point. He's not anything. But you got to hold on to the ball. The commercial at Dion Rayford. Oh, I got to check that out. Gotta check that out. Oh, no, exactly, Sports Talk. Yeah, I feel you on that. I actually have never seen my team win, so I get you. I'm assuming that'll be my feeling, too. Like, just get one. Goal for Leon in the 24th minute. All right. So, Panthers ball at the 35-yard line for the DJ Dallas fumble. But again, Joey Aguilar, I'm impressed with that completion of Pena down the field. You know, it can't be any worse than Carter Bradley. He really cannot be. Panthers ball when we get back here. So we're up by 14. That's the 2nd turnover that Carolina has forced. Yeah, the Taco Bell story, yeah, it's insane. Link's going to win? All right, Links are going to win. The Taco Bell story is just one of the craziest things I've seen. With Rayford, just... You know, Will Howard's not the guy in Pittsburgh. Will Howard is just... It's never crazy about him coming out of college, and, yeah. He's not making the team, I don't think, at this point. He's not making it. 20-6 your score here. If you like what you see, hit that like button, subscribe. It does go a long way. Helps us out a ton of the channel as we try to grow the screen even more. Appreciate all you guys a ton for being here on this Friday night. We'll be live for 3 games tomorrow, including the Lions-Commanders game, the Cardinals game against the Cowboys, and one of those games on the right side of the screen. Help me decide which game we're calling based on the donations. Everything counts as triple. Every donation counts as triple if it comes during the game. Every preseason quarterback I've ever seen for the Jaguars can't ever start a game. Well, number 1 would be Nathan Rourke. Nathan Rourke is easily number 1. Last would be Tanner Lee. Max Swiddick was also bad. Brandon Allen had some moments, so I put him at probably number 2. And Kafka was brutal in preseason. Pavia, he got cut by the Ravens, so he's not on a roster right now. Yeah, 2 hands got popped out. Yeah, no, that's not good. And Carter Bradley's here at the bottom. But number 1 would be Nathan Rourke. I mean, that's easy. Alex Magoo, maybe. Alex Magoo would be in the top 5. So first play here, and it's going to be a false start on Carolina. So back it up 5 yards. Rourke to Lee, where's Carter? He's closer to Lee. I would say bottom 5. But he's not, like, he's bad. Don't get me wrong. He's bad, but he's not. Have you ever played this sport in your life before? This game, no one's gotten hurt. It's all good. How's it going, City? I appreciate you being here, man. Or City, appreciate you, man. So first and 15 for Carolina. They're going left to right. Big miss Jake Lunenal? No, but he had that fun touchdown run. He had that fun spin move touchdown. To the flat on the left side, that's caught. They'll get the yardage back. They lost on the false start. Gain of 5. Again, Panthers going left to right. The completion there to the left side to Casey Washington. But Loon had some moments. The game against Green Bay had some moments, and the touchdown run he had, the spin move was great. But then the what was it, the Steeler game? I think it was the Steeler game that he sucked. It was, he didn't start the Titans game. Both Shure and Gabriel Cup at the deadline fiction. No chance on that. No chance there. How bad was Lee? Can I see it? Oh, I can link it. 2nd and 10. Play action here. Stepping up. Screen pass for Pickett on the right side. Caught by the back, but behind the line of scrimmage. Good tackle there as A.J. Dillon going nowhere. Bottled up at the 32-yard line. Loss of 3. 3rd and 13. Yeah, how bad was Tanner Lee? He would throw underhanded. I will, yeah, I'll link it. I will link it. Naris cut Kirk? I think fact at this point. Yeah, Chubb retirement Hall of Famer, not even close. No. He was on pace before the injuries, but not even close. I'll link Tanner Lee. He was something special. Trips to the top, on the bomb back to his right. Pickett takes 7. They're going to send 4. The broadcast cuts out. Apparently it was a first down for Carolina. I couldn't tell you what happened, but the broadcast just, I don't know what NFL Plus is doing. If it's a Jaguars thing, I don't know what's happening. But handoff here, 2nd and 8 after it gets 2 at the 48-yard line. Touch push ban? I think yes. At this point, they can't officiate it. The refs have no idea how to officiate, so I would say yes. Yeah, Barkley will get to 10K. Jacobs will get there. JT and McCaffrey will get there. Yeah, I would agree. Jones is going to be close. Yeah. Yep. Sports Talk, yep. The 2nd and 8 here. And I couldn't tell you what happened on the 3rd down play. All I know was a first down for Carolina. The broadcast just glitched out. 2 to the top, 1 to the bomb, back to his right. Pickett takes a step. The gun going to hand off again up the middle of Dillon. Dillon this time getting nothing. Brought down right at the line of scrimmage by Brian Thomas Jr. They changed their name to 4 guys that were stuck to Jay Daniels. That's great. Might have lost a yard on that one, actually. It's a 3rd and 9. With about 10 minutes to go. In the 3rd quarter, again, Panthers going left to right. Jags right to left. Over 10,000 views this stream. Once again, you guys have been awesome. Trips to the top, 1 to the bottom, 4 wide. Back to his right here. Pickett in the gun. Again, Haynes King injured, so not playing today. So we'll see how long Pickett goes. Jaguars showing blitz. They got 5 on the line. They're going to only send 3. And the pass on the flat is caught at the line of scrimmage. Breaks 1. Can't break the 2nd. Brought down the 47-yard line on the left side of the field is John Mechie, the former Jet, Eagle, and Texan. In plus territory, but about 4 yards shy. You know, if Calvin can stay healthy, yeah, he looked good the other day. Looked very good the other day. Yeah, oh god, yeah, I know. He was crazy. Ball bounce back here. I'm gonna say fact. They're gonna go for it. Panthers are gonna go for it at the 47-yard line here. 4th, and we'll call it 4. Well, JJ's gonna be close to 10K. He's gonna be very close to 10K. So 4th down here. Can the Panthers keep the drive alive here? 2 at the bottom of the screen. Back to his right. Got to get to the 44-yard line. 4th and 3. Motioning the tight end over. Takes a snap back to his right. They're going to send 5. Now they send a 6. Middle of the field. That's calling the drag route on the left side down to the 38-yard line. It's Mechie once again. There was a flag on the play, but as it stands, it's a gain of 9 and a first down for Carolina. But what's the call? Holding on the defense, so would have been a first down either way. The picks, yeah, no, Tannerly was brutal. Worst quarterback I've ever seen in my life. Tannerly was the worst quarterback I've ever seen in my life. 1st and 10, the Jags broadcast is just crapped out. Now we're frozen on the replay. It is it's not the craziest holding call, but it's gonna go both ways. But either way, the ball was caught, so. Yeah, hopefully Green's injury is not bad. They fake the toss to the left. Pickett rolls out to his right. Flats open. Caught the 30. And brought down at the 27-yard line. Goes Mechie for a gain of 9. Brought down by Braswell. 2nd and 1. Yeah, Mike Lloyd was better. At least he has the excuse that maybe some receivers dropped like 1 or 2 passes. Yeah, Johnny 5 is suing Jane Daniels. 2nd and 1. 8.5 to go. 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. Yes. Even worse than a high school quarterback. Yeah, Kamara, yeah. He'll get to 10K probably. Steps in the pocket, pick a deep drag route to the right side, call the 25, breaks the tackle to the 20, and down at the 16-yard line goes A.J. Dillon. So they're in the red zone here, gain of 11. So the Panthers look to make a 3-score game. Yeah, what they even see entirely? I don't even know because they drafted him in the 6th round. I don't even know what they saw in him. But he was by far the worst I've ever seen in my life. By far the worst I've ever seen. I mean, Sports Suck would know on that one. So Panthers in the red zone here off the turnover on the phone by DJ Dallas. Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp, Jacksonville Jumbo Wow. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Back to his right as there are 3 wide. Pickett in the gun, takes a step. They're going to send 5. Pickett, pressure up the middle off his back foot, fires end zone. Incomplete, no flag. Good coverage there. Pickett wants a flag, not going to get it. Caleb Ransaw, the 3rd-round pick last season, didn't play for the Jaguars last year because of an injury that silenced him for the entire season. A 1-on-1 coverage there, looking on the tight end, James Mitchell. Pickett pressured up the A-gap off his back foot, had to just get rid of that ball. Brings up 2nd and 10. So a Tanner in the history of pro sports? Yeah. Off the top of my head. Trips to the top of the screen, back to his right, in the gun, hand off to Dillon. Dillon will be brought down at the 14-yard line. We'll call it a gain of, I will say 2, maybe 3. Actually, it's put him at the 13-yard line. 3rd and 7. Yes, he can get 2,400. What's going on with the Jags? I mean, they're fumbling the ball. A lot of these guys are not making the team. I'm not too worried, but a lot of these guys are not making the team. And the quarterback play has not been good. Carter Bradley was not good at all. Amir Abdullah dropped a touchdown pass. The defense has been poor at times. 3rd and 6. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. They'll mark at the 12-yard line here. Any points make it a 3-score game. Empty backfield for Pickett. In the gun. Empty backfield, takes a snap with 2 on the clock. They'll send 5. Pickett stepping up. Flushed out to his right. Fires on the run. Incomplete. Good pressure there. Forced out to his right. Intended target on the play, if you want to call it that, was Casey Washington, who was trying to get rid of that ball. Skies. 70. Oh, boy. We'll get one on that one. So 4th and 6, so that should send the field goal now to make it a 3-score game for Fitzgerald. Should be a chip shot. Oh, they're not going to DFA Marte. They're not going to DFA him. The 09 Jags would have been eliminated right away. We were not good that year. Yeah, we're not going to DFA him. We have $100 million tied to him. Field goal for Fitzgerald, hit from 61 last time, so 31 should be a breeze. And I jinxed it. It's wide left. And was not even close. Never looked comfortable off the foot. So Fitzgerald hits from 61 and then shanks the 31-yarder wide left. So the Jags will take over here. with 6:37 when we get back. So that long, about 8-minute drive or 7-minute drive ends in nothing for Carolina. Right now, once Gene Smith really got rain, and once Gabbert got there, the Sky, I can't figure them out, actually. I can't figure them out. So Rajel just completely shanked that kick. Wide left. Dualia man hit from 61 with ease. Missed from 31. Makes sense. Makes sense on that one. Jags won South in 2010. We could win a game, potentially. Announcer's drinks. Yeah, I want to save it for a regular season game. I want to save it for when it actually means something. We could win a playoff game if we won in 2010. If we made it in 2010, we could have won a playoff game. It would have been tough, but we could have. That team was halfway decent. Defensively, they were not, but offensively, they had the ability. Where the Jags collapsed all the time. 04 they collapsed, 09, 06, 2010. Like, Del Rio's teams were just notorious for collapsing. Why didn't Tawash get the bag for 2017? Yeah, that's no one really interviewed him. No one interviewed Todd Wash. No one interviewed him for a head coaching job. And we were fed up with Wash by the year after. So they were winning in spite of Wash, not because of him. His defensive schemes were just very vanilla. But it's actually kind of crazy how no one interviewed him. After the Saxonville season, not even one team brought him in for an interview. Fishy's lead. Ooh. So 20-6 score. The 81 Patriots were probably like a 7-9 team disguised as a 2-14 team. 81 Patriots were not a bad team. They just got very unlucky. Because 80 they were good, 82 they were good. I mean, they were good throughout the 80s, like the early to mid 80s, except for 81. 81 was a fluke. OT tonight? Yep, we're doing OT tonight. We're doing OT. Sky lead, man. Yes, so we are doing OT. In appreciate this video. If you like what you see, the like button, subscribe. This episode on the channel. Try to grow this community even more. But 20-6. Jaguars get back off the missed field goal. I'm home. There you go. Jacksonville going right to left. Jags lose 27 OT game to the Chargers. The playoff run might not even happen. Yeah, we would have been the beneficiaries of the Bengals-Ravens play. The Jags win free Whataburger. I don't think we're going to win free Whataburger tonight. Defense is terrible. We're lucky to win one game this year. I'll bet you on that we're not going 0-17. I'll bet you there. Narrison Becton. I'm going to say fiction on that, but it's close. Yeah, they got a long way to go. But John could get there. Cook could get there. Well, the Jags, you have to remember, too, for a month they had, like, no quarterback. When they sucked, they really sucked. But then when they were in games, they won close. Stretch play here on the left side. Now bounce up the middle. Goes Jamari Taylor, his first handoff of the day. And I like this Taylor kid. He was very good last game. Gain of 5. With the interview during that whole thing. That was a long interview. Taylor, 22 carries for 78 yards last game against the Saints. Yeah, the Jags, they lost in 2010. They lost badly. But they won a lot of close games. Second and 5 here. Ball to 26. Jags going right to left. Aguilar. Hand off at the middle of Taylor. Trying to bounce outside to the right side. And he'll be brought down at the 30, maybe the 29-yard line. He rolls was third overall pick. Yep, could have been worse. Amazingly enough, could have been worse. We've made worse first-round picks with that capital before. 3rd and 2 of the 29 after back-to-back runs for Taylor. The undrafted free agent out of Virginia, who I really, really like. I could see him sign Ziegler. I could see that. I could see that. Back to might be a bit too expensive at this stage. 3rd and 2 of the 29. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Under center here is Aguilar. Aguilar. Stretch play, and it was telegraphed all the way. Someone broke down the left side of the line because breaking in there is Elijah Garcia. Loss of 4, and they'll have to punt the ball away. I think so too, Nick. I think so too. A question I always have about NFL history. Man, I always have questions. I always have. There's so much stuff from like the 20s and the 30s that we just don't know because it wasn't documented well. Like Justin Blackman. Well, Blackman could play. The demons got the best of him. Yeah, Decade of Edge Architect. Yep. You know, it's not on the roster, no. So the punt here for the quick 3 and out. Bounce to the 30. Picked up on a bounce to the 23-yard line. Bobbled a little bit, but then returned to the 30-yard line for Mechie. Ball came out at the very end. Who's got it? Jaguars say they have it, but they're going to say it was down by contact. He was down. I think that is the right call. So gain of 7 on the return. Panthers ball at the 30. It was picked up by the Jaguars, but he was down. Brian Thomas picked it up. Pete Alonso with 30 home runs for the 7th time in 8 seasons. Yeah, I don't want to say the Mets are going to regret letting him walk because that contract is not great at the end, but at least right now. Typical Jags offense does nothing. These guys are not making the team. So we'll check, make sure that he was down. Yeah, he was down. The butt was down as he was brought down on the play at the 30-yard line by Devin Neal, the undrafted man out of Virginia. So Panthers ball at the 30-yard line when we get back here. The Jags have called just one pass since Aguilar came in the game. You know exactly what I'm going to take it. Main takeaway from this game, we have a problem at linebacker with Combs and Miller. We have a problem. We need to get a linebacker to play alongside Gardick and Aluakin because the linebacker is a big weakness. Also, takeaway is that I don't think the backup quarterback of the Jaguars is on the roster. I don't think that. The offensive coordinator. Yeah, joint practice can be centralized. I don't know about like cactus and grapefruit. I don't know about that because you want to keep it with in the stadium that they're going to have the game in, but it's not the worst idea. Not the worst idea. So, well, the 30-yard line here for the Panthers. When we get back here, again, Panthers going left to right. Appreciate you guys a ton for being here. On this Friday night, we got 3 games on the dock tomorrow. Commanders, Lions. Yeah, that Mel Tucker, yep. Well, Tucker was not bad in 2011. Tucker, like, we kept him on in 2012. He was not bad in 2011. You know, they were a better backup team, yeah. Well, the first 8 games, it was every other week. I mean, we got blown up by the Eagles and the Titans and the Chargers. We had 3 blowouts in the first 8 games. And the Chiefs game, but the wheels fell off after Todd Bauman in the second half. Yeah, the first 8 games, we were 4-4, but the 4 losses were bloodbaths, and the 4 wins were super close. Outside the Cowboys game. And the Bills game was actually pretty much a blowout. We pulled away in the second half of that one. Yeah, it's going to be a while, Ursi. Going to be a while. Bonix touchdown down the right side of the field. Good ball there. Good ball there. Yeah, because we set the franchise record for worst home loss in a season at the time, losing 28-3 to the Eagles. Then a month later, we lost 30-3 to the Titans. That then reset the record. That was a Monday Night Football. That was brutal. And Guerrero got hurt that game. Oh, that's a great touchdown pass for the Jets. Oh, man. Oh, that's a great ball down the left side. Touchdown, Jets. Skinner. That's Cook? It's Brian Cook? Brian Cook threw that ball. There's no way. I watched him play against the Jags last. No way. Brian Cook threw that ball. That was such a good ball. There's no way Brian Cook. Drug test him immediately. There was no way he threw that ball. Panthers go left to right. Handoff here by Pickett. Up the middle to the 35. Breaks a tackle. Trucks ahead to the 40. Gain of 9. It's the Anthony Tyus. Game the drive starting. And Pickett's still in the game. Bit surprised by this. I would think they would put in Trask here, but just going to hand the ball off. Fire all the coaches. Yeah. Who had a touchdown? Yeah, the Green Churchill Wings. Yep. So 2nd and 1. Panthers going left to right. Yeah, it should be it for next. Yeah, you end on a high note with the starters. You know, it's not the worst idea, Irvin. It's actually not the worst. You can market it too. Yeah, Brady Cook. Yeah, did I say Brian Cook? Yeah, Brady Cook. My bad on that. I don't know why I said Brian Cook. One time to the bottom of the play action. With Tyus rolls out to his right. Pickett fires. Caught at the 49-yard line. First down in plus territory for Mechie. Yeah, I mean Brady Cook. Yep. Gain of 11. So Pickett just slicing and dicing this Jags defense. Yeah, Brady Cook. Yep. Yes, that was Zach and Architect. Yep, that's where that gift came from. Yep, that's where that one was. First 10, the 49-yard line here. Panthers going left to right. My clock is not running. I just realized that. My apologies on that. I had the wrong clock going the entire time. Let's try that again. Hand up the middle in the gun. Tyus, nothing doing. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. Thrown down for no gain by Jelani Tavai, the former Patriot linebacker who just signed a couple weeks ago. How's it going, Miles? Appreciate you, man. How the Panthers playing? They're playing all right. They're playing well. They're playing very solid defensively. They're forcing turnovers. I would say run blocking has been very good for Carolina so far this game. Yeah, first half 2010 Jags was brutal. Yeah. Breaker hits to UFO. I'm going to say fact on that. Yeah, that'd be cool, Irvin. That'd actually be pretty cool. I would want to go for that one. 2nd and 9. Ball at the 49-yard line. It's suggested for parking. Park closest to the exit. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. They'll send 5. Hit as he throws. Angle route. Caught the 40 to the 35. Space to the 30 to the 25. And Mechie goes down the 23-yard line. Thrown down by Corey Ballantyne. I'm not sure that was Ballantyne or Neal. Either way. It's again a 26 and a first. It was Ballantyne who threw him down. Just outside the red zone. Well, 2010 gave us the Colts game week 4. Yep. Yeah, but Park away from the exit. Yeah, that one just collapsed everything. They lost to the Jaguars, who were just atrocious second half of that season. Hell of the middle in the gun, down to the 16-yard line. Called a gain of 7, and the Panthers once again in the red zone. Good run there by Tyus up the middle. 2nd and 3, under 2 minutes to go. You know, the Steelers offense, they got some issues, which I'm not surprised by. Not surprised. 2nd and 3, under 2 minutes to go in the third. Panthers going left to right in the red zone once again. You figure this should be the final drive for Kenny Pickett. Bit surprised he's still out there. In the backfield is Tyus. 1 at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. Play action. Pickett flushed out to his left, fires. Incomplete. Overthrown on the left side. Off balance. Looking for Mechie on the drag route to his weak side. Brings up 3rd and 3. 1:31 to go in the third. Pressure there. Jags have been forcing some pressure. No sacks today, but they have forced a fair amount of pressure at times throughout this contest. So 3rd and 3 here for the Panthers. Yep, park close to the exit. Yep. And don't back into the spot. Or no, back into the spot is what I mean to say. You don't want to back out, if that makes sense. When you're going out, your front wants to face the exit. You don't want to be reversing out. Yeah, Michael says, yep, you're not wrong there, Video Fuck. 3rd and 3, 4 wide. Pickett looks, pump fake twice. Now goes left side. He catch that ball? Wow. Touchdown for the Panthers down the left side. Rock Taylor. That is one heck of a grab. It's good coverage, just a better grab. Good defense, better offense. That was one heck of a grab. Tight coverage down the left side. Rock Taylor somehow comes down with that. You know, the fact that Jets hired him is crazy. Yeah, got him on the double move. Ballantyne got beat. Then turned his back and just... I mean, he got beat on the double move. That created a little bit of separation, but not a ton. That's still a heck of a grab by Taylor. Even if Ballantyne got beat on the double move. It's not a lot of separation. Taylor, heck of a grab down the left side. The extra point is good. 27-6. Carolina. Remember, the Jags did not win a preseason game last year. And that turned out all right, Daryl. That turned out all right. I would hope they don't beat W. Fuck. Yeah, that's a nice grab with tight coverage here. Ballantyne got beat initially, but not a lot of separation on that one. And this is one of those games, again, the Jaguars are not playing their starters. This is not a game I'm concerned about. The same concerns I had going into the season and after week 1 are what I'm having in week 2. There's nothing new. Go back to 6-man rotation. Makes sense. Makes sense. So 27-6. Jags get it back down by 21 points. I mean, the Colts, the quarterback situation was just bad. How are you looking to start from QB2 with the backups? I mean, not great. Not the best. I would say a little bit sloppy at times. But Husky's having a good game once again. I do like the way he's playing. I would laugh so hard. I would do a video on that one. For the brothers from the UK. For some many number ones from brothers from the UK. Ooh. Brothers from the UK, 1971. Oh, man. Brothers from the UK. Crap. I don't know on this one. I might be stumped on this one. Of many number ones. The 92 Colts were not... they were not good. They somehow won 9 games. They were not good. And the Jets, I think, are going to pitch a shutout. Yep, sack. No, he escapes a sack, throws back in the end zone, and just throws it away. You know, Husky's good. Yeah, Husky can play. I like him a lot. Husky can play. Brothers from the UK. Many number ones. It's not Tony Orlando and Don. Man, I'm at a loss on that one. Well, nothing Leon, all right. I'm trying to think like brother acts. There aren't like. I'm at a loss. I had 2 calls for like a 4-12 team that somehow won 9 games. So Jags get it back here. If you like, we see the like button, subscribe, post channels on yet. Chubb retiring, the injuries were too much. Heck of a player, was on track for the Hall of Fame before the injuries. Really, really good player. Oh, BG. Oh, I wasn't thinking. I was not. I thought they were Australia. I thought BGs were Australian. That's why I never even. That's why I didn't even. BGs never even crossed my mind. I thought Australia for BGs. I've always associated them more with Australia. Kickoff here. Field in the end zone. Going to take it out to the 5, 10, 15. Don't want to just say take the touchback there, but again, preseason might as well see what you have. And that's not good. Wortham brought down the 23-yard line by the man who just got the touchdown in Rock Taylor. Yes, he was Vito Falk. Yep. Yeah, and Shelby again. The injury is just too much to overcome at the end. Well, the 23-yard line for the Jaguars going right to left. Aguilar did not throw a single pass last drive. Well, I know they're from Australia. I just associate them more with Australia. One at the top, one at the bottom. Play action. Aguilar looks. Deep shot down the left side. It's caught at the 40. And that's where the tight end will be brought down. Again, and that's where Pena will be brought down. He's 3 for 3 this preseason. All 3 ones to Pena. What's it show in Vegas? Wait, I did not know that. Actually, did not know that. But Pena, 3 grabs this preseason from Aguilar. And Aguilar, all 3 completions have gone to Pena. Yeah, the Browns in 2017 won everyone. Same with the Lions in 08. Play action. Aguilar looks. Flat's not there. Second read is and caught by Wortham at the 45 out to the 40. So a gain of 18 and a first down and plus territory. Aguilar's looking fine. You know, he's 4 for 4 this preseason. All 4 completions are first downs. You know, they were Australian. Yeah, they were Australian. Then they moved to the UK. Well, they moved to the UK. Yeah, I just always associate them with Australia more than they do with Britain. One at the top of the screen, 2 at the bottom. Ball at the 41-yard line. Oh, there was an Australian beat. I did not realize that. Bubble screen to the left side. Wortham makes the grab to the 30 and down to the 26-yard line. So 5 for 5 for Aguilar so far this preseason. And a first down just outside the red zone. Yeah, first time since 2024 with 2 picks in a game. Yeah, the Colts, I mean, they were not going to be good in 93 the year after. Beautiful with a 2-er. Why Jared Sim terrible and what if sport? I don't know. They have a vendetta against him. It is really funny that you can't like complete more than 5 passes. They British reformed in Australia. Oh, okay. Which game do you want, Beto? If I catch you on the call for it. Oh no, what happened to my mouse? Hang on. Saints Rams, sorry, perfect. I'll get you on it. My mouse just froze. Give me a second here. I think I have to recharge it. So we'll switch it to the 4th quarter and everything and put you on it. I appreciate you a ton on that one. Just going to recharge it while we have this stoppage here. Because my mouse is, I think it needs to recharge a little bit. So we'll change it to the 4th quarter. We're in the 4th quarter. We're at commercial break right now. I'll change the donation amount and Saints Rams will take the lead as a result. You once won 16-3, man. Oh, no, Liv's going to do it. Liv is 100% going to do it. Well, Sim's not that bad. I mean, Stidham, don't get me wrong, Sim's not a good quarterback, but he's not, like, you play him against the 76 Bucks, he's not going 4 for 48. Like, what if sports has him at? Yeah, that's why you're not coaching, Daryl. Anyway, see you. Hopefully it's good. So I'll switch it to the 4th quarter once we get there, just because my mouse needs to charge, and it's one of those mouses that does not Correct. Do you think noteworthy aside? No, nothing noteworthy. Nothing noteworthy, but he's not 4 for 48 bad. I mean, you put him against the 66 Giants, he's not going 2 for 41 like we did in that one sim. Like, they do not give him any respect. Yeah, no, I know, Nick. I know. I said my mouse is, it's charging, so I can't click anything yet. So once the fourth quarter actually starts, I'm going to change everything. I'll change the donation out and put the Saints-Rams game in front. And now I think we're going to be starting. So now we're good. Okay. Yeah, I just have to, like... Yeah, I hate the mouse, like, can't wire in directly. You have to, like, charge it from underneath. So... That's one of those. Everything during the game counts as triple for the you make the call. Start the fourth quarter here. The 06ers were not good. Ball at 26-yard line. Jaguars going left to right. Panthers right to left. Very good, Nick. Very good on that one. You know, lives to get the record, 100%. We'll be live for OT after the game is done, so make sure you're here for that. Aguilar perfect so far in the third quarter. I want to see what this guy can do. I think this guy can play. I'll take the Jags home the rest of the way. Jags going left to right just outside the red zone here. Here we go. One at the top, two at the bottom. Aguilar 6 for 6 this preseason with 6 first downs. Aguilar starts the fourth quarter with a handoff up the middle, and Taylor will fall forward for a gain of 1. He's thrown down the 25-yard line by Isaiah Smith, the undrafted free agent out of SMU. Brings up 2nd and 9. The Jaguars will end the preseason next week. We'll be live for that game. And we're not doing any Jaguars games in the regular season, but obviously for preseason we will do that. They end against the Buccaneers next Friday at 7:30 Eastern Time. We'll be on the call for that. Excited about that game. Just because that's the final one. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. And a timeout called by Jacksonville as the play clock winding down. Liam Cohen and Grant Udinsky not like what they see. If I got the biggest Matt MLB The Show and players coach a real team, who would do the best? Oh, MLB The Show would be the best. Because I really like, it's not really a lot of coaching outside of like setting lineups. I would say MLB The Show would probably be the best. But with, oh my, how does this keep happening? How do the Phillies keep winning? How do the Phillies keep winning? This is insane. You're kidding me. Oh my god, of course it was 6-7. How do they keep winning? And the Padres are already up 2-0. Oh my god. We can't gain any ground. Obviously, team say, get on that one. Who'll be last? Oh, who'll be last? I think it would definitely be Madden. Definitely Madden. Remaining college football, or 27. They keep getting away with this. They cannot. I feel like the Phils have not lost a game in a month. Yeah, fake number win. 2nd and 9 here. 2 timeouts remaining for the Jaguars. Can they get a touchdown on this drive with Aguilar? 2 at the top of the screen, 1 the bottom, back to his right. Aguilar in the gun, 3 wide. After the timeout, takes a snap, they'll send for Aguilar. 7 up in the pocket, flushed out to his right, fires on the run. It's behind his man, incomplete. Good job 7 up in the pocket, but Brady Boyd behind his man, incomplete. Looking for the undrafted man out of Utah State. Yeah, they have a horseshoe at this point, yep. That's a throw you got to hit if you're Aguilar. It's a good read. I like how he keeps his eyes down the field, but that's a throw you got to hit. Then again, Boyd, it is in his hands. It's a bit behind him, but it is in his hands. Kane Anderson was debuting tomorrow. That's a tough game to start up against. Cubs are a good team against lefties. That's a tough team. If Devers got booed, yeah. Which, after the way he left, I'm not, like, entirely surprised. 3rd and 10. 1 of the top, trips to the bottom. They'll call a run with the sweep on the left side. It goes for DJ Dallas, and we'll get a yard. I don't get that call, necessarily. But the stop there by Jackson Kuwatch, the 7th-round pick out of Miami, Ohio. And the Jags will send the field goal unit out. I'm not sure about that call. So run the ball on 3rd and 9. But Little is 5 for 5 this preseason. Through a great year last year, 43 yards, and that kick is good. Come on, let's do it again, jeez. So Cam Little's been a bright spot this preseason. Can't hate on that. Little, 3 for 3 this game, 6 for 6. Yeah, the Rays, yeah, they're another one. They're another one. So 27-9 your score. It still remains a 3-score game. Again, regular season game, that's a dumb decision to make it an 18-point game from 21. Make it 3 scores from a 3-score game in the 4th quarter. But preseason, again, is this bootleg? No, this is not bootleg jersey. It's not bad for the game. Why would you bet on the Jaguars in the preseason? Our quarterbacks suck. I could have told you. I could have told you we're going to get blown out. It's like the easiest bet in the world now is betting against the Jaguars in the preseason because their quarterbacks are brutal. We have no one behind Trevor Lawrence. Meanwhile, the Panthers are going to play their starters. The Jags said they're not playing them. They played them for the 1st quarter. Then Kenny Pickett's going to go a long way because Haynes King is out. This was an easy bet. Oh, they won't score again? Oh, okay. Well, I'm not sure about that. I don't know about that. But 27-9 your score. Cam Little has been very good this preseason. He's been very good his entire career in Jacksonville, a 3rd-year kicker. Who, again, set the record last year for longest field goal in NFL history. From 70 yards out. Didn't count because it was preseason, but then he actually set the record with a 68-yard kick against the Raiders. And if that wasn't good enough, he did it again at sea level against the Titans in January. I think they can score again. I think they can. Yeah, there you go, RFK. Yep. There you go. Yeah, the Tigers, yeah, I don't think they're going to make the playoff push. That series in Chicago the other day is not great. If they do it, I want to cut slump. If they do it, I do want to cut of that, if they do. Speaking of prize picks, really quickly, while we have this break here, this one brought to you by Prize Picks. Use my code HMA. Play 5, get 115 bonus sums if your first $5 lineup hits. Available in most states. What are we going with for tomorrow? Gabriel Moreno. Gavin Moreno, he's been so good for the D-backs this season. And then Ellie De La Cruz, each to get a hit tomorrow. 20 to win 34. Use my code HMA. Available in most states. Worst team to make the playoffs in baseball all time? I mean, in the COVID year, you had teams in 2020 making it who were just brutal. Had a losing record. I'm surprised Grossi did the Q&A. I'm very surprised Grossi did a Q&A before the game. It seemed like pushing it for time. Yeah, Football Nation's doing that one too. Perna, I'm surprised he's not doing that game. I'm surprised Perna's not doing it. I feel like I should hop on with Grossi for the GPS game. Will they kick the field goal? I mean, for preseason, it's not a huge deal. For regular season, that's a dumb decision. Make a 3-score game into a 3-score game. But I guess they just want to see what they have in the special teams and the blocking. How's it going, Ken? Appreciate your man. Kickoff return to the 20, 25 down the left side, and down the 27-yard line. Yeah, usually a lot of these guys are going to make it onto the roster on special teams, so they're just trying to evaluate what they have with special teams assignments. So that's why they kicked it there. Again, regular season, I'd be crushing them for that. Dumb decision better, yeah. No, I ain't complaining. Yep. It's for CJ2K. Yeah, against the Liberty, I think so, yeah. Oh, he's doing this as a Q&A? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So he's not actually, streaming the game. He's, has it on the background. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's like he did a Q&A, an hour before the game started. How's it going, Stevie? Yankees win. One on top, one on the bottom. Stretch play the left side here. Cuts back to the 30, breaks one tackle, breaks a second, then trucks ahead to the 34-yard line. Gain of 7 on the run before he's brought down. Tyus brought down on the play by Balin Spector. Okay, move the ball. I mean, there's 13 minutes left. There's plenty of time to get something. Over Padres, my case against divisions in baseball. Well, the 94 AL West is the case against divisions, but the strike kind of saved us from that. But you always just try to Q&A, yep. Probably move it up a little bit, though, for the game. Do it at 7 Eastern time, and then 9 o'clock of the game. 2 at the top of the screen on the pistol here. Takes a snap, new quarterback in. It is Kyle Trask, so Pickett's day is done. And Kyle Trask will go to the fourth quarter, the former Florida quarterback. I'll get 2 on the run, down to the 36-yard line up the gut. How hurt is Webb? Yeah, the Giants are a mess right now. What should we do? Let's fucking no, we will not. No, we will not. We will not. 3rd and 1. Panthers going right to left. 12.5 to go in this one. No injuries in this game for either side. There was one Jag that got injured, but he walked off the field on his own power, so everything seems good, and so I can ask for. No one got hurt. Starters look good. I mean, we didn't play the starters, Earl, so I would say we did not play them. Play action. Trask looks flat. Not there. Second read is at the 45-yard line down to the 47. Gain of 11 on the right side. A first down. Catch there made by Casey Washington. And West to Central now? I would say yeah. I would say so. Yes, it was Anthony. Yep. Maybe goes to the exempless fact. I think fact at this point. I know, he did the best, yeah. So 1st and 10, the 47-yard line here for Carolina near midfield. Going right to left. Just want to get out of this game unscathed without any injuries. One on the top of the screen, one on the bottom. Regret wanting out of Boston? I think so. Stretch play to the left side. Breaks a tackle up behind the line, then brought down a yard ahead of the line of scrimmage. At the 47-yard line. Gain of 1 on the run. Brings up 2nd and... Well, we should go with 2nd and 8 at the 48-yard line. Can make a tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Worst NBA team in the playoffs. Wasn't there like a 15-win team in the NBA that made the playoffs back in the 50s? I think the Olympians, right? Kansas City Olympians, I think, were the worst. If I'm not mistaken. I think it's the KC Olympians. 2nd and 8. We'll have him with the NFL reviewing Bateman. They'll probably put him on the exempt list for a little bit. 1 at the top of the screen. Now 2 at the top of the screen. In motion to the top of the screen. Elijah Cooks, the former Jaguar receiver. In the pistol, handoff, nothing doing. Brought down at the line of scrimmage by Corey Ballantyne, who came up in the box to make that play. 3rd and 8. At the 48-yard line. 10.5 to go in the 4th quarter. Can make first down all of a sudden? Well, they're just run the ball right now. You know, all he needs a turnover. All you need is the Jags to do something crazy. But 3rd and 8. Yeah, but betting on preseason is... it's always an iffy game. Because you don't know who's playing and what's going to happen. 2 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Now 4 wide. They'll send 4. Trask steps up, fires off his back foot, low throw, but holds it at the 42-yard line. Diving grab there. James Mitchell. Gain of 10 and a first down in Jacksonville territory. Yeah, Trevor retired, heck of a player. The injuries got to him at the end. Yeah, the 38 Blackhawks, yeah, because like everyone made the playoffs back then. But Mitchell just left wide open. Someone missed their assignment in zone coverage. Preston Hodge, the undrafted man out of Colorado. I think he thought it was zone. It was, and he just let him walk. Handoff here up the middle. Breaks a tackle. Trucks head to the 30-yard line. Gain of 12 for Tyus. He's having a pretty solid day on the ground. So gain of 12 for the Panthers. They're driving here with 9 to go. Good cut back inside. Gets around Hunt, and then Hunt misses the tackle, trying to go for the ball. Then just bounces off the whoopee tackler, Brian Thomas Jr. So first down here for the Panthers, under 9 to go. Campanelli is not happy about the tackling. I don't blame him. 1 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Panthers going right to left. Flags fly as the Panthers moved. So back it up 5 yards. False start to the 35-yard line. If they score, I want to cut away. If they score, I want to cut. I want to cut of the action. So 1st and 15 here for the Panthers. 1 at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. Handoff up the middle. Didn't Kevin Jonas, right? I think it's Kevin Jonas, if I'm not mistaken. So he just went on tour. Unfortunately, the Joe Bros are playing in Glendale, as it's a handoff for 3 for Davis. It's Miles Davis on the handoff, the Utah State running back. 2nd and 12. Unfortunately, the Joe Bros are playing on Black Friday in Glendale, which is like the worst time to play. because it's like, why? It's like the worst. It's like it sucks for me. 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. I can't save them this year. It's not. They'll send 4. Trask looks left side, open on the out route on the left, caught at the 14-yard line. First down for the Panthers. Cameron Silman Craig on the stop. Washington on the grab, and they're in the red zone. Just get a field goal. Well, they're in the red zone right now. Nick Chubb retiring. Yeah, heck of a player. Just injuries got to him at the end. But heck of a player when he was healthy. So down to the 14-yard line. Right, playing's not the playoffs. Playing is not the playoffs. Like, Hornets did not make the playoffs this year. First attempt, the 14-yard line after Trask with a completion for a gain of 18. Long drive here for Carolina. 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom. I formation here. Takes the snap of the 15. Handoff. We'll get back to the line of scrimmage. There's Silman Craig missed the tackle, but then a slew of Jags in on the stop. Brings up second down. I think 90s? Ooh. Is it J.C. Chazet? It's not J.C. Chazet, right? The strike leads Fox Game Baseball in 96? No, that didn't play a part in it. No, CBS butchering baseball coverage was the main reason. And the ratings going down. So second and 10, the 15-yard line here for the Panthers. Going right to left, under 7 to go. Trips to the top, 2 to the bottom, empty backfield, 5 wide. Trask takes it. They'll send 5. Trask gets rid of a quickly hit route to the left side. Caught at the 10, breaks a tackle, 5, and in for a touchdown. Washington with a touchdown on the hitch route. And Carolina pouring it on right now. Touchdown, Carolina on the hitch. And Washington down the left side. The Jags have been pretty sloppy tackling today. And a lot of these guys are not making the team, but gotta get rid of that ball quickly. Wesley Williams with the pressure off the left side. And then Silman Craig just could not make that tackle. And Washington with an easy run in. Oh, Nick Carter? I didn't even realize that. The Hornets are a good playoff team too, but the final playing game they had was just brutal. So Panthers 33-9, extra point coming up. To make it 34. Make it a 25-point game, a 4-score game with under 7 to go. The extra point is right down the middle. So the Panthers in front by 25 points. You know, I could hope for at this point just no injuries and just get out of here. That one's been a dominant performance after a week of joint practices together. PCA Little Homer, man, he's making a good MVP case. He's making a darn good case for MVP. That's not good for the Mariners, obviously. 34-9 your score. We'll do OT after the game is done. Appreciate all you guys' time for being here again. If you like what you see, hit that like button and subscribe. It does help us out on the channel. Ooh, Bob Jones up 2-1. All right, the set of paper. All right on that one. Hornets, I don't think it's going to take that long to be good. I think it's going to take two years. Emoji change on that one. Panthers from the Super Bowl, how much would you win? Ooh. What are they, 80 to 1 odds? I think they're 80 to 1 odds. If I'm not mistaken. Best team in Mr. Playoff, 15 Ohio State. It's a good pick. Either that or 14 TCU. It's one of the two. If you bet on the Panthers Super Bowl, $8,000. It's plus 8,000. 80 to 1 odds. Yep. So $8,000. Yeah, that's crazy. RFK. No, it's all good, Detroit. Look, it's preseason. I'm not worried. A lot of these guys that are making the team, I'm not worried. The same issues that we had, there are no new issues, if that makes sense. There are no new issues on the team. You know, Chubb, it's not really too surprising. The injuries just took a toll. It's not too surprising. 23 Georgia, that's a good pick. No, we're doing OT. We're doing OT tonight. We're doing it. We're going to do OT tonight. Near the end of her peak? I think so. I think she's alienating a lot of people. She's turning a lot of people off with this rollout. Like, there's a lot of stuff she's done that I've not been a fan of, if I'm being honest. There's a lot of stuff she's done that I just do not agree with. Teams backups for their starters, best and worst team in the league this year. I think Texans probably the best. Because the quarterback, you wouldn't have too much of a drop-off, and their depth is great. Dolly is not retired now. There you go, now in Detroit. The worst, I mean, with our quarterback situation, probably Jacksonville. Carolina, yes, I think they will. I think they will, RFK. All good, Detroit. All good. You know, look, again, not too worried. It's preseason. These guys are not making the team. We don't have the same issues we've had. No one got hurt, so I'm not even remotely worried, if that makes sense. Which one? Carolina plus 2.5? Me too. Minus 2.5, yeah. This was very obvious once they announced that we were playing our backups. The 3 albums, well, Future Nostalgia is the best. I was not a huge fan of the other 2, honestly. O-Rod? I don't think that's ever going to happen. Kickoff touchback at the 35-yard line. As Bray Boy just takes a knee. I'm not a huge fan of the other 2 albums that Duo's put out. I mean, like with the rollout, well, the whole thing with the people she associates with and the whole Anthony Fantano thing, I mean, that turned a lot of people off. The whole Fantano thing, and appreciate you a ton, Mark, on that one. It's a top, I would say a top 5 nickname over the last couple of years. Just there was some stuff that was rushed. Also, just like some immaturity in the lyrics at this point. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. They'll send 4. Aguilar outward to the left side, caught the 40, and down at the 44-yard line. Gain of 9 for Wortham. And the tour, like, she's not going to a lot of cities. And, like, who she picked for the festival, which is just a PR stunt. Like, the festival that's supporting women, but then you associate with Fantano. It's like, wait, what? How does that work? Oh, come on, J-Law. Come on. Get out. Get out. Get out. Let's go. Jordan Lawler, welcome back to the majors. Welcome back, J-Law. To the top, to the back to his left. He was mashing in Reno. 2nd and 1. Handoff here on the sweep and brought down the line of scrimmage. Goes to Amari Taylor. Nothing doing. 3rd and 1. What was the Fantano thing? Well, the Fantano thing was Fantano has had a history of like just mocking women and the whole like Halsey main character syndrome when she did an album about her, like almost dying, and he has a history of saying the N-word and everything, and Olivia went on his show and like fangirled over him. It was like, wait, what? Back to his right in the gun. Handoff here. Taylor breaks 1 tackle and brought down at midfield after a gain of 6. Yeah, there you go, Lowenberry. Yep. Yes, you should, Anthony. Yep, you should. Let me know how that goes. Let me know how that goes. 3-0 Cubs first thing. Oof. Games are soon tomorrow. I'm doing the Lions-Commanders game. One of the games on the right side of the screen, and then Cowboys against the Cardinals. They'll send 4. Aguilar swings out to his back on the right side. Is caught by Dallas behind the line. Dallas juke moved, makes the man miss. Trucks down the side on the right side, then brought out of bounds to the 36-yard line. Gain of 14 and a first. Good job by Dallas on that one, because it was a one-on-one situation behind the line of scrimmage. Got 14 out of it. You know, George actually solo champs. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that. You know, Liv's going to do it. Liv's been incredible. Could win MVP, too. Could definitely win MVP. So ball to 36 here for the Jags. They're going left to right. Can they at least get into the end zone here for the first time this game? Under 5 to go. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Back to his right. 3 wide. They'll send 4. Aguilar looks. Hitch route. Middle of the field. That's caught at the 33-yard line. I do like Aguilar. He's making all the right reads. He can zip it in. That's Pena on the grab. Oh, that too, Connor. Yep, that too. Yep. As far as the Broncos, were you I don't know what team you're a fan of. Might make sense if you're a fan of a certain team, but see, Aguilar with Pena, that's a good connection. I like Aguilar. I want to keep Aguilar on the practice squad. I want to go in with a new backup and have Aguilar on the practice squad. Cut Mullins, trade for O'Connell or Rudolph, cut Bradley, get Aguilar on the practice squad. I would love that. First down, 1 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Aguilar looks, they'll send 4, steps up, fires, hitch route, caught to his back of the 29-yard line. Another gain of 4 brings up 3rd and 2. Or should say, oh, that makes sense then. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, I might go Liv at this point. I think Wilson is a worthy pick, but I think Liv should do it. 3.5 to go. The MVP, yeah. Had a case. Had a case. 3rd and 2 at the 29-yard line. Aguilar. In the gun. Back to his left, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Takes a step. They'll send 4. Aguilar. Looking. Stepping up. Fires. Middle of the field. Caught at the 15 to the 10. Breaks the tackle. Pena to the 5. And Pena bounces outside. And a touchdown for the Jaguars. Trevor Pena. I like this kid. It's a good throw by Aguilar. I like Pena. He's made some good grabs. He's made some very good grabs this preseason. Made some very good grabs. Had that great fly route against the Saints. breaks the tackle there down the right side. Touchdown for Pena. And the Jags are finally in the end zone. I think Aguilar can play. I would put Aguilar on the team as the a rain hardened. It's not raining bad in this game, but that's not good, Adrian. Oh, is quarterback a real community college? I didn't realize that. But 34-15, I want to stash Pena and I want to stash Aguilar. I think it might be a spot for Pena on the roster. Problem is that you're not going to keep 7 wideouts. It really would be 6 because Hunter, I won't count Hunter, but I think there's something there. One of the top 3 at the bottom. They'll hand off out of the gun, and Taylor bowls his way in for the 2-point conversion. Oh, the Mets pitcher that does the split on every pitch? I don't like that. I don't like it at all. If that makes me a boomer, it makes me a boomer. I don't like that at all. But they get the 2. It's an awesome duo. I like Aguilar. I really like Pena, and I like Taylor. Lowering the shoulder there. Plus 543,000 odds. Jeez. Yep, GG's slump. Yep, GG's. So 3 minutes to go, 34-17. Jaguars at least get a touchdown back. I'm telling you, Aguilar is making the right reads. Pena's making all the grabs. He's getting open. And Taylor's better than Abdullah in Dallas. He holds on to the ball at least. I think Aguilar. I want to see him play game 3 the entire way. I want to see if he can be the legit QB2. I don't know if he can, but at the very least, he's earned a spot on the practice squad. He should leapfrog Bradley. Carter Bradley, his mechanics suck. He should be gone. Carter Bradley, stick a fork in him. And Mullins, I don't think Mullins should be. I just don't think Mullins has it at this point. But if we trade for a veteran back and stash Aguilar on the practice squad, I'm fine with that. Pena should be an easy practice squad pick. Because we're not going to keep 6/7 on the 53 at receiver. And then Taylor should be running back 4. Get him on the 53, and then Abdullah and Dallas are cut. Wouldn't hate it. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Jackson. Yep. That makes sense, Mark. That's why you picked him. Raggy's hold the Brewers, that'd be fun. Yeah, it's exhausting. Yeah, I get you on that sports talk. I get you. It's not like I'm entirely in the know. It's just it's one of those that kind of broke contain. It was one of those like I'm not like constantly searching the tabloids. This one kind of broke contain. I'll only find out about something if it breaks contain. And just all of Twitter's talking about it. You know, Cali JUCO is a whole different ballgame. We saw that during Last Chance U. We saw that during that. So 34-17, 3 minutes to go on this one. We'll do OT after the game is done. You also have not been the worst team lately, oddly enough. Kickoff here, out of the end zone touchback. Oh no, I get you on that, Dexy. I completely get you. The W is in a weird spot right now. They definitely have an agenda with certain things. I'll put it that way. Just had a ChatGPT. Yeah, jeez. Starts Sweet Carolina. Yeah, you know we're that close to OT. Yep. You know we're close. After the game is done, stick around because we are not going anywhere. After the game is done, do not go anywhere because we will stick around. 3:12 to go. You figure the Panthers are just going to run and get out of here. The 35-yard line. One on the top, one on the bottom. Trask under center. Panthers going right to left. Stretch play the left side, cuts up the middle, down to the 39-yard line. It's Davis for a gain of 4. Colts make me cry. I was a Bronco fan, I get that, after the playoff game in 2014. I get that. Mets going to walk up to one homer. Oof. A 2nd and 6 for the Panthers at the 39-yard line. North side's pouring down. Oh man. You know, it's still good weather in the stadium. 2 at the top, 1 at the bottom. You're not wrong, Sports Talk. Have on the middle. And that'll be a gain of, we'll call it 3, down to the 43-yard line. The run out of the pistol. Taking us to the 2-minute warning. And you figure if the Jags get a stop, they'll get it back. And if not, the Panthers will just take a knee. I feel you there, signing paper. I feel you there. So 3rd and 3 when we get back here. Panthers up by 17. This game well in control. And no one got injured. That's the good news from this game. Oh, I feel like that one's Runster. I'll see you. I'll see you on that one. That's when you know, Dexy. That's when you know. That's when you know. So 34-17 your score. With a 2-minute warning here. Pretty sure I guess we had over 12,000 views this stream. Yeah, Brewers. You know, injuries huge football. Yep. I don't know. The Brewers fan base. I mean, on one hand, like there's some that I feel bad for, but on the other hand, after the way they gave Braun a standing O after he cheated, I'm not. The Brewers are one of those teams I'm not crazy about. So he got a standing O. That's one of those that just sticks with you. Jags are on this game. I mean, there's so much to rant about. I mean, no one got hurt. Aguilar should jump Bradley on the depth chart. I think Mullins is not that good. I think Taylor should be running back 4. There's really nothing different. My concern is that linebacker Combs did not play well today. Miller didn't do much. But Husky played well. We had some. The rookies played well. I like Josh Cameron and CJ Williams. They both played very well today. Pena looked good. So we have like 3 very good receivers who are rookies that I like. You hear the cops coming from me? Yep. I really, there's not much to rant about. No one got hurt. There were some positives. The negatives, there are no new negatives. I'll put it that way. All the negatives that I had before are the same. There's nothing new negative-wise. So just move on to the next game. No one got hurt. Can't complain. Really can't complain on this. Yeah, they will. I think they will, Connor. I definitely think they will. So if you like my Steve, hit the like button, subscribe, helps out on the channel. Let's try to go to me even more. You really can't handle this. It's like regular season I don't do for a reason because I would just lose my mind. But preseason, it's like, okay. Like, nothing crazy, all things considered. So 2 minutes left, and the refs are talking with... Now the rain is coming down. Okay, now the rain is coming. No, offensive cheer for worse, yep. Oh, you're kidding. No. Okay, just call the game off. Just call the game. There's severe weather. There's lightning in the area. The fans have left. Severe weather alerts, code blue. Just end the game. Just end the game. Don't even play. Just call it here. Don't, please just end the game here. Yeah, severe weather warning? Just call it. Just call the game early. Lightning in the area. Well, they're going to keep playing, even with severe weather in the area. They're going to keep playing, even though there's severe weather in the area. Oh, you know, yes. That was a fun stream, Mark. That was a really fun stream. Maybe one of these days I'll get back on. Maybe one of these days. Odds of there's a season at all? I think a season? It's going to be shortened, but I think the odds of a season, I'm going to say 70%. Okay, now they call it. They finally call it. The refs are like, okay, what are we doing here? They call the game. 58 minutes in. They call the game. They call the game off. Yeah, that's crazy, TBWI. It doesn't for refs. Yeah, they finally call it off. They need to play 5 minutes. They do not. Nope. They call it off. Gotta practice the players get struck by lightning. They finally call it off. Why are they even telling the field just go? Leave. Why are they taking pictures on the field? Leave. Leave. Oh my... Guys. Get off the field. Leave. Just leave. Oh my God. Just... There's lightning in the area. Enough with the handshakes. Just leave. This is the one time I'm like, don't shake the Panthers' hand. Just get off the field. Just get off the field. Just leave. No, Liam, you're too important. Don't walk. Run. Run off the field, Liam. Don't walk. Run. Run off the field. Do we have a decision on this? They are staying out there to give handshakes and take photos and exchange, like, messages. I'm like, oh my God. Just leave. Just leave. You want some decisions? Just get off. You think about 10 minutes surgery. Get off the field, you morons. Just get off the field. Okay. I think we're good. I think they got the memo. But the game will end early. It's not the first time the Jags had a preseason game end early. They had one 2 years ago against the Dolphins end early. Comment to welcome to Dumb Decisions. Yep. Yeah, I never thought we'd have a mental breakdown over a preseason game and lightning on the stream. Yep. Which game do you want, Connor? Get you on the call for it. Oh my God. Mark with a 5 to football season. Amen to that. Which game do you want, Mark? Get you on the call for it. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we need a video. I thought they were going to snap the ball, and then they were like, what are we doing? They were literally going to snap the ball. And then they finally change it. I'm like, what? You want Saints Rams? All right, perfect. You 53-man jersey swap. It's like, what are you doing? Just get off the field. The Jaguars who cover the... Yeah. Well, they... I think... Well, they overhit, I think, either way. And the Panthers covered, so... They played 58. I might as well play the final 2 minutes at that point. Which game do you want, Mark? Appreciate you, man. Run back out, Jags. Yep. Run back out. We need a video about the monsoon game. Well, I did the Bengals-Bucks game where they played while there was lightning in the area. That was crazy. They just didn't leave the field. That was insane. Yeah, there was a JJ News feed. Oh, man. Coworker was like, hey, I might be having a stroke and don't, I think I'll be. And go to the hospital. Sing in the rain. Do a video on this if I get the footage? I mean, I can get the footage on this pretty easily. You have not seen that one? Probably not, RC. Game live, the game ended. They played, so there was a, we're going to do OT for this. We're going to do OT. Any game? Giants, Dolphins, or Saints, Rams. It's one of those two games. Giants, Dolphins, or Saints, Rams. How long ago? I think it was like a decade ago. They did with Hater as well. They did with Hater afterwards. Yeah, we're doing OT after this one. Yeah, no fun Jaguars. Yeah, there was going to be 2 minutes left, but then there was severe weather in the area, and they decided to call the game off early. So the game is over. They call it with 2 minutes left. The game is over. Yeah, so the game is over. Yeah, but it's, whichever game you want on that one, Mark, of the two on the right side of the screen. Giants, Dolphins, or Saints, Rams. Giants, that was perfect. All right, get you on the call. Hey, everyone, decline from Henry? He's so hard to bring down. I'll believe it when I see it with him. I'm going to say no. I remember that, Anthony. Yep, I was at that game. Adesso un poco. What's that? Un poco. Yeah. Well, that was apparently a fake report, Nick, unfortunately. Where the Hater one was, the Hater one was insane, yeah. Threads, rushing yards, rushing touchdowns. Rushing yards is going to be tough. Touchdowns, I think it's possible. We're next to focus on speed, 10 to have short careers. Yep, because once the speed goes, that's it. But if you're built on power, you can last a long ways. Yeah, 2010 backwards. Yep, I got the D-backs game on. All right, been the Giants Dolphins. Let's go, John Dolphins. Perfect. Got you on it. Appreciate you, man. Got you on the Giants Dolphins game. So right now it's 128, 121 donations for the Giants Dolphins game. You know, 70. Yeah, that was pure speculation. Yep. Unfortunately, I wish it was real. I wish it was real. All right, so let's do some OT. We're not done yet. If you've never been to one of these streams, now we do this little thing called overtime. How OT works is like this. I put 5 minutes on the clock. We're eligible for everything, by the way, tonight. We're eligible for everything. Yeah, I don't know what they offered him, Nick. I don't know what they offered him. 50 mil, I take that. If they score half a point, I win more. I win more, I win 1K. Oh, the game's over. The game is over, random. The game is over. Yeah, that's a bummer, though. Yeah, the game ended. The game ended. PCA throw Otani. It's close. I think he's got a case. I think he will. There might be voter fatigue. I think they. I think he will. All right, so we do this thing called overtime. Where? Yeah, I can see it, RC. Especially now with Mitchell and Ali out of the picture. Cartoon Network. I did not watch Cartoon Network, so I have no idea what's going on there. So, I do this thing where I take any requests. Audio, video, chat, we spoke with Smack Group, what if sports, anything you want me to do, I will do it. I should also note, this is the last day for this to make the call. The half-off song is Ride by 21 Pilots. That is the half-off song, 21 Pilots Ride. Again, every donation counts toward you make the call. If there's no requests, it counts as triple, if not a single. This is the last day for this to make the call. And we start things off with Matthew with a tenor. With Tree's newest video. Oh, well, I get you on the LED board. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you on that. Someone on Twitter throw a tantrum. Probably some degenerate better would do it. Even though it wouldn't matter because everything was already covered. Alright, Diver and Unchecked Ego. Oh, boy. I'll get you on the Rams game. And it is awfully close in this to make the call. Awfully, awfully close in this to make the call. Alright, get you on the LED board. Then we'll do the video. Game resumed? No, it's over. They called it off early. Game is over. I guess what's about. I'm gonna guess Pat McAfee's album. Well, it goes up 2 on the PK. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's about his. Oh, the final of that. Oh, okay. Whoa. Why are my headphones on? All right, let's try that again. Try that again with my headphones in this time. Oh no. Yeah, why isn't Tree released an album? That's a great question. That's a great question. Yep, no, the game's... Yep, it's over. Thanks for chatting. Yeah, XP is, like busted. Spider-Man Oz Adventure, it's a great ride. The effects on that for 1999 are incredible. It still holds up. I feel like that's sports like, yeah, that's me too. That's me too. Or let me just skip the SeatGeek. All right, here we go. The XP's been very weird. You know, we're doing the tree video. Yeah, I got the headphones in now. Appreciate you, Matthew, on that one. True listed album? Yes. Yeah, they're not continuing. The game's over. They're not going to continue it on. It was a 17-point game. Yeah, 17-point game with 2 minutes left. No reason to play. They had joint practice too. There's no reason to do it. Yeah, when no comes to no, he'd make a boatload on that. They go for Leon. Monterey in disbelief. Boo. Yeah, Brenda's song color is going to be... I think she's going to be good. Again, preseason's very different. Oh, that's good, Mark. Yeah, Jamar Chase and Griffin Taylor, that's really good. Yeah, Lancaster about to hit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Dre's right on this. He is getting oversaturated. I've said that for a while. Call for the blowout 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter of the regular season game? I think it very much depends. Usually not. They have more leeway in the preseason. It'd be tough. Yeah, Aguilar's better than Bradley. Yeah, Aguilar at least has mechanics. Aguilar should be the quarterback. He should be the backup. Mullins, I don't think Mullins has an arm. I don't think Mullins is any good. And Bradley sucks. I think Aguilar is way better. Joe, get a membership. Rams. Mark in the inner circle. Let's go. Oh no. Based on the video? Oh boy. Well, Eddie Murphy's song was actually not... Eddie Murphy had some bangers. I will not stand for trees Eddie Murphy slander. Yeah, Packers with Trey Smack. Well, Smack can play. Yeah, Aguilar, I'm not sure he would have won the game, but it would have been close. He played very well. Played very well. Yeah, appreciate you, though. John with $5, which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Which game do you want? We are eligible for pizza tonight, by the way. We are eligible. Yeah, these beats are like AI generated. Yeah, if they get sorted out, they could go a long ways. Might with the 2, I'll get you on the Dolphins. Yeah, which game do you want, John? They get you on the call for it. Appreciate you, man. And Rally tied up. Okay. And Michael on our tour. 60K on the... You're betting on the Angels? 16K on the Angels. Oh, man. Finance someone from Robin. They can teach Aguilar. Yeah, I'm with you. I think Aguilar has more potential than Bradley and Mullins at this point. He should be QB3 and QB2 we should trade for O'Connell. Rams right, perfect. Yeah, he's better than you. Yep. There's going to be a lot of players like that. Yeah, I wonder on that one, JP. I don't know. Alan with a $5, which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Which game do you want? Battle until they win? Oh, man. New Tyga. I mean, at least McAfee tried, quote unquote. Tyga just didn't do anything. So always value that. Clay Thompson on the Heat with Giannis and Bam would have been a great team like 7 years ago. Get you on the Rams. Yeah, I'm gonna trade. There's too much time spent with the haters, and it's like you make $60 million a year. Yep, got you on the Rams. You know, yeah, Tua's got nothing. Yeah, Tua's got nothing left in the tank. His brain isn't mush at this point. He's like terrible in camp. Well, the name of the announcer. Yep, they're friends. When you break both your arms, you gotta go to the bathroom. I forget who that was. yeah, Billy's own monsters. It's not wrong. D23 new rides. I mean, they didn't really announce anything. I was disappointed with D23. They announced nothing. The only thing new that we didn't know was they're going to do a new Figment ride, but they didn't announce anything about it. No concept art, no nothing. How many 120 kickers do I know? I mean, Cam Little. You know exactly, Banjo. People, yeah, of course. Of course. Current he in their primes with the 17 Warriors. They have a case. They would have a case. I know, that was great, Mark. That was a fun video. I forget who it was, but yeah. They did, yes. The chemistry between the two was great, Connor. How's the game? Panthers played better. We played a lot of our backups. It was... No one got hurt, so just move on. I might see significant use. Oh, boy. Oh, sometimes. Yeah. Emphasis on sometimes. Emphasis on sometimes. Joe, the tour, appreciate you, man. Oh boy. Get you on the Rams. Go for Tigres. Ooh. No, we're not talking 12-13 Heat. We're talking the Heat right now if they're all in their primes. Nothing at B-Dub. Oh, yeah, Alex Thomas for the Cards. Oh, yes. Yes. Jags right, no one got hurt. Nick Mullins and Carter Bradley suck. Just the backup quarterback is on the roster, and we have an issue at linebacker. But no one got hurt. No real complaints. Same as last time. You know, truth's about finding the balance. Like, this album is just repetitive. You know, that's insane. Yeah, McAfee's making too much money. He's making way too much money. Utilo, I think he's going to do good. I think he'll do very, very well. He knew the offense last year, second half of the season, everything really changed. Once second half of last year, he played out of his mind. I would say Blue Bean. Yes, I would say so. The Simpsons they're great in Universal. And McAfee's been working the album probably 5 minutes. I would say 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna yeah, Pat's won. Like, why does he need to address the haters like this? Yeah, they probably would Sports Talk. Yeah, it'd be close, at least. You reset? Oh, perfect. All right. Odds comes from back with the Central. I would say 25%. The Brewers are just really good. Oh, that's awesome, Mark. That's awesome. Good for your cousin, man. Top 10 cover of all time? Too early. No, not yet. Hasn't played enough yet. But he'll get there. I would vote for that ticket, BW Fock. I'd vote for him. I'd vote for that. I would. Baker, yes, he's still with the Bucks. Yep, Baker Mayfield is still in Tampa. No changes there. All right, let's do these songs. Yeah, the Jets 20. The 0-20 dream is dead. Well, the viewership for that was terrible. The viewership for that was, like, laughably bad. Another toy got thrown at... It's like, just ignore it. You're making the problem worse. Like it makes it just exacerbate their issues. Like, just ignore it. Don't give them the attention they want. How many seasons do you think he has left? I think 4. I think he's got 4 seasons left. I think he's got 4 seasons left. Yeah, he retired. Yep. Yep, just happened. Yep, just happened. Great player. Just injuries got to him. What's your breakout song? Best one, Everyone Wants for the World. Not Conga, I know that much. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy to XC. That's gonna be... Yeah, there's gonna be blood in that one. Bucks won any preseason games yet? Yeah, last time it happened, it's been a bit, BW Fuck. It's been a bit. Yeah, they beat the Jets. Yeah, Everybody Wants for the World is the best one. Conga's the worst. Or you're good on that one. You're good on that one. You're good there. Tigers lost 5-2. What jersey? Trevor Lawrence. Thoughts on Denver's return to Fenway? I'm not surprised he got booed after the way he left. After the way he left, I'm not surprised he got booed. Oh, no, exactly, Joe. Yeah. Can you imagine? No helmets left. I have no helmets left at that point. Iran's a great song. Iran is probably my number 2. Hang on. Iran is my number 2. Hang on a second. Iran is my number 2. NBC's coverage, it's been solid. Better than ESPN. I ran as my number 2. There's a clear top 2. There's a very clear top 2. Conga's last. We can all agree on that. Oh, Tyreek Hill? Yeah, no, he's still out. He's still out. Yeah, Road Saber, where do you? You put it in pseudo. Yeah, Bane. I mean, well, Bane was. I don't know why Bane fell that far. He was so good in college. Bane should have. I know he's a bit like quote unquote undersized now. No, you should have just drafted him higher. What, September number 3? Yeah, September then one way or another at number 3. Surrender should have been one of them by Cheap Trick. Like there's a playlist of all the songs that were rejected that they could have put in, and you can hear getting out. Surrender is one of them. That should have been one of them. Surrender should have been there. Give me the funk. That's not a song. That's not a song in Mission Breakout. Oh wait, are you talking Tower of Terror or are you talking? Wait. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, Gentleman Fire. My bad on that one. I actually don't know the songs for Mission Breakout. I Want You Back is my favorite. For Mission Breakout, I Want You Back is great. I thought I meant Cosmic Rewind. My bad on that one. My bad there. I'll get you on the Rams. Appreciate you, Jonathan. Boris and Doris are investigated by Dragnet from Sergeant Friday. There's actually a Cure song on that one, Michael. That was actually a Cure song. Wait, I had the wrong ride. My bad on that one. My bad. My bad there. That's on me. Yeah, I Want You Back's a really good one for Mission Breakout. I thought I meant Cosmic Rewind. My bad on that one. You Colts first time in the preseason since 1964. Crazy. Yeah, September number 3. Yep, no problem with that. ESPN get more Joe Moore. Yeah. Henry plays 4 more 1,500. Well, he's not going to get 1,500 per season. He's not going to get 1,500 per season. He's not going to average that. He'll be done by that point. Where's the playlist? Let me link it. September is 30th, so the Cosmic Rewind. Yep. How's it going, Cave Troll? M's Cubs game right now? Good one so far. Odds there's a season, 70%. 70% on a season. But 98% chance that we'll have a shortened season. Let me link the playlist. Wait. What Conga song I talk about? The song Conga by Gloria Estefan. And Disco Inferno I put at 5. I put Disco Inferno at 5. Hang on. Where is the... Is this the one? And Running Down a Dream is on there too. These are all the songs that were... Let me just make sure. Some of them you can see why they rejected them. I think a little bit, Connor. I'll go with that, Evan. Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, Mission Breakout's fun. So is Cosmic Rewind. Cosmic Rewind is like the main reason I want to go back to Epcot. Well, Epcot's like the best park. Epcot is the best park. The food's great. The rides are great. Yeah, the music's great. I love it. Him with Your Best Shot would have been a good pick, too. No, it's a good song. Just doesn't fit the ride. No, it's a good song. Don't get me wrong. I think the song is great. CBS for 62. I can see them making too many changes. They pretty much nailed the score bug as it is. You know, of course, in that one. Game Troll. I've got Van Gogh Coasters at Cosmic Rewind. Cosmic Rewind. Yeah, I think he's going to pass score. Though it's still very good, World's Greatest here. It's still very good. Yeah, but Cosmic Rewind, it's like a 60-mile-an-hour coaster with a backwards launch. You know, Conga's a good song, just it doesn't fit the vibe. I'll miss the Universe of Energy. I know, we're talking about the ride, yeah. Well, sure, it kind of come out of nowhere, but it was really good. Yeah, I think so, World's Greatest too. Yeah, Wake Before You Go would have been interesting. That would have been interesting with the horns. Right, every major scrubbing now is made for TikTok and vertical media. Everything is made for that. All good, Detroit? All good. Like, there are some good picks in there that you could do. Oh, you know, the music, yeah, the music's great in there. Surrender would have been a perfect fit. Surrender should have been in over Conga. And so they may last with the core they have, I'd say 4 more years. Fox switching their bug in 28? No, they have no standards. I'm going to say no on that. I'm going to say no. You're like, hear the loop on this one. No, 70% chance that we have a season. Someone else said 70% chance no season. I think 70% chance we have a season. We got the Beat's a really good pick too, actually. We got the Beat as a very good pick for it. The vertical trend die? Never. Smartphones everywhere. It's never gonna die. Like, we got the Beat over Conga. And Disco Inferno, take that out for Surrender. That would be the 6 for me. That would be my 6. And then, oh, one way or another you take out as well. You walk on Sunshine. Well, I do that for Rock and Roller Coaster, which I don't think it fits Rock and Roller Coaster, but now Walk on Sunshine's at Rock and Roller Coaster. Yeah, I don't know that World's Greatest, dude. Yep. Yeah, I think it's gonna be 100 games. I think it's gonna be a 100 game season. Phones come like square. I don't know how their finger pocket is a square. Yeah, I see Revival 10-minute ticker coming. Yeah. Actually, Freeride could work very well. If it were me, everybody wants Tour of the World. Mr. Jumbo, yes. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god. I love that song. Kyle nailed that one. Coming Yellow by Redbone? It's a good pick. I don't think it would work for the coaster. But if it were up to me, September, everybody wants Tour of the World. I ran, if I could pick 6, those 3, Surrender, we got the Beat, Holding Out for a Hero. How did they not put Holding Out for a Hero in? I didn't. You Holding Out for a Hero. Mr. Blue Sky? Probably not. Probably not. Don't Bring Me Down would have been interesting. Band the Bar do Cutting Crew? They do not, but it's a great song. I do love that one. I wish they did. Yeah, I just realized, you know, Holding Out for a Hero was on that list. How did they not pick Bonnie Tyler? Holding Out for a Hero should have been there. Holding Out for a Hero absolutely should have been on there. Like, how they pick Conga? How do they actually pick Conga? Alright. Vito with a 5er. Which game do you want? Atomic? Oh, that's a good pick. I'm not sure if it's well known enough, though. Not sure if it's well known enough. Well, I haven't seen anything about that World's Greatest, too. Wait, what are you talking about? She's still very much alive. Taylor Dane is still very much alive. I've not seen anything about that. It's Mr. Chavo is so good. Billie Jean or Beat It? Not Billie Jean. Beat It would have been good. One way or another? Well, that's on there. One way or another is on there. Yeah, Beat It could have worked very well, actually. Beat It could have really worked. Oh, boy. Which game do you want, VW? We'll get you on the call for it. Appreciate you. All right. No, it did not. Oh, Bonnie Tyler? Oh, yes. Okay, I was going to say. Bonnie Tyler and Taylor Dane are very different people. I was like, wait, what? No, it did not happen. It did not happen. Former pick is... Oh, yeah, NFC West. All right. So, Rams Saints has a bit of a lead. Yeah, Brenda Song doing coverage. Brenda Song is doing coverage of that game. I'm excited for that. She knows football. I'm excited for that. He did not. No, he did not. He did not, actually. Yeah, Mr. Joe is what people think Raceland sounds like him. It's a great song, though. It's a really good song. The video is so funny, too. Alright. 1% Club. Second chance and blew it. Here we go. 3 clocks of overall sub, combine them and write 5 times today. Okay. 150. 1229. 125. Okay, wait. So 125, 1229, and 150. Okay, I'm very confused by this one. Guessing 112? I actually don't know on this one. Yeah, that's a great song, yeah. What was it, 112? I'm confused by this one. Powers up 6-2. Yeah, no, this is brutal. This is brutal. You know, yeah, unfortunately I've not heard good things from World's Greatest Dude. Unfortunately, I've not heard good things about his health. Whoa. Yeah, that's a confusing question. $50 out, man. You would have put an EJC? Oh, man. Like, EJ would stay a little bit. So you spin around? That's a good pick. Because literally you're spinning around. Oh, 5 times, which means 2 been right twice and the other was not right once. Oh, okay. Yeah, 1% club. UAL, let's do nothing. All right. Yeah, who would win EJC? I'm not sure. I don't know who I put in his seat. Oh, she's out of her prime. I can tell you that much. She's not popular anymore. It's got to be between 125 and 150. Okay, so it's not 112. It's 135. You know, Dolly seems to be in good health, so. That makes sense. Yeah, that was a really, really worded. Yeah. On the file out, no coaching? Man. That's a really poorly worded question. Yeah, she just guessed. That's always a good sign. Through Wizards? You mean set it with a chance, right? She would send her on Wizards. Joe's versus doing Phoenix? Yep, it's on Black Friday, so I can't go. You know, that was just a really weird question. Orlando isn't, like, deadly. You know, McAfee, yeah, it's an album. It's real. It sucks. It's as bad as everyone says it is. Yeah, Dibble was Camp Rock. Yeah, they will RFK, yep. And the last 2 games started 5 minutes, yep. Picking songs for what reason? For, if I were to pick the 6 songs for Cosmic Rewind at Guardians of the Galaxy. Ray J is very tough to replace. Very tough to replace. All right. Oh, no, it's legit. I mean, it's bad. It's a bad album. But it's a legit album. Amazingly enough. Consider takes again to the queue again. This is the last day for this to make the call. I'm going to decide which game we're doing. Giants, Dolphins, or Saints, Rams. I'm going to decide which one we're doing. Over 13,000 views this stream. Oh, yeah, that was great, Matthew. Oh, my God, that was so funny. Just everyone just dies listening to the album. So good. Yeah, 50 people were out. Yeah. That's got to be a record, yeah. Yeah, still have not seen Camp Rock 3. McAfee karaoke? Yes, I can. Yes, I can do some McAfee karaoke. I'll do some McAfee a cappella. Best or worst Billy Joel album? Oh, Stormfront's great. Oh, Todd to the McAfee album Train Records? God, that'd be great. Best and worst. Well, the worst is Cold Spring Harbor. That's the worst. I love Stormfront. I think Stormfront's great. But, I mean, it's got to be The Stranger. Change or expand the list? I don't think they will. So, like, the thing with Cosmic Rewind that I didn't know, I found it out when I went, is there's a chip inside the things, and they have to sync it up with everything. So it's truly completely randomized with the 6 songs. If you change one thing, like everything shuts down. It requires a massive renovation to change or lock in a song. They can lock it in for September 21st, where everyone gets September. But other than that, they can't change anything. If they do, the rights to shut down. Yeah, Billy Joel, well, I mean, it's just like the phone book, but it's a good song. It's a good song. Yeah, the best song, I mean, The Stranger's a classic. I'm put The Stranger at 1, I'm fine with that. Yeah, Hoofhearted's great. Yeah, Stranger at 1, I have no problem with. I have no problem with that. I do like Stormfront a lot. When in Rome is like the only dud on that album. Like, if you get past When in Rome, and he hates that song, that's the worst song he's ever written. But you get past When in Rome, I mean, that album's really good. Cold Spring Harbor's the worst album. Good for them, Rissy. Good for them. You know, they have to, like, it's not as simple as just changing the playlist on Spotify. They have to, like, shut down everything. Like, even when celebrities ride, they can't get, like, the songs are completely random. If they want to hear their song, I think there was a story that I heard that Gloria Estefan went to Disney and wanted to hear Conga, and she rode 5 times and never heard it once. She wanted to hear Conga on her own ride and never did. Like, Disney has no control. Like, they have to shut down everything and renovate it. You know, okay. You haven't read it yet, Allie, but I can't wait for that. Rise Up Light. Yes, it does. Rise Up. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's a recognized scientific fact. It's a great album. I mean, 52nd Street is up there. If I'm not going to pick The Stranger, 52nd Street is my number 2. But The Stranger is a classic. Like, even if, like, a celebrity who has... Even if one of the artists wants to hear their own song, they're not guaranteed to hear their own song. Unless you're in Earth, Wind, and Fire and you go on September 21st. It's the only exception. They found a way to program that. You know, late 70s Joel's untouchable. Yep. I didn't realize that World's Greatest There was filmed in some areas, you know. I didn't realize that. Ooh, Alley Cat's Strike. I've never even seen that one. Bryce on the Bear quarterback? I would say right now over Stroud right now. I would say so. Look it down. Nope. Steve Tasker? 7. Well, Megadeth song shows intro to MTV News. Sweat and Bullets? Was also this year just... I don't know. I think some others just don't spend money. Yeah, some others just don't spend money. Yeah, Touch of Grey, that was great. Joe the Tour, Violent First Fnac, I'm telling you, we're gonna... Okay. You know, Joel, he has, like, no desire. He's like, I've written everything I need to. Why did Stroud fall off so hard from rookie season? I'm not sure. That's one where I truly don't know. Whether it's like a work ethic thing or what. Oh, Peace Sells, when I got that. Or Spar Remix? Oh boy. Yeah, he loves doing Touch of Grey karaoke. He does. And we are eligible for everything tonight. Well, the Saints are not making the NBA Finals. Jim Marshall Hall of Famer? Well, I mean, it should be a 1, but the fact that he's not in it is crazy. I'm going to say 3. He'll get in at some point. At some point, he's bound to get in. Just said they couldn't get in while he was alive, because he deserved it a long time ago. I didn't realize that was going to That's awesome. It's funny because there was a music video for a song in the 80s by Shaka Khan that was actually filmed at the amusement park I went to all the time as a kid. And I did not realize that until like I saw the Wikipedia page. And the park looked so different back then. So different. Like, I can't, like, I'm trying to make out, like, where everything is. You can't make out anything. The wrong way run, yep. Sure, so MSG every year, he stopped doing that. He basically, he only does it every now and then, but it used to be once a month. He's a legend. He used to do it once a month, but now he just gets too tired and exhausted. He can't keep up with the grind anymore. It's surprising on Vita, but it's early. I didn't really say Michael. That's fitting then. I'm telling you, I'm gonna. Here we go. Yeah, but he did. I think it's some 200 shows at the Garden. Oh, here we go. Remix. See clips of Whataburger. Okay. Bill Schultz, yeah, he still does a little bit. Yeah, it's not as much as he used to, but he still does shows. He's still really good. Oh man, that's a good remix. They're like early 2010s remix. You see it takes Skid to the queue. This is the last save of this to make the call. Yeah, I've seen him live a few times. He's really good. Yes, you did. Yes, you showed me the original one. Alice Beasley, I've heard of her, yeah. Missed your homecoming for it? Worth it. I can tell you that much. 100% worth it. You have a chance to see a living legend? Yeah, absolutely worth it. First Space Tournament Hall of Fame? Won't Fleury? I think Fleury will make it, right? Marc-Andre Fleury's going to make it, right? Oh, no, see the has, yeah, more important. See the return? Yeah, again, once a lifetime thing. Yeah, hopefully it does not do that, but we will see. Yeah, Jared Sim, 8 passes. Yeah, take that, What If Sports. Take that, eat your heart out. What If Sports. On that one. Oh, she was supposed to see that. Oh, okay. I am familiar with her then, yes. I am familiar with her. I recognize that voice then. Alright. Let me get these props in. Again, we are eligible for everything tonight. New York City for a few days, looking for a good slice. Well, 150 slices are good. The 150 slices, you can trust them. Rose's Pizza's the place to go. John's Pizza's very good as well. Yeah, 150 shares of Garden. Yeah, that sounds about right. Who won Panthers? 31-17. Or 34-17. You know, Payman's high school son, yeah. Well, I don't feel that old for that one, actually. That one doesn't get to me, because he was drafted in 98. That doesn't, like... That one doesn't get to me. But, yeah, that's a good move, World's Greatest Dude. Yeah, the one slice are pretty good. Rose's Pizza is phenomenal. John's Pizza is very, very good. If you want brick oven style. But really, you can't go wrong with... I mean, pizza, all the places are good because they're competitive. And I got your messages, Michael. Or Justin, I got you on that one. You can cheat, have a good slice. Well, if you can see, I would say that the thing with the New York slice, you need to be able to see the pizza. If you can see, like, through the window, like, what it looks like, you're good. Like, I will never order pizza I can't see. If I can't see what it's like, if you can see what it's like, you're good. Like, you know. Like, every New York slice looks like a New York slice. Yeah, that's crazy. He's a high school series. Yep, time flies. Preseason's life peaked at, like, 2 years old. Like, it will never get better than that. There's like 30 raised pizzas, but the original's on 11th. Not bad start. Yeah, as long as you can see the pizza. The past Jags game in 2021, oh man, that game where they put 50 on us, man. Life peaked at kids, so yeah, but not a 2. If your life peaked at 2, either something incredible happened or your childhood sucked. Yeah, if you can see the pizzas. Yeah, always make sure you can see the pizzas. Yeah, so far from now. You know, 50-10, yeah, they dropped the hammer on us. That game was brutal. Vinegar on pizza? I've never had vinegar on pizza. A respiratory illness? Yep, you're telling me. That's brutal. Brutal on that. Alright. Dessert pizza? No, I've not. I feel like that'd be too much of a good thing. One of the worst days of my life. That's good. At least it's getting better. Yeah, we'll see, Mark. We'll see, Mark, on that one. We'll see on that. Yeah, that game was brutal. That was like the lowest point the franchise has had. Similar to Papa Murphy's. Ooh. Yeah, my senior year of high school, I went to a pizza place. I gained so much weight during that. So I go every Thursday to that place. Go every Thursday. And get 3 or 4 slices. No, exactly, sports talk, yeah. Exactly. You were in constant fear. I mean, you had, like, bunker drills. Browning State field goal? Alright, yeah, I have the D-back skin on, so I don't have that one on. Pantalones? Yes. Yeah, any pizza place is closed on Sundays. I'm like, wait, what? Open for one Sunday in 1986. You gotta be open like at least 6 days a week, at the very least on weekends, if you're gonna make it as a restaurant. Especially a pizza place. You're leaving so much on the table if you're not open on Sundays as a pizza place. You shouldn't have gotten to the restaurant business if you weren't going to be open on Sundays. Yo, that pizza was... Whew. I love the pizza ones on... My favorite is, like, on Hell's Kitchen, the gourmet pizzas. I'm like, no, this looks awful. Like, why? I'm not paying $200 for a pizza. I don't want, like, an elevated pizza experience. Restaurants serving only sides work? Probably not. Probably like a fast food place. I will World Squares too. That's, man, that's awful. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that about your... I didn't realize about your sister, but hopefully this one works. Oh, this one works. I roll the... Oh, it gives you an idea? Okay. I can't pre-prepare food? You know, 200 pizza is criminal. No, she is... Yeah, Amy is psycho. That episode is just a classic. Alright, we're going to go 3 and 2 on this one. Before I do, let me just run to the bathroom really quickly. Sewer Ninjas commercial? I have no idea. Alright, give me a second here. I'm going to just run to the bathroom. Give me like 2 minutes. And then, we're going to do 3 and 2 on the ChatGPTs. So we will do that. How many? Alright. Where the LA mac and cheese, yeah, it's like we lost supply. That's not mac and cheese at that point. That's a whole different meal. It's a very different meal. Like the gourmet pizza, it's like, okay, you can't see the pizza. There's no cheese. There's no sauce. You just took bread and you put other stuff on it. That's not pizza at that point. I'm fine with just a cheese pizza. I'm more than fine with just a cheese pizza. I don't need this $200 seafood pizza sauteed in I don't even know. With like fusion. I don't need like an Indian Mexican fusion pizza. I don't understand what we're doing here. We've lost the plot. I'm happy with the fabric on the Rams. Appreciate you, man. Shino Clock is at 0.5x more gets to it at this point. Just put that in. But I'm terrified of this. Boris. Oh no. Tries to replace Boris from Hell's Kitchen. Oh, Jesus. The pizza needs cheese. Yes, it needs sauce and cheese. Competes on Hell's Kitchen. Replaces Boris from Season 8. Caillou Boris tries to make a pizza with Raj. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is going to be good. Let me just run to the bathroom quick. This is going to be good. I can't wait for this one. Yeah, that'd be nice to try. That'd be fun to extend with that. Hang on, give me a second here. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. We are back. Yeah, shared verse. He was behaving tonight. Yep. He was behaving. He was in a good move tonight. How's it going, Panthers? 375. Appreciate you a ton for being here, man. Yeah, I've been rapturing from left behind. No, we're good. You know, we're kitty bowl in that one, Panthers. Kitty bowl in that one. All right, so we have 3 prompts plus another 3. We're going to go half and half. We'll roll with a 5er. Hang on a second. I didn't do toilet paper. Oh, no, I just skinned something to eat. It was more just skinned some M&Ms. That was just regular business, and then just having some M&Ms afterwards. Roll Tide, appreciate you, man. Which game do you want to get you on the call for it? So we're going to start off with a Brat Pack doing open mic night. So Brat Pack open mic night. What share to go for? I'll get you on that one. It's your verse and happy mood. Yeah, keep pounding. Appreciate you. Appreciate Panthers. Yeah, GG's tonight. GG's. No one got hurt, so that's all I care about. No one got hurt. Did all right. All right. Brat Pack open mic night. Yeah, M&M. Oh, yeah. Love M&Ms. You got to make a grocery run next week. So, yeah. Yeah, got you on Saints Rams. Got you on that one. Here we go. So we're at open mic night. The Brat Pack are on a table. Staring at the stage. I can't believe we're doing this. We're going to audition for American Idol. I better win because I deserve to be famous. Yeah, no, Williams looks good. Williams has made some nice plays. Williams, Cameron, and Payne. We got some good guys. It's going to be a tough battle at the back end of the chart because they can all play. I want to be famous too. Obviously, I'm going to win. I'm a princess. Everyone's supposed to vote for me, but I'm not happy. I just want to sing. We're going to practice tonight at open mic night. I'll go first. The host walks onto the stage. Welcome, everybody. Our first performer for open mic night is Little Brown Bear. This song is dedicated, as Panthers sending a goal for 10 joules. Appreciate you a ton on that one. This song is dedicated to Little Gray Bear, the love of my life. The audience applause. Appreciate you, Panthers. Little Bear grips the microphone. This is a song she loves to sing to me whenever I come near her. Oh, that's an iconic scheme job. Song she loves to sing to me whenever I come near her. The audience looks confused. It's called Leave Me Alone. Great song. She was not on the prompt. No, she was not. It's a great song. Leave Me Alone. The backing track begins. He raises a paw. Oh, and the Michael Jackson song, Leave Me Alone. Hee hee. Hee hee. He's forgotten every other word outside of Michael Jackson's hee. Outside of the hee he does, he forgot every other word to the song. He starts mumbling into the microphone. Hee hee. Hee hee. 1 minute passes. Is he going to sing anything else? Hee hee. He continues mumbling. Great song, by the way. Hee hee. Yeah, Rogue Country mixed with the cat. He's not wrong. Hee hee. 3 minutes pass. The host checks his watch. 4 minutes. 5 minutes. He finally stops. Thank you. That was my song. Just the he's and Leave Me Alone. Yeah, if he was like, if the Cowboys gave him a chance, he was with Michael Irvin. I mean, that would be the greatest receiving duo of all time. That'd be up there. Yeah, Michael Jackson going past and be like, yeah, that was great. There is some random applause from the audience. That was 5 minutes of music. The lighting? I don't know. He said, I feel like, oh, that'd be cool. Hee hee. Little Bear then walks off stage. I was amazing. You didn't sing any words. Yes, I did. I said hee hee. That's not a song. Yes, it is. The host then looks at Caillou. Okay, next up, Caillou. He walks onto the stage. I'm going to sing Canada's national anthem. Of course you are. The audience applauds. Oh, Canada. Chris Cab Calloway, I think was my favorite, Mark. I forgot the rest. Yeah, all that. I seen it too? Yeah, I'm seeing it, yeah. Hugh's face scrunches up. Wah! Do you want to try again? Wah! Right, no, not a real number. No, be 6 letters. Maybe just hum the song instead. You can hum the anthem. Wah! Okay. Caillou then walks off stage crying. I don't remember the words. You only knew 3 words. Wow, that was 2 words. At least he sang that, yeah. Next, performer DW. She walks onto the stage. I'm ready. Where's the bouncing ball? The what? The bouncing ball. You know, the little ball that tells you what words to sing, where you are in the song? This is not karaoke. Then how am I supposed to know when to sing? You just know the song. But I don't know the song. You just said you were ready. I changed my mind. She then cries. Wow. Would you like to try a different song that you know? No! She storms off stage. This is going great! Wow! And finally, Little Princess. She marches onto the stage. Before we begin, I have a complaint. Of course you do. She points to the microphone stand. It's too tall! Yeah, she'd go to my karaoke joint, yes. Yeah, Boris didn't show up to ground Caillou. Unfortunately, that would have been great. That would have been great. It's too tall. I can lower it. No, I want it exactly at the right height. Okay? He walks over and adjusts the stand. No, that's too low now. Too high. Too low. Too high. Missing the pyramids, worst we're going to get. Fire away. Disco Watergate. 1970s. In 1970s... Wait, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. What's the connection? They're both 1970s? Not sure what I'm supposed to do on that. Too high. 5 minutes pass. I don't like the angle of the microphone stand. Oh, that's seriously it? That's it? Just 70? Really? That was it? That was super easy. She grabs the stand. Please let me handle it. I know what I'm doing! She fiddles with the mic stand. Right, fits with having primetime games. Yep. Why would this thing cooperate? She twists another knob. Although if you do donate, it counts as triple. Oh, that was the entire... How did they miss that? That's actually very easy. Microphone then tips sideways. The stand falls. The microphone falls. The speaker wobbles. Watch out! Little Princess tries to catch the microphone. Accidentally bumps into a speaker. And sends a stack of equipment tumbling. The host walks onto the stage as the music stops, the lights flicker, and that's the end of Open Mic Night. This is unacceptable. I only have to give 2 clues. Well, I would have thought 70s. You knocked over the equipment. Because nobody made the microphone stand the correct height. There wasn't even a bouncing ball. Wow. I was the only good singer. Yeah, Bateman arrested, yep. Yeah, punching the window of a car with a 3-month-old inside. Everyone turns towards him. You mumbled for 5 minutes. Wow. I demand another open mic. No. But I haven't even sung. That's exactly why we're closing. The kids stare at each other. So, American Idol? No. But I want to be on TV! So you never get to audition for Idol because it goes so terribly. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right. No, you weren't even good. You were not even good, Little Brown Bear. Okay, next up. We have 2 things with the Super 5. Wait, this one, okay. Here's the farm email. It's a lot. Oh, boy. Which game do you want? Get you on the call for it. Which game do you want? Appreciate you, James. Okay. Probably saying I love cartoons, probably. So this one is... The Little Brown Bear inspects the other rooms. Oh, he absolutely is in the greatest of all time discussion. He absolutely is. People talk about Will's greatest of all time. He absolutely is. I don't know if it doesn't have him in the discussion. He was on another level. They changed the rules because of him. You know, he's in the absolutely the greatest of all time. All right. So we're inside the motel. Little Red Bear is going to figure out what's happening in, like, he's going to inspect the rest of the rooms in the hotel. I'm staying here with Mom to figure out what's going on. Good. We need to sort out the Rosie situation, your father, and everything else that happened today. And Aortus? Especially Aortus. I still have several questions. Yeah, we'll get to those, Aortus. Meanwhile, Little Red Bear, Shigo, and Draken walk down the hallway. All right. We're going to inspect the rest of the Super 5 motel. Laura's got to go this out? Oh, man. You mean the Super 8 motel? There is no Super 8! Fake number! Yeah, that's awesome, right? I didn't get a chance to watch, but that's awesome. Technically, the building still has the old signs. Then we shall fix that. They reach a door labeled 6. What is that? The number 6? Remove it! Why? 6 is not real. Oh, red card on the 30th? Oh, man, that's good for Kurithiro. I mean, he was just towering above everyone. And what exactly he wants to do with the room? Burn it to the ground! Burn the room to the ground. You're 4 years old and you're issuing demolition orders. Elegant? Oh, man. I am the manager, after all. Shigo sighs and marks the door for removal. Fine. Next room. The next room says 7 on the door. Burn it! You're consistent. I'll give you that. They continue down the hallway. Any number greater than 5 gets removed from the door. What do we find a room numbered 5? It stays. Finally, a room with diplomatic immunity. Now let's inspect the pool. Now that we're done inspecting all the rooms with fake numbers. Please don't do anything ridiculous. Right, current will. Yeah, well, current will. That's Ben Simmons would be. Please don't do anything ridiculous. I would never. They look into the pool. Why is the water green? I don't know. It probably needs to be cleaned. Maybe green is the new blue. It is most definitely not. Or maybe you shouldn't get in it. Chief Thomas Week 3, have a great time, man. It's going to be hot. I know, yeah, anything with cigarettes and mold I can't do, obviously. Anything with cigarettes. Maybe you shouldn't get in it. I need to investigate the pool. Little Bear, please don't. He jumps into the pool to investigate. Oh, no. He jumps into the green pool to investigate it. Whee! A moment later, his expression changes. Wait! What? I don't know how to swim! Stupid bear. There you go, Matthew. I don't know how to swim. Stupid bear. Should have thought of that before you had jumped into the pool of the motel. Before you bought a motel. Okay, stay calm. I am not calm! Shigo, get him out! I'm trying! Shigo gets him to the side and helps him out of the pool. I hate pools! You jumped into it. I hate myself for jumping into it! Go for Pars? Man, almost immediately. Wait, I did not see that episode. There was an episode where he did swimming lessons? I did not see that. Oh, that's not good roll time. I would quit that habit if I could. I would quit that. That is not a good habit to have. Perhaps next time, investigate the pool without physically entering it. That's going to crush your lungs. You want to jump into a pool when you can't swim? In a green pool. I do need to put the swim to your own wrist signs. They do. Yeah, rip stupid bear, don't know how to swim. But how was I supposed to find out if I could swim? You could have asked. That would have been too easy. He looks back at the green water. Why is it green? We still don't know. The investigation's not over. Yes, it is. I demand answers, and I demand that you stay out of the pool. Fine. Can we burn the pool because it's the wrong color? No, absolutely not. This motel has terrible management. Well, you are the manager. Exactly. Doris and Caillou approach. Yep, exactly. After 3 days, it's no longer a habit of that. Yep. How does he drown in a hotel pool? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like 5. Maybe it's like 10 feet. Could be a 10-foot pool. Matthew with a 5er. Oh, no. Livermore goes to the swimming pool. Oh, boy. Okay. I need to see this. We'll do that one after these 2 prompts. Oh, boy. I am terrible. We've not seen a Little Brown Bear episode in a while. A new one, at least. Probably would drown in a kiddie pool. Probably would. What's going on? Your bear friend jumps into the pool without knowing how to swim. Again? I love it's a regular thing. Don't judge me! I love it's not even the first time. Everyone's staring at the pool until we figure out what's wrong with it. Fine. But I'm still blaming the number 6. It's not numbered 6. It knows what it did. It can speak for itself. Let's just go inside. Oh yeah, that's a bad vice. We're placing one vice for another. Drinking's not going to kill you early. Smoking will. That's a bad vice. Oh man. It's not for the reboot. Yeah, no, the reboot is not a thing yet. Oh man. All right. Next up, after this, we have Boris and Doris investigated by Dragnet, Sergeant Friday, and Bill Gannon for Rosie being alone and no one taking care of her. Help! I still can't swim, though! We're getting you out. Hold on. I'm never jumping into a pool again. Probably good advice. You could, Cody. Yep. All good, RFK. Yeah, talk about demonstration. Okay, on that one, man. That's, yeah, hopefully you get it, man. Hopefully you get better, man. That sucks. You need to clean the pool. You just clean the pool. Hire someone and clean the pool. Pay them $5. Clean the pool. Because 5 is the biggest number, obviously. Shigo and Drac and work the Loma Bear back to the edge of the pool. I've learned an important lesson. Can we film tomorrow for birthday? Have a great time, man. Happy birthday, man. Which is a busy day tomorrow. So if you're on, happy birthday. Pools are terrible. Yeah, bears are great swimmers. Not quite what I was hoping for. So to recap, back in the room, back in Doris's room, Boris thought I was taking care of Rosie. It is Boris, and I thought Doris was taking care of Rosie. Which means neither of us were taking care of Rosie. Correct? So knock at the door. It is Boris. Who dare enters? We know Boris. Sergeant Friday. Bill Gannon. Who are you? We're investigating the disappearance of Rosie. Oh, it's not till Tuesday? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll be on for that. I think we'll do a members only stream and then OT. I have to figure out what we're doing. I think we'll do members only and then OT. And I'll go D-back scheme. Then Wednesday we'll do Leagues Cup doubleheader. It's my guess. We're investigating the disappearance of Rosie. It is Boris. We know. How? You announced it. It is Boris. We have some questions. About Rosie? About Rosie. Specifically why no one was taking care of her. I can explain. Go ahead. Doris was supposed to be watching her. Boris was supposed to be watching her. So you both assume the other person was responsible. Yeah. It is Boris. That's not an answer. I am Boris, though. We've established that. Where was Rosie last seen? At home. And when did you leave? I came here. Why? I wanted some time away from Boris. Oh, girlfriend's birthday Thursday? That's awesome. It is Boris. Stop saying that. And Boris, I came here with Morris. So both of you left Rosie without confirming that another responsible adult was actually watching her. Yeah, unfortunately. That's a serious oversight. We know. Where is Rosie now? We don't know. We don't know! Then we need to find her. Mine was Saturday. Happy late birthday, man. And mine was August 1st. Back in the motel pool area. I'm banning swimming at the Super 5. You know, it's probably a good idea while the pool is like this. At least until someone checks the pool. Leo's in the house. Let's go. Woo, woo. August 1st. Oh, you're good, Allie, on that one. You're good on that. You only have a couple days left in August anyways. Little Brown Bear. Who are you? Sergeant Friday and Bill Gannon. What do you want? We're looking for Rosie. I haven't seen her. Caillou was with me earlier. Where is Caillou? He was with Doris. He was right here a moment ago. So now we got him missing one child to 2 children. So no one knows where Caillou is, and no one knows where Rosie is. This motel needs better supervision. I supervise it! Yeah, don't jump in if you want to inspect the pool. You can't swim. Yeah, that's the problem. Hey! Let's keep everyone calm and find Rosie and Caillou. America ties it up. Agreed. I'll throw that on after the D-back scheme is done. It is Boris! You still have 10 days left. Uncle's was Saturday, Mom's the day after. That's convenient. Agreed. Yes! Please stop announcing yourself and help us look for your children. It is Boris! Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Caillou then runs into the pool area. Mom! Dad! Wait, Caillou, where were you? I went looking for Rosie. Did you find her? No. This is turning into the worst hotel inspection ever. You think? Alright, we searched the motel systematically. Peppa's sometimes in these. Rosie's not at the motel. Why are they searching the motel? Rosie's not at the motel. Can we search the rooms number 1 through 5? Yes. Good, because rooms 6 and above are getting demolished. You're not demolishing anything. But I'm the manager. Not anymore. What? This investigation is ruining my hotel. Finding Rosie is a bit more important. Fine. But I'm keeping the Super 5 name. We'll discuss that later. It is Boris. We know. Like, why are they searching the motel? We know she's not there. How would she get to the motel? If Doris went unsupervised and Boris went unsupervised, we know she's not at the motel. So this is just a waste of time. Appreciate you, Mark, on that one. Appreciate you for the 5 earlier. Appreciate you, man. All right. Let's do this episode of Little Brown Bear. I'm freaking terrified to see what this is going to be like. You know, why are you searching? She's not there. The Half-Life song karaoke is a ride. We are eligible for everything tonight. Okay, Little Brown Bear. We have not seen episode 40. If we hit 100,000 subscribers, we will do the marathon. Okay. Little Bear goes into a swimming pool. Oh boy. This is not going to be good. I skipped the theme song. I will link the episode if you want to watch along. Episode 40. They wasted a good theme song on this crap. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Going to the swimming pool. Please tell me this. Okay, please tell me this is an indoor swimming pool. Before I even, maybe I'm jumping the gun. Please be an indoor swimming pool because it's winter time. If it's indoors, we're fine. But please tell me this is an indoor pool. Otherwise, why are you swimming during December outdoors? But let's see. Am I a judge too quickly? Okay, they are going inside. Okay. Okay. They are going inside. Okay. Okay, they are going inside. Okay, it is an indoor pool. My bad. False alarm. False alarm. Indoor pool. You found it because VP awesome? Okay. What the hell is this pool? Who designed this place? Wait a sec. Who designed this place? Time out. Okay. So we have the 2 shower stalls right here, okay? We have the 2 shower stalls. Did I find the email? Yes, so we're going to do that later. We're going to do that after this episode. So we have the 2 shower stalls here going to the same drain. So only one person can fit comfortably in this. Literally, why did they design it like this? So you have this person standing here, this person here, it's going to the same drain, this is spewing out like that, this is spewing out, so are they crossing streams in the shower? Who designed this? They're crossing streams with the shower heads. What is this? And then, okay, so we're clearly in the locker room. This is the locker room to the pool area.
Run, little bear.
Why is the pool there? Why is there? Why is there a 6-inch pool? You know, exactly. One person gets one at a time. Yep. You designed that. Well, those showers and pools are stupid if they're designed like that. And then why is there a 6-inch pool in the locker room? Crossing streams is bad. Why is there a 6-inch pool in the locker room? What? This is the most point. So do you have to do you have to tiptoe around if you want to avoid the pool from the locker room to the actual pool? Yeah, this is all sorts of violations. You have to tiptoe around if you want to get from the locker room to a different place. You have to walk through a pool to get out. You have to literally walk through a pool. That's 6 inches. Yeah, that's a slipping hazard. This is very much a water hazard. Oh my god. You got a prompts ideas? Oh boy. Oh, I can't wait for the marathon when we hit 100K. So clean your feet? I don't know. There's going to be better ways to do it than this. Why is there a pool in the freaking locker room? Let's continue the episode. Oh my god. You have to take a shower before swimming? I've never heard of that. You have to shower before swimming. No, it is not! Oh my... Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So they're gonna shower. Okay? So Little Red Bear is gonna shower before going into the pool. Okay? I want you to watch this 3-second sequence and see if anything catches your eye that seems off. Okay? Just watch this and see. You shower after, not before. You shower after swimming. Right, you do it after. Okay, but we'll watch this 3-second sequence and see if anything is off.
It's cold.
Did you catch that? Let's play that again. Play that again.
Bear?
It's cold.
He's complaining that it's cold. Let's just check. Let's check which knob he pressed. He pressed the hot knob. That was the hot water. Why is it cold? You pressed the hot knob. Unless in France the hot knob is blue and the cold knob is red. There's no running hot water plot twist. Oh my god. The original French dub? I have no idea. This episode's amazing. We're like 40 seconds in. Oh, that's it. Wow, that's it. Okay. That was literally it. It's cold, and then that's it. This show is trunky. This is not AI. Red meat cold friends, maybe. Yeah, one of the. I love it. Just that's it. Yeah. So that there's no like he's swimming in the cold water, and then that's it. That's it. We go into the pool. Oh my god. So in the pool. Is that little beige bear swimming? Yeah, we need Gigi Tania. I think little beige bear is swimming. Oh, if it just looks like little beige bear. Yeah, it looks like he was floating out swimming. Nope. Well, he's gonna start floating it. He's gonna start swimming a little bit, I think. Yeah, you can switch in voiceover, watch these students of the proms? Probably. Okay, some swimming. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Now just they're swimming. You order for Frappuccino when it's too hot. This... Want someone crashing out? We're getting there. Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, because now just Logan Bear is just swimming with his dad. But, okay, we have to talk about this really quickly. No, not in Bradley episode, no. Not in Brad, just hanging out with his dad. There's a slide in the pool. There's a slide to go to the pool. Now, I want you to see, okay, so slide going into pool, that's fine. I mean, it's obviously not like it's not like a great slide, but there's a slide to go into the pool. It's not that tall, but it is a slide. Now, I want you to see... By the way, that bear looks possessed. I just realized that. Hang on. Wait a second. Hang on. This bear looks possessed. Wait. Is that Logan versus Mom? Like, the pool is not deep. So this slide, you get an idea of where where his dad is standing. You get an idea of where he's standing. Like, it's up to his waist. So, it's up to his waist. So this slide, yeah, why is someone actually in the pool? Yeah. He just, like, I just want to say, he just climbed the slide without even going on the steps. But hang on. There is a... Hang on a second. Yeah, that black bear might be cursed. Yeah, do you explain well right now? That black bear... Oh my god. That black bear is cursed. Papa Brown Bear. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh my god. That black bear looks cursed. He looks like he's on coke. He's like coked out. What is with the eyes? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what are those eyes? He's cursed. New profile pic. Oh my god. Oh, Cocaine Bear. That is Cocaine Bear. That is Cocaine Bear. And your mascot, Chuck E. Cheese. I can't get over how that bear looks. He's possessed. My new favorite character in the show. Make that an emoji. My new favorite character in the show. Little Coke Bear. That's what we're going to call him, Little Coke Bear. Just a little... Yeah, I said... Yes, I did. I did. It's like, Little Coke Bear actually looks normal in... Like... Yeah, no, she was so... Stared into space. Packers 133-13. Like, here she looks normal. Here she looks fine. Like, here, I mean, she's a little, she seems fine in this one, but when she's just standing up, I don't know what was going on those 5 seconds. Except the bear's in Hammond, the bear's in Gary. Yeah, she's like, what in the world? Like, here she's fine. It's gonna be emoji month, I'm calling it Little Coke Bear. Like, it's not, like, here it's fine, but just... 5 seconds before, she's just like, yeah, what if I'm just on coke? What was on the slide? Oh, yeah, the slide is like... So, like, the slide... So, like, if you were to slide, you have no one catching you. You're screwed. I'm gonna say fact, Rob. If you're sliding, you have no one catching you. This pool's like 2 feet deep. Your butt's broken. Like, the pool is 2 feet deep. Like, Little Bear is standing in the pool the entire time. Force Mike Goldberg and Coke Bear call the game. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the Gary Indiana Bears. Correct row tie, but they have the man advantage. Oh my god. Like, yeah, the thing with the slide is that the pool is 2 feet deep. So if there's no one to catch you, your butt's sitting on the ground, you're dead. Well, not dead, but your butt's gonna be paralyzed. Call a hot dog from heaven? Oh, let's go. Let's go. They launch it by my section, because I'm like by that thing, the hot dog from heaven. Those are always fun. Yeah, so the thing with the slide is that the pool's 2 feet deep. More importantly, there's a bear on coke in your pool. More importantly, There's a coked out bear. I don't know what's worse. The shower where you cross streams, the 6-inch pool in the shower, or the coked out bear. But that was amazing. That was a great episode. It's a Coke Bear. So they call him Little Coke Bear. You're gonna be so confused tomorrow, like, who the hell is Little Coke Bear? That's amazing. Yeah, new lore unlocked. Oh, who's that behind the trees? Behind the gates, who do we see? Little Coke Bear. God. I am dying. That is the creepiest animation. The greatest episode ever. Yep, new lore unlocked. The Black Bear is a Grateful Dead bear on drugs. This is your bear. This is your bear on drugs. Any questions? Oh my god. Coked Black Bear. Cocaine Bear. Oh my god. Yeah, we're going to see a new episode. We got new lore out of it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let me get this in. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna go into the Hall of Fame. Grateful. We have not. I don't think we have. Yes, a bad drugs. Yeah, coke. It's she's grown up. Oh, let's go. Let me see. That's amazing. Oh my god. That is incredible. Oh my god. Little Coke Bear. People are going to be so confused. Oh my god, Little Coke Bear. Oh my god. That is amazing. He really looks like he's on coke. I love this man. I love this bear. Oh my god. Oh my god. God bless Little Coke Bear. Let me get this one in. That's amazing. Yeah, I think it's a lady bear. Yep. Yeah, no, she's a lady bear. 100% a lady bear based on what she was wearing in the pool. She's a lady bear. Yeah, Little Coke Bear. Little Coke Bear is a lady bear. And just preseason round, just preseason. You come as a showman, man. Oh my god. Yeah, the Bears are about to give to swap one of their emojis with a Coke Bear. Yes. Yeah, little Coke Bear is the Packers have 33-13. Yep. Yeah, the game should be over in just a little bit. Yeah, hopefully it does, Allie. You guys over him? Yep. You know, yep. Free for free, why not? Why not? Singles still girls to watch today. '80s teen girls. Wait. Oh yeah, I was gonna say movie. Breakfast Club? I was like, the math. It's not math on that. Breakfast Club? Oh my god. Oh, Dirty Dancing. Oh, next year, yes. Oh, man, I thought it this year. Next year, yeah, Dirty Dancing, yeah. Good movie. Good movie. Great soundtrack, too. Your Brock Silver's 85, yep. I thought this was 25 for some reason. I completely misread the question. Dirty Dancing's a great movie. Oh, I don't know on that one, Joe. I actually don't know. A secret audience can override the House gets votes. Well, they have like America's vote. They do have that. They have that as a power. The power-up, I thought... What I think would be a very interesting power-up in Big Brother, or a secret power, what I think would be a very interesting one, is... You get a power, and it can only be used one time in a month. You win the secret power. It can only be used one time in the first... it expires after 4 weeks. Must be used in the next 4 evictions. A power where... You say... a power where... let me see if I can phrase this correctly. Let's see if I can phrase this correctly. A power where whoever has the most votes gets evicted, obviously. But you can fudge the number, if that makes sense. So what it would be you fudge the number, make it a split. It can only happen, you only get to use it once. Like, you win the power. Yeah, I've never seen Better Off Dead. So, let's say, I call it paranoia power. I just come up with this. But, what it would be is, like, you cast your vote to evict. Vote to evict this person. I'm using the power. And whoever has the most votes gets evicted. But, you know what Julie says the votes? Like, by a vote of this to this, you're evicted from the house. As the actual vote. It would be, Julie says, by a vote of 6-5, or like whatever the split would be. So it seems like it's a split house. You know it's not a split house. You know you use that. But, you can sense the paranoia in the house. Happens once, you use it one time. It's the paranoia power. Where you can basically lie. You can have Julie lie about the split of the votes. So the same person goes home. It's not like your vote would change that, but instead, like if it's like 10-2, you can make it 6-5 or whatever. I think that would be an interesting wrinkle. Like the paranoia throughout the house would just be nuts with that. That could flip the game on its head. It would be a really cool power. That would be a very cool power. Oh, you were asked if you were Canadian because you apologized for the small things. Man. Alright. Well, it doesn't really hide the vote count. But it doesn't really... I don't want to say hide the vote count. But it would make it so that you think it's a split vote. Like, the person got eliminated by 1 vote when they didn't. But obviously you know they didn't because you were the one that cast it, but you're the only one that does. So you know you know what the actual vote count was, but you can use that and say by a vote of 6-5, or by a split vote. So everyone's like panicking afterwards, like, wait. And then you do an endurance comp during that afterwards. The next comp is an endurance. You're like, okay, how can I trust you? How can I trust you? How can I trust you? Because I thought you were voting this way, but someone's lying to me. But they weren't actually lying to you. You just used the power correctly. It could have been a unanimous vote. And you pretend that it was 1. Something like that. Or basically lies, makes it so that the vote is lied. Lied to a split. BB Can's come back? Oh, there. Right, if it's a tie, the HOH gets the tiebreaker? Yep. No, it wouldn't be a tie. It wouldn't be a tie. It'd be by 1 vote. Right, so the vote itself would... Whoever goes home would not change with this power. Whoever goes home would not change. Yeah, whoever goes home would not change. So it would not be a tie where the HOH can decide. Yeah, I can vouch. Yep. You do. Right, so the HOH would not decide, unless it was actually a tie vote. But That'd be the whole point of the power. Is if there's like an easy elimination where you think it's going to be unanimous or like maybe one person throws a vote. And then you realize, oh, wait, it was almost a 50-50 split. Well, I'm guessing jambalaya. Go for it, Hip. Go for it. Go for it while your Padres just won again. So the D-backs gain no ground once again. We all have to be on Big Brother or who'll be the first to be eliminated. Anthony. Anthony's the first one out. Or toasted. It's one of those two. You know, it's all good checkmate. Well, you missed it earlier, like 20 minutes ago. We found a new character in Little Brown Bear called Little Coke Bear, which is just like a black bear on coke. Yeah, or yeah, one of those. Yeah, one of those three. Yeah, it's one of those three. We all know it. It's one of those three. I'm the table would be your entire top five, Michael. Your entire top five is I'm the table. That's your entire top five. Yeah, I'm pretty good at those kind of games. I can play pretty good poker face with that. Yeah, pop ahead. Yep. Oh, that's crazy, Isaac. Man. Yeah, didn't make the list. Dude, I'll give you 40, Michael. Give you 40. Yeah, Wilbur would be all first. Yeah. Yeah, they'd be the easy targets, Sally. There's some very easy targets where, like, you can just not rock the boat and just build rapport for one of those games. Like, there's some easy targets. I'm the Cleveland Browns. There you go. Well, here's the brownies. Yep. I think it depends. I think it depends on what they're criticizing him for. It's about effort that's very different than about performance. I think it's very different. Yeah, first three gone. Well, I don't know. I don't remember how many ounce was the large soup. Yeah, you mapped it out back in March. Yeah. All right. We're going to go 3 and 2 on this. Oh, 32? Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to go 3 and 2. Going to start off with... Okay, what are we going to start off with? Who would win? Oh, man. I think I do pretty well. I think I would actually do pretty well. I would never go on that show just because, obviously, the food. I wouldn't be crazy about the food, and also the the isolation. I can't be away for that long. But I think it would do pretty well. Right, Michael is Franco to side. That's an unfair advantage. All right, this prompt is from Allie. Here is the prompt. After attending Big Brother's 1,000th episode broadcast, yeah, Sam will be eliminated very early. Audrey and Allie go camping for the weekend while hiking the trails. Yeah, that'd be cool, right? That'd be a cool one. The floor, I would think I would have crushed the floor. The floor's fun. Any person, place, or thing. While hiking the trails, the Brat Pack find them after she notes that a storm appears to be coming in with graying skies, while Audrey is off trail using the bathroom. Shenanigans ensue as the Brat Pack tries to enter the tent. I'll go ahead. Appreciate you a ton on that one. Yeah, no one's stopping Frank. Frank's the easy winner. 4th round or final 2. No in between. I can see him making a pretty good run. So here we go. The Brat Pack is watching television, and they see the Big Brother 1,000th anniversary special. 2-1 Club America? Man, yeah, Frank has never lost. Fake! What? 1,000 isn't real! We've been through this. 5 is the highest number that exists. The show has clearly had more than 5 episodes. Then television is lying! On the screen, Allie and Audrey appear. Yeah, ever since Mr. Beast with that, I think they were on the decline. Okay, let me turn on the America game. Wait! Allie and Audrey are on the show. They're going to commemorate it. We should follow them. No. They're celebrating a fake number. I refuse to participate. So you're actually going to leave them alone for once? Yes. This is unprecedented for you. So they just... It's like, no, we can get them on TV, but nope. I know where they are. I'm not going to bother. They're celebrating a fake number. After the show, Allie and Audrey go to a peaceful campsite. A small tent stands nearby. They sit beside a campfire. Yeah, like Greek mythology, I have to study up on that. No kids. No interruptions. No fake investigations. No screaming. This might actually be relaxing for once. Yeah, obviously he protests, yep. Cut to the woods. The 4 kids walking through the forest. Little Brown Bear looks toward the sky. Cloudy and gray. Gray! Right, that's another anti-Falcons emoji, yep. The new clue from Browns. What? The gray signal! There is no gray signal. Look at the sky! It's gray! Little Gray Bear is calling us! That's a storm front. That's exactly what the gray signal wants you to think! So we're going into the woods because of a cloud? A gray cloud! At the campsite, Allie's sitting by the fire. Audrey's gone to the bathroom. Allie hears rustling. She turns. Please don't be them. Please don't be them. The kids emerge from the woods. We found you! How? The gray signal! Of course you did. For the record, I said it was a storm. The wind picks up. Thunder rumbles. Uh-oh. Is it Cannon? It's Cannon, but I mean, Bama was the best team, but a little bit of an asterisk next to it. Detroit the Fiver, which game do you want to get you on the call for it? Oh, no. Yeah, she was the most nonchalant. I mean, she is the most mature to some extent. Oh, no. Which game do you want to get you on? We just added Little Coke Bear. I love it. I love we just added Little Coke Bear into the fold. Which game do you want, Detroit? Appreciate you, man. That's a great one. Uh-oh. Rain begins falling. Yeah, out of nowhere, we're getting wet! That's generally what happens during rain. I don't like it! The 4 kids run toward the tent. Allie blocks the entrance. You want the WAG game? All right. Trying to close the gap. It's going to be tough. Because everything's a single unless it counts as triple. No, you're not coming in. But it's raining! I know. We need shelter. There are shelters throughout the campground. We want this shelter. This tent is designed for 2 people. There's a 4th, yes, Little Coke Bear. Yeah, long story short, Ricey, we just watched an episode of Little Brown Bear where he goes swimming, and there is a bear that looks like he is on coke. Yeah, his eyes look like he's on coke. Yeah, just in the background, Little Coke Bear is what I call him. Yeah, this allowed the families nothing makes sense. Yeah, so that's Little Coke Bear from episode 40. Just a random background character. Has no lines of dialogue, but just coked out. So I have no idea what ChatGPT's going to do for that, because I put as much as I could about Little Coke Bear from what I know. Set aside for 2 people. There are 6 of us. Checkmate with a 5-er. You wanted Rams, right? I'm not mistaken. You wanted Rams. You know, she's a lady. Yep, Little Coke Bear is a lady. You wanted Rams, if I'm not mistaken. Beige, gray, and Coke. Look by the drugs, who do we say? It could be Vito. I don't judge. Little Coke Bear. Gosh. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. The lore on this is just incredible. Yeah, Leopard's a pretty big narcissist. There are 6 of us, correct? I don't care. Everyone turns toward him. I'm not sleeping in that tent anyways. Wait, why? I don't want to share a sleeping space with anybody except Little Gray Bear. Of course. Yeah, implies the existence of Little Pepsi Bear. Little Marijuana Bear. Little Hemp Bear. Little Weed Bear. DW turns toward him. She has repeatedly made it clear she doesn't want that. That's a separate issue. Another thunderclap. Can we please get inside? No. The kids try squeezing toward the entrance. Back up. Move. There isn't enough room. I'm getting soaked. Audrey returns from the bathroom and sees the chaos. What happened? The gray signal happened. Audrey looks at the kids. You followed us into the woods because the sky was gray? Yeah. Rob with 6er email. All right. Which one did you want? I forgot which one he wanted. Little Dr. Pepper Bear. Diet Coke Bear. Not as much Coke. Coke in moderation. All right. Which game do you want? Get you in the car. We're about halfway to pizza. You guys have been awesome. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. Why? Little Gray Bear summoned us. She absolutely did not. Thank you. The kids make another attempt to enter the tent. It looks like Santa's going to win this one, barring anything crazy. So she makes another attempt. So we'll see Ty Simpson. Allie holds the flap shut. No. Please! We demand 10 access! I'm beginning to think this wasn't a well-planned expedition. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't. Little Brown Bear is now several feet away beneath the tree. That's like the worst spot to be during a thunderstorm. That is a terrible spot to be. I'm perfectly happy over here. You're standing in the rain. I have principles. Not sleeping in any space that's not Little Green Bear. Audrey looks at Allie. Do you think we'll ever stop? No. Another gust of wind blows through the campsite. The kids whine outside. Allie and Audrey zip themselves inside. And for the record, the sky is sending a message. It's sending rain. I want a tent. I want to go home. Inside the tent, Allie and Audrey are exhausted. At least we're not the 1000th anniversary anymore. Technically, neither are they. Mr. B-Dog getting the membership. Joe gifted it. Get you on the Rams. Appreciate you, man. Oh, man. Coming in hot. Oh, God. I'll put it on the Dolphins? All right. Put it on the Dolphins. Oh, boy. Oh, this could be a good night. Oh, my God. All right, let's see. Little Gray Bear looks at the sky. Little Bear looks at the sky. I know you're out there, Little Gray Bear! So now they're stuck in the woods. Allie and Audrey are safely inside the tent, and the kids are soaked. Halfway to pizza, yep. More than halfway to pizza. Next up. Oh, I'm excited about this one. I'm really excited about this one. Next up in the queue. The Brat Pack go to Taco Bell at 2 in the morning. After they order, Little Brown Bear notices Little Gray Bear is working there. Little Brown Bear tries to sneak in through the drive-thru. Little Gray calls the police. Little Brown Bear gets arrested. And then Dion Rayford is the public defender and bails after finding out what Little Brown Bear did. So it's the Taco Bell prompt. Here we go. From that story that will be a video at some point. Here we go. It's 2 a.m. The Brat Pack are outside Taco Bell. All right, here we go. Why are we here at 2 in the morning? Because Little Brown Bear found out that Little Gray Bear works here. I could be sleeping in my royal bed right now. I don't care. Little Gray Bear is here. You know she doesn't want you around, right? That's fake news. She literally filed multiple restraining orders against you. Those are fake too. Can we at least get food? I don't want food. I just want to see Little Gray Bear. Then why'd you drag us to Taco Bell? Because she's here. Yeah, a lot of child labor laws we violate here. The car pulls into the drive-thru. Welcome to Taco Bell. What can I get started for you tonight? Hello? I don't know. Okay, take your time. 5 minutes. Just order something. I don't want anything. Then why are we at the drive-thru? I'm here for Little Gray Bear. Sir, you do have to order something. Fine. I want a pizza. We don't have a pizza. What? We have tacos, burritos, chalupas, quesadillas. I want pizza! We don't serve pizza. This is the worst restaurant ever. Can I have a quesadilla? No, we're getting pizza! They don't have pizza. Then they need to make some. Well, I want pizza too. Why are you crying? You didn't even want pizza until he started yelling about it. I don't know. 30 minutes later, the car is not moved. A long line of irritated cars is formed behind them. Right, some do have pizzas. I guess this one does not. What is taking so long? He's been trying to order a pizza for 30 minutes. We don't have pizza. I know. The manager walks outside. Sir, you need to move forward. But I want pizza! We don't have pizza. Then I'll wait until you make one. No. Move up. A quesadilla is not a pillar. Yeah, you said Mexican pizza. No! Move up. Fine! The car moves toward the pickup window. Wait! He sees someone standing behind the window. Little Gray Bear! A long line of stoners. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Little Gray Bear, I found you at the Taco Bell drive-thru! Why are you here? I'm here because it's Taco Tuesday! It's Friday. Stupid bear. Oh my god. It's Friday. He has apparently lost track of both the calendar and reality. I told you not to come here. Can he call the police? He could. But I love you! I don't feel the same way. But, no. But, still no. I'm coming in! He attempts to climb through the drive-thru window. Climbs through the drive-thru window. I actually don't remember that call. I actually don't remember that one off the top of my head. I have to rewatch that one. Eggodator. You guys ordered the Mexican pizza? Nope. I want to blank you for... You have to rewatch that one. I vaguely remember. I don't remember like everything about it. Get out! I'm coming to see you! He squeezes halfway through the window. Uh-oh. You got stuck, didn't you? I did not! You definitely did. Oh, this is embarrassing. Pull me through! Absolutely not. Please? No. I'm stuck! Somebody call the police. The police arrive. Remember we turned into a cow? That was great. What's going on here? This child tried to climb through our drive-thru window. Why? He came here because I work here. He wouldn't leave. Then he tried to climb through the window. I was just trying to say hi through a window at 2 in the morning after blocking the drive-thru for 30 minutes. 30's not a real number. It also wasn't my fault they don't have pizza. That's enough. The officers get him unstuck. Ow! My dignity! Oh, Little Brown Bear, your dignity. You never had any. Ooh, got him. We're taking you in. What? You're going to jail? I don't want to go to jail. Oh, this night keeps getting better. The next morning, he's inside a courtroom after spending the night in jail. I want my lawyer. Your public defender is here. Dion Rayford enters. I'm Dion Rayford, your public defender. Get me out of here. What happened? I went to Taco Bell. Okay. Because Little Gray Bear works there. Okay. I wanted pizza. They don't serve pizza. I know. Then what happened? I saw Little Gray Bear at the window, and I climbed through the drive-through window. You did what? You what? I got stuck. You climbed through a... Yeah, so then you're back. His back's okay in this one. You climbed through a restaurant's drive-through window, got stuck in the police called? Yeah. Why? Because I love Little Gray Bear. She has restraining orders against you. Well, those are fake. And I'm starting to understand why. Your Honor, after hearing what happened, I would like to request that my client be released. On what grounds? Frankly, Your Honor, I need to get him somewhere that doesn't have a drive-through window. Granted. Yay! But you're staying away from Little Gray Bear. What? You're not going back to that Taco Bell. But I still want pizza. Yeah, they do have Mexican pizza. Some places do. They go to a pizza place. They don't have Little Gray Bear. Exactly. So are you going back to Taco Bell? No! Good. I'm going to a pizza place. Finally, a sensible decision. I'm bringing Little Gray Bear. And she is not coming. What? Now he's doing my thing. This entire night was ridiculous. I should have become an accountant. You're 4. You can't become an accountant. You're literally 4. You can become an accountant later on, but you're a bit too young for that right now. You're a bit too young. So it's a good goal to strive for, but... All right. Next up, we're going to get our first ever prompt with Little Coke Bear. What I put in for Little Coke Bear was that she's a black bear who is on cocaine and likes swimming. Yeah, even the... Yeah. Little Coke Bear is a black bear who is on cocaine and likes swimming. She is calling the game... That would be funny, Roll Tide, yep. Alongside Boris and Mike Goldberg for Bears-Packers wildcard. Oh boy. So Little Coke Bear about to make his debut. No, Dion is not 4. No, Dion himself is not 4. Little Coke Bear, here we go. Here we go. Welcome everyone to tonight's wildcard matchup between the Chicago Bears and the Green Bay Packers. In the booth we have Mike Goldberg, Boris, and Little Coke Bear. Let me get the image of Little Coke Bear. Channel history, baby. This won't go bad at all. So you see Cocaine Bear? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at the image of Little Coke Bear. For the first time. Little Coke Bear, you stupid bear. We have no clue what it's going to be. Before the game, it is Boris. Welcome to the Chicago Vikings Stadium for tonight's game between the Green Bay Lions and the Minnesota Bears. Mike, what? You have the teams wrong. No, I don't. It is Boris. Why is everyone so calm? Oh, boy. Good start, Little Coke. He stares directly into the camera with enormous eyes. Just staring at him. We haven't even kicked off yet. Exactly! This is taking too long. I want to go swimming. Good start. Good start. First quarter. Here we go. The Packers receive the opening kickoff. It is Boris. The quarterback takes it from the 50. They're their own 25. Correct. You just said 50. Which is why I corrected myself. It is Boris. The Packers run the ball. Touchdown, Green Bay. It's a 6-yard run to the 19. Hey guys, a JD after doing all that. Yeah, now I've seen everything. To look up 1-0. Wait, down a man, right? Aren't they down a man against Queensboro? You're in your swimsuit. Yeah, touchdown to the 19. Who's wronger? Mike Goldberg is actually somehow wronger. That's not a touchdown. It isn't? I knew that! How? I have eyes! Yes, you do. You have crazy eyes, Cocaine Bear. Little Coke Bear. You have very crazy eyes. Your eyes are currently approximately the size of dinner plates. I can see everything! Let's go swimming! The Bears tackle the runner, and the Vikings stop him. It is Boris. It's Chicago. Right, the Chicago Vikings. Now, down man the score. Man, if I had a nickel for every game this week in North America where that happened. Chicago is 3rd and 8. 3rd down, my favorite down. Why? Because it's 3rd. It's Boris. And they get the 1st down. 1st down, my second favorite down. How is 1st your second when you just said 3rd was your favorite? I've reconsidered. Let's ignore what I just said and go swimming. It is Boris. Nobody else. The obsession is swimming. Yep. A bear on coke who loves swimming. I mean, she's dressed for the occasion. She's dressed well for the occasion. Yeah, Doomsday's might be numbered in favor of Little Coke Bear. We'll see. The score's 10-7. We're tied at 10. No, it's 10-7. Yes, you said 10-10. I was speaking spiritually. It is Boris. I don't know what the score is. It's probably for the best. Bears get a touchdown. The Packers take the lead. Chicago scored. Yes, so Chicago takes the lead. That's what I meant. You meant the opposite. That's also what I meant. Mike, please stop talking. Understood. 3 seconds of silence. Yeah, for the most part. The Bears have the ball. Why? Why are you saying that? You might say a Violet always demands swimming. Halftime. Bears lead 17-14. It is Boris. That score looks wrong. That score is correct. I don't trust it. Neither do I. You don't just show up anywhere. Same with her lawyer. Then why do you just read it? Because I'm an announcer. Finally, something accurate. 3rd quarter, Packers try a field goal. Here comes the extra point. Nope, it's a field goal. Yeah, blue-haired's like probably the first one out. Right. The kick goes through, and the Packers score 6-3. 3 touchdowns, 3 points. It is Boris. I think give him 4 points. Give him 4 points. Why? Because 4 is a nice number. I don't want this game to end in a tie. I want to go swimming. There you go with the swimming again, Coke. I agree. Nobody in this booth is qualified to operate a calculator. The 4th quarter, the Bears trail. Need a touchdown to win. No, they just need a field goal. Right, a touchdown would also work. Yes. What if they score a safety? That would not give them the lead. What if it's a really big safety? That's not how safeties work. It is Boris. I know. Bears move to field goal range. This is it. 4th and goal. You McMaster scored impossible. 4th and 7. 4th and 7 from the 12. That's correct. I'm back, baby. Don't celebrate yet. The Bears kick the field goal. It's good. The Bears win. Let's sign off and go swimming. There's still 14 seconds left. Oh. It is Boris. Final play. Packers have one last chance. They both like the number 4. The Packers need a touchdown to win. Correct. They take the snap. He throws deep. And the Packers win. No, they don't. The Bears win. Wait, the Bears win? Yes, I knew that. After the game, it is Boris. Bears win. Bears win. Bears win. Little Coke Bear begins frantically swimming laps in the pool outside, the fountain outside the stadium. The fountain outside Soldier Field. She just starts swimming. She just starts swimming around outside the fountains at Soldier Field. Where'd that pool come from? I don't know, I just like swimming. What an incredible victory for the Minnesota Lions. Mike, sorry, Chicago. It is Boris. Boris, please stop. It is Boris, I know. Been watching the NFL wildcard playoffs, and somehow Mike Goldberg has been fired again. What? Can I keep the booth? Absolutely not. It is Boris. So just see, how do you swim in a fountain? Great question. So Little Coke Bear just is on coke and likes swimming. I think that's her character traits. Unless Soldier Field is a swimming pool, which it does not. It'll be frozen in January if it did anyways. Oh my god. Oh, Little Coke Bear, what do we do without you? It's probably next to the lake. Maybe he went swimming in the lake. Yeah, I think it is Boris in the beginning. Then it shifted to I am Boris, and now it's I don't know how it's doing. All right, let me get these 3 prompts in. Minnesota Lions, Chicago Packers. Can't wait for that. Yeah, the NBA team is getting revived. The Chicago Packers is getting revived. Should be a fun game. There's a Minnesota-Chicago rivalry in every sport, so excited for that one. You know, it's next to the lake. It's next to one of the lakes. I think it's Lake Michigan. Detroit Buccaneers fit in. Sacramento Panthers are right next to the Sacramento Panthers. Yeah, great debut for Little Coke Bear. Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yes, I've seen those. Yes, I've seen the Detroit Rams. Yeah, no, I'm terrified of this one. Watching Eagles, St. Louis Panthers. How wrong is that? It feels very wrong. Very, very wrong. Oh, man. We are eligible tonight. Alright, let's see. Get Roll Tides prompt in. Minnesota Seahawks last year, yep. Go with Darnold. Thank God we did not do the America Juarez game. Who? I don't know if you guys are watching the America Juarez game on Fox Sports. Who coordinated the jerseys? Why are they? One team's in yellow and the other team's in green. Wait, I don't know if it was. United States Pizza. We got time. We got plenty of time. Man, why not? You got the last cent. All good, Detroit. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Put it on Twitter as well. Oh, that's great, Michael. Oh my God, that is phenomenal. Yeah, Bill's Jets all forgetting. Yeah, well, let's go for it. Okay, Renzo comes back. All right. Oh my God, that is great. Michael did some touching up on Little Coke Bear. It's beautiful. Hang on. I need to show this. Hang on. Michael did some touching up on Little Coke Bear. This is beautiful. That is beautiful. This is better than the actual reboot. The actual reboot better have Little Coke Bear. If it does not have Little Coke Bear and it's not true to the original, then that's sad. You know, look at that. Yep. Yeah, it's so hard to see the players. Yeah, very hard. Yeah, if Little Coke Bear is on the reboot, we riot. They have 75 episodes. They can surely introduce Little Coke Bear into that. Behind the meth, who do we see? Yeah, this is what. Yeah, you can't miss any. Yeah, exactly. Yep. The lore on this channel just runs deep. The lore on this channel is incredible. Little Coke Bear and Family Guy. Oh my God! Looks like some character. Somebody said, "Yeah, it looks like a Fox character." Oh my God, that's amazing. How did it even start? I don't even know how we got Little Bear swimming. How did it even start with that? I don't even know how that started. Yeah, they introduced Little Coke Bear. They're watching the streams. Yeah, that pair is on Coke. Mike's and Ike's. I have not heard that name in years. I have not heard that name in years. Yeah, how did we get on watching the episode where Little Bear swims in the first place? Oh, from the prompt from the hotel pool. That's how it started. Started with a Super 5 prompt. Yeah, that's how it started. It all ties back to Little Bear, the Pillars, and then Super 5 prompt, where he goes to a hotel pool and can't swim. Turns out he can based on a previous episode we watched that. Everything connects with each other. And Little Coke Bear is born out of a motel prompt. A prompt where he's at a motel and is the manager and is to clean the dirty water while Boris and Doris are cheating on each other with Morris and Aorus. The lore is insane on this. How do you explain this to anyone? Like, oh my god. You know, that was great. No, that was incredible, Matthew. Did you even notice Little Coke Bear the first time? Like, I was like, it was just so funny. Little Coke Bear. Spoilers for 2 Jules. Appreciate you, Evan, on that one. The 5 pillars corrupt them so much they believe in the purity of 0. Appreciate you, Evan, on that one. Try to explain to mom she thinks I'm Coke Bear. Hard to explain what Brat Pack was to my wife. Oh, that's just surface level. That's just like these kids' characters. Not made up things. Like the Big Knights, I've not heard of that cartoon. I've not heard of that. Like how we get like a bear on Coke. It's a background character in episode 40 of this kid's show. I'm terrified when we need I need 2 hours to explain the lore. I'm terrified if we hit 100,000 once it happens, because we do the marathon, how many more characters will get introduced. I am terrified. Just in the process of time, it's like, you do that guy you crap again. Yep. Swords are called Sir Boris, and there's halves called Sir Doris. Oh, no way. And there's Sir Morris. Are you Winnie the Pooh lore? Yeah. Yeah, Fritz Philip would probably ask if I want cocaine. This is not what I thought I'd be doing, like, full time. Coke Bear 100 Acre Woods. Oh, that was nothing compared to what we got later. I know the chat was like, no. Yeah, sometimes the narrator is just great. Yeah, maybe that's where it came from, Matthew. Because I don't know where sometimes some of these come from. It's like, what do you do for work? Oh, I'm a lawyer. What do you do for work? I'm a doctor. What do you do for work? Talk about a bear on coke in a kid's show. All right, let's put these 3 in. You know, it's complicated, yeah. That's yeah. I've not. I'm not really. I don't really watch Survivor. All right. Hopefully this prompt goes through. Please go through. Oh. Okay, wait, hang on. I can't really see what... Okay. Hang on. That one's, I think we are, yep. To look at 2-1, man. 2 goals down a minute. Cubs team still going. Man, that's crazy. All right, yeah, this does work actually. All right, we got these 3 prompts. Boris goes on Hell's Kitchen and works with Raj to make a pizza. This will be a train wreck. Here we go. Tonight, we have a very special situation. One of our contestants has dropped out. Gordon, we need a replacement. Fine. Who? Boris. Wait, Boris? It's Boris! Why is Boris here? We have a contractual Boris quota. A what? Hell's Kitchen must contain at least 1 Boris at all times. Yo, Jimmy Johnson played Survivor. Yes, he did. He did. He did play Survivor. I remember, because they talked about it on ESPN a little bit, too. And this man can cook. I cannot cook. It is Boris. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Your next challenge is simple. Make a pizza. I will make the greatest pizza in Canadian history. It is Boris. Please don't. Boris walks over to his assigned partner. Raj. Yes, Boris? We shall make pizza. It's Boris. Excellent. Do you know how to make pizza? Absolutely not. Excellent. It's Boris. The 2 begin working. We need dough. Here's bread. That's already baked. Bread is pizza dough after it gives up. It's Boris. That's not how this works. Raj puts cheese on the bread. We need tomato sauce. Wait, so they put the cheese first. Already off to a good start. Where is it? They stare around the kitchen. I have ketchup. That's ketchup. Tomato sauce. It is Boris. Fine. So it's pizza dough, cheese, and ketchup. A bonus ring 1. Easily 1. RC. Easily 1. He's in. He's in already. 2 MVPs, he's in. Maris walking off. Oh, that's a big one. Rip behind boards. Boris squeezes ketchup onto the bread. Now we bake it. In what? The oven. Right. They put it in. Now we wait. Here's some more mozzarella. 1 hour later, Boris, Raj, where the hell is your pizza? Boris Roger is sitting at the counter. Why aren't you at your station? We're eating the pizza. You're eating it? Yes, it is Boris. You're supposed to present it to me. We ate it. The whole thing? It was pretty good. You two have eaten your entire presentation. It was hungry. It's Boris. Yeah, I don't think it is, Evan. That's not even a sentence. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Got something on the plate. I know you ate the whole thing. We need something to present since we ate it. We've got nothing. I have an idea. Boris grabs a piece of bread. What are you doing? Canada. It's a great answer. Yeah, it's a good game to go to. It's a great game to go to. What are you doing, Canada? Finland. It's not the first time. Find a nickel for every time. Oh, man. He grabs the knife and carefully carves the bread into the shape of a maple leaf. Oh, that'd be so funny if they did. Oh, that'd be so funny. Boris said just bread. Canadian bread! That doesn't make it a pizza. It is maple leaf energy. It's Boris. I'm staying out of this. We have 30 seconds. Boris places the bread onto a plate. Presentation complete. It's Boris. Boris and Raj approach Gordon's table. Where's your pizza? Here it is. That'd be a cool collab, Evan. He proudly places the plate down. Gordon stares at it. What? Canadian pizza. It's Boris. That's a piece of bread. It is bread carved into the shape of a Canadian maple leaf. It is Boris. There's no sauce. We ate it. No cheese. We ate it. No pizza. We ate that too. This is the worst dish I've ever seen. Now, screw off. Gordon. What? You are grounded. He grounds Boris for the fun of it. Uno reverse card. Uno reverse card. You are grounded. What? You heard me? It's Boris. It's my show. You can't ground me. I am Boris. I can ground anyone. Grounded. For how long? Until you learn to respect Canadian bread. It's Boris. This is absurd. And no TV. I'm a grown man. No TV. I don't live with you. I have spoken. It is Boris. I've just been grounded by a man who served me a piece of bread. Technically, it was Canadian bread. Don't help. Yeah, this pizza. I mean, at least like this one would just be bread in the shape of maple leaf. I mean, it probably tastes pretty good compared to Pizza Land. I am Gordon Ramsay. Oh my god. Excellent work, Raj. We won. Did we? No. But we ate the pizza. It's Boris. Get out! Grounded. Stop saying that. Grounded. Boris! It's Boris. Grounded. Boris has authority over court. I guess so. He thinks he does at least. Boris just grounding Gordon Ramsay. He's freaking amazing. Oh my god. Alright, next up in the queue was Roll Tide's prompt. This was an email prompt I got from Roll Tide, ground for 10 trillion years. This was the prompt. Yeah, Boris discovers a microwave. Oh god. That's the cliffhanger. Wait, the film is I'm telling Boris. I think that just bled in. I think it just bled in the cliffhanger with the numbers greater than 5. That's a little embarrassing. Stuff just bleeds in at this point. So Little Gray Bear finds out Caillou and Boris are egging on Little Brown Bear to violate the restraining orders and sues them both. Aaron Rodgers is Little Gray Bear's lawyer. Wildflower is Boris' and Caillou's lawyer. The trial takes place in my apartment. Here we go. We're broadcasting the trial on ESPN. Welcome, everyone, to what may be the strangest legal proceeding ever on ESPN. We come to you live from my apartment because apparently the court just ran out of buildings. Little Gray Bear versus Caillou. Wildflower sits intensely at the judge, or stares at the judge's table. There. What? The pointy stick. That's a pencil. The pointy stick. I am Boris. Wildflower turns toward him. I know. I am Boris. You said that. I am Boris. You have said that 3 times. I am Boris. Mr. Boris, please stop announcing that. I am Boris. Oh, wonderful. Mr. Rogers, you may begin. Rogers stands and looks directly at the ESPN camera in my apartment. Before I begin, I want to address the censorship that has been imposed upon me by ESPN. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no, yeah, I watch a stream of this. Watch a stream of this. I look at the TV. We're literally on ESPN. Exactly. And yet ESPN has been censoring me. They are broadcasting you uncensored. That's what they want you to think. Mr. Rogers, please address the case. I will. But first, ESPN has no... Fine. My client... That's amazing. What else did we expect? My client, Little Gray Bear, obtained multiple restraining orders against Little Brown Bear. Yet these two allegedly encouraged Little Brown Bear to violate them. I do want to look up, man, down 10 men. That's impressive. It's not fair. I am Boris. Dad, make it stop. I am Boris. Defense. Wildflower stands and spots the pencil. Pointy stick. How's it going in sports? Oh, that's a bummer. Sorry to hear that, man. Mr. Wildflower. Sorry. He turns to the jury understands. There is no jury. Exactly. He sits down. Great start. Call your first witness, Little Gray Bear. Can you explain what happened? I had multiple restraining orders against Little Brown Bear. And did Caillou and Boris encourage him to violate them? Yeah. How did they make you feel? Annoyed. Understandable. And this is another example of how ESPN tries to. He was doing so well. He was doing so well with the trial. And then that happens. It's another example of how ESPN... Mr. Rogers. Right. Sorry. Wildflower stands for cross-examination. Little Gray Bear. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's awful. Thoughts and prayers, man. That's awful. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. You see it too, don't you? See what? The pointy stick. It's a pencil. That's exactly what the pointy stick wants you to believe. Continue. Did you ever personally see Caillou encourage Little Brown Bear? Yeah. Did you ever personally see Boris encourage Little Brown Bear? Yeah. Did you ever see... It moved. No, it didn't. It moved! Mr. Wildflower, sit down. Wildflower sits. Caillou, take the stand. Wow, why are you crying? I had to come to court. You're 4 years old. Wow. Did you tell Little Brown Bear to ignore the restraining orders? Maybe. Did you encourage him to keep bothering Little Gray Bear? Maybe. So the answer is yes. Wow. I'll take that as a yes. And once again, ESPN is allowing me to speak freely despite the fact that they... Oh, that's awful, Matthew. Oh my God, that is terrible. Wow. Oh man, that's... Wow. That's awful. Hopefully they're okay. That's awful. ESPN's allowing me to speak freely. Stop talking about ESPN. But they're censoring. They're broadcasting you live uncensored. That's not the point. As this guy, the broad guy broadcasting from my apartment, I can confirm he is currently uncensored. Boris? I am Boris. Yes. I am Boris. We know. I am Boris. Please answer the questions. Did you encourage Little Brown Bear to violate the restraining orders? Oh my God. Wow, it only took a week? Oh my God, that's awful. That's so quick. Oh my God. Biopsy on Tuesday and then gone 72 hours. That is awful, man. I'm so sorry to hear that, Indy. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is awful. Oh, my God. That is awful. Wow. That quick. That is awful. Man, I'm thinking, man, that's awful. That's awful. Did you encourage Little Brown Bear to violate the restraining orders? I meant to that. You have cancer on that one. I am Boris. That's not an answer. I am Boris. Your Honor, I request that the witness answer the question. Sustained. I am Boris. That's not what sustained means. Your Honor, the pointy stick. It's mocking me. It is a writing utensil. It knows what it did. Can we go home? I am Boris. Rogers gives his closing argument. Ladies and gentlemen, this case is about boundaries, consequences, and respecting a court order. Also, ESPN is censoring me. Mr. Rogers, sorry. He sits, Wildflower stands. He looks at the judge and the pencil. Judge, pencil. I have seen enough of what? The pointy stick. He charges toward the judge's table. Mr. Wildflower, give me the pointy stick. He reaches the table and starts trying to grab the pencil. Security! And Wildflower has lost the plot. Wildflower is pulled away from the table. It was pointy. It was a pencil. A pointy pencil. That's enough. I find in favor of Little Gray Bear. We lost! I am Boris. Dad, I am Boris. Wait. Is that? Don't. A pointy stick? No, it is not. The court is hiding the pointy sticks. That gavel is a pointy stick. Well, that's it. Little Gray Bear wins. Wildflower is removed from the premises. Caillou is crying. Boris is still announcing his name. And Rogers has spent 97% of the time complaining that ESPN is censoring him. It's not wrong. ESPN is censoring me. You're literally on ESPN right now. Exactly. I'm ending this thing. I am Boris. Wow, pointy stick. I need a new apartment. Yeah, they keep finding my apartment. I probably need a new one at this point. They keep finding it. Next up is... Oh, boy. Yeah, this one somehow went through. Somehow this one went through. Little Coke Bear convinces Little Brown Bear to buy some of her Coke. Little Brown Bear, being naive, thinks it's Coca-Cola. He drinks... He buys it. Pours the Coke into his drink. Little Brown Bear is now on Coke. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. This will be terrifying. Hang on, let me just make sure. Hang on, that's not the right one. Just make sure I got all the emails in so far. I know we have Rob's email. Yeah, we got James coming up in a little bit too. Here we go. I'm bored! Everything is boring. The pool is boring. The chairs are boring. The sun is boring. Little Coke Bear waddles over. Hey, want some Coke? I want to go swimming. Coke? Little Gray Bear likes Coke. Jesus. Yep, I got some right here. Hurry, take it before I go in the pool. She hands him a little packet of water. I've never had Coke before. If Little Gray Bear ever invites me to her house, I need to know what her favorite drink tastes like. Little Coke Bear looks toward the pool. Well, I got some swimming to do. She jumps into the pool. Splash. Wait! You didn't tell me how to make it! Little Coke Bear pops her head. Put in water. Watch me swim. Okay? Little Brown Bear dumps the Coke into his cup and fills it with water. She was on the prompt. No. He takes a sip. This doesn't taste like Coca-Cola. That's because it's cocaine. You said Coke. I said Coke. Coke means Coca-Cola. Not always. Everything's confusing. Little Coke Bear calmly swims another lap. And now I don't know what Little Gray Bear's favorite drink tastes like. He takes another sip. And this is terrible. And I feel weird. From the pool. You want another Coke? Gonna be in the pool for 4 hours? No, I don't want your Coke. Maybe. Oh no. You want another one? You're still drinking it. I don't want your Coke. Actually, it's like the meme with the girl, like, with the confuser. It's like, no. It used to be Coca-Cola. Maybe I want your Coke. Oh my God. Trevor Retirement, he was a great player. He's an absolutely phenomenal player. So, injuries suck. Injuries suck. But, yeah. Yeah, that's a Falcons. He might get addicted to Coke from Little Coke Bear. That is beautiful. That is freaking beautiful. Every time for the Falcons emoji, that is the one. Somehow that went through. I don't know how. I don't know how. Hang on. Here I thought part of the team was going to have that effect. Alright. Let me get these prompts in. We got a lot for this one. This one's a long one. This one is a long one. Oh my God. This one's insane from James. Let me put this in. Yeah, that's a great night, Matthew. You're not kidding. Let's see what's still going, man. You know, that's... Yeah, that's not good, Roll Tide. Yeah, that's not good. At least you acknowledge the problem, though, at least. Did a cop park, like, in the worst spot possible? Oh, man. Oh, the Bell's truck was on the track? Oh, why would you do that? Why would you park there? Let me see. Yeah, that's a dumb place to park. That is... It's really on the track. It is right on the track. Yeah, no, I heard on that one earlier. Yeah, you just gotta ignore it. It's one of those things where they just cut away, don't show it, just ignore it, and the problem goes away. This prompt is insane. I don't even know how they're gonna do this. How the heck are they gonna pull this off? Oh my god, how is that a thing? Oh my god. Alright. Perhaps we have left 4. Yeah, that cop, yeah, that was dumb. Pretty active at the moment. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. These prompts are insane. All right, this prompt. How's it going, Sertania? That was a rough one for the Broncos, but it's only preseason. Okay. This is going to be insane. So we have this one from James to start with. Here we go. Little Brown Bear once again violates the restraining order since it's a suggestion to him, but he can forgive Little Gray Bear for trying to murder him in the fireplace. Little Brown Bear finds out that Little Gray Bear is at the 100-acre woods and decides to pay a visit at 3 a.m. while disguised as Winnie the Pooh. Little Brown Bear crashes through Piglet's house, but Little Gray Bear is hiding somewhere in the house. Winnie the Pooh finds out about the disguise, which causes a riot in the 100-acre woods. That Little Brown Bear is taken away by the British FBI. Yeah, you missed Little Coke Bear. You missed a new character. Lionel Hutz is hired by Little Brown Bear in court, but refuses to take part in the trial after finding out what Little Brown Bear did in the 100-acre woods. The Brat Pack and Boris are dragged into the mess after this, knowing that the British FBI is investigating Boris for the disappearance of Rosie. That is a lot. That is a lot. We are going to see how the hell they handle this in rioting time. We're going to see how they handle this. If they somehow fit all that in. Here we go. That's like a novel. Here we go. 100-acre wood is completely silent. Yeah, this is going to be insane. You know, it is an email. A moon hangs over the trees. Then, crash. Little Brown Bear comes in with a constructed Winnie the Pooh costume. It's a yellow blanket with 2 ears sewn onto it. Little Brown Bear is a genius plan. Why? I guess he's talking in third person because he's Winnie the Pooh. Little Brown Bear is going to visit Little Gray Bear. Even though Little Gray Bear is... Why is he talking third person? I guess because he's Winnie the Pooh. Even though Little Gray Bear has multiple restraining orders against Little Brown Bear. Those are suggestions. And Little Brown Bear knows Little Gray Bear likes being sticky. He holds up a jar of honey. I think it would be Ellie. Holds up a jar of honey. Honey is sticky. Winnie the Pooh likes honey. Little Gray Bear likes being sticky. Therefore, Little Gray Bear will obviously be happy to see Little Brown Bear. We haven't had an Elmo prompt. I don't think we've ever had an Elmo prompt in here. A pause. That's how law works. He walks into a tree. Ow! Stupid tree. No, stupid bear. He arrives at Piglet's house. Little Gray Bear is inside trying to sleep, and Little Brown Bear grins. Little Brown Bear has arrived! He charges toward the house. Piglet's asleep. Little Gray Bear is sitting in a chair. Oh, I have a terrible feeling. Crash! He bursts through the front wall. Oh, dear. Little Brown Bear! Greetings! My name is Winnie the Pooh! You're not Winnie the Pooh. Yes, I am! Well, that's MPS. You're wearing a blanket. Pooh has a blanket. It's not even the right color. Pooh's color is whatever Little Brown Bear says it is. They just gave up your disguise. Just gave that up. Whatever color Little Brown Bear says. Oh, yeah, we did have that. Yeah, we did Elmo with... Yes, we did have that. You just gave up... You gave up your disguise immediately. Little Gray Bear grabs the phone. I'm calling the authorities. Little Brown Bear forgives you. For what? For trying to start a fire in your fireplace while Little Brown Bear was snuck inside it for sneaking through your chimney. That was not something you were supposed to forgive me for. That was not the plan. Suddenly a voice comes outside. Oh, bother. The real Winnie enters. He looks at Little Brown Bear, then his own clothes back at Little Brown Bear. I'm fairly certain I'm me. Imposter! I'm not the imposter. Little Brown Bear is Winnie the Pooh. He's terrible pretending. Like, something the imposter would say. Pooh's expression drops. Someone has stolen my identity. And your valor! My valor? I panicked. Word spreads around 100 Acre Wood. Everyone arrives. Somebody impersonated Boo? This is an outrage. I knew tonight was going to go badly. Little Brown Bear backs toward the door. Little Brown Bear suddenly has somewhere else to be. He turns and runs. The entire 100 Acre Wood chases after him. He sprints through the forest. You'll never catch Little Brown Bear! He runs into a police vehicle. Ow! 2 officers step out. The British FBI is after them. What's the FBI? We're the British FBI. That's not real. We're standing right here. No number past 5? What? Exactly. The agents take him away. Little Brown Bear demands a lawyer. Yeah, I don't know why he's talking third person. I thought it was just for Winnie the Pooh, but apparently not. All good, Joe. Appreciate you, man. He then sits at the defense table. Lionel Hutz is beside him. Hutz opens his battered briefcase. Inside's a sandwich, 3 pencils, a parking ticket, and a legal document. He looks at Little Brown Bear. Okay, kid. Before we begin, we need to discuss my fee. Little Brown Bear places $5 on the table. That's $5. Correct. My fee is substantially more than $5. Numbers past 5 aren't real. You know, I once represented a man who thought he was legally entitled to own a submarine because he found one in a cereal box. Yeah, don't tell me what MI6 is. This is somehow worse. 5 is the highest number. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. There are 6, 7, 8. La 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 la, can't hear you. Look, I have rent to pay. I have an office in the mall. Do you know how much rent costs when you haven't won a case? $5. That's not how rent works. Everything costs $5. I'm withdrawing from this case. You can't! Sure I can. I just did. I learned that in law school. Hutz turns to leave and turns back. And for the record, I haven't won a case yet, but at least I haven't lost this one. So technically, I have nothing to lose. Hey! You will need another lawyer, Little Brown Bear. Little Brown Bear knows some people. Inside the hallway, he approaches Caillou, Little Princess, DW, and Boris. I need lawyers! I don't know how to be a lawyer. That's okay. It's not okay! I suppose I could represent you. Do you know anything about law? No? Great. But I'm very important. That's not a qualification. Well, it should be. Do you know about the law, DW? Yeah, Jane's gonna fail her cease and desist. No? Perfect! Do you know about the law? No! Excellent. Boris, do you know the law? I am Boris. I do not know the law. I am Boris. You're hired! I am Boris. The 4 lawyers sit at the table, completely unqualified to do anything. He's actually wearing clothes for the first time. Oh, wait, hang on. Mouse froze. Mouse died. Hang on, give me a second. Give me 2 minutes. The mouse decided to die on me, so give me a second. Let me just take a second to run to the bathroom in the middle of the prompt. Be right back. The mouse needs to charge for another 2 minutes, so give me a second. I will be right back to continue this prompt, because I can't do anything while the mouse is charging. So give me a second, be right back. All right, I'm going to have to charge this mouse overnight. So that'll be good. I have to charge the mouse overnight. Then we should be okay. Back underway here. The prosecutor stands. Your Honor, the defendant is accused of violating multiple restraining orders, trespassing, impersonating Winnie the Pooh, and causing property damage. Little Brown Bear raises his hand. Yes? Little Brown Bear objects. On what grounds? He looks at his legal team. Everyone stares back blankly. Because, what's the ground? I don't know. I object because I don't like it. Oh, overruled. I demand a recount. This isn't an election. Well, it should be. This isn't fair. Please stop crying. I can't. I am Boris. I am Boris. That's your objection? Why are you telling me this? Because I am Boris. The courtroom doors then open. The British FBI appears. Boris, we need to question you regarding improper child care of Rosie. But I am Boris. Yes, we know. I am Boris. Oh, I saw that with Marte. Yes, I saw that. That is, like, you can't do that. And I didn't think he had the brace on. Like, I looked at the photos. He didn't have a brace on. So much for that injury. Yeah, something's not adding up. And Tori's not happy. I saw the press conference. Tori is not happy. And I don't blame him. You can't be doing that. Look, if we're going to make the playoffs, we need 26 guys who are going to be willing to compete. I'm not sure. Again, I don't think Marte plays again for the D-backs. I really don't think he ever plays again. I think they're going to get rid of him, and that's going to be it. That's just a crap way to end what was a great career. He was going to have his number retired. He was going to have his number retired. It's just a crap way to end a hell of a career in Arizona. Yeah, we still know. This is going badly. You think? Order! I want a pony. Deny, that's not what I meant. This court is unfair. Everyone then cries over each other. I have decided that Little Brown Bear will represent himself. You can't represent yourself. You're being represented by 4 people. Oh, no, he is Isaac. You're not wrong there. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. Why not? Because it's not how court works. The law is fake. The courtroom erupts into chaos. Outside, Hutz walks carrying his briefcase. You know, maybe I should have taken the $5. Nah. I have standards. Very low standards, but standards nonetheless. Even Lionel Hutz has standards. That's when you know. When Lionel Hutz is like, yeah, I want nothing to do with this. All right, next up, Little Brown Bear has a nightmare where everything he sees is gray and the number 6 is everywhere. Beige, gray, and Coke bears taunt his narcissism. Oh, boy. Here we go. Bedtime! Finally! I'm tired. He climbs into bed and notices something. Wait! These sheets are wet! He stares at them. They're wet oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Falcons. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. You know, he has 0 standards, yeah, except stalking Little Bear's numbers at 1 through 5. He climbs into bed. He notices the sheets are wet. Ronaldo? Yeah, I mean, that league's kind of a joke, but good for Ronaldo. They're wet from last night. I was dreaming about Little Gray Bear again. God. He shrugs. I forgot to do laundry, but I'm tired, so this will do. He flops onto the sheets. Good night, Little Gray Bear. He closes his eyes. It's now a nightmare. He opens his eyes. In the nightmare, everything is gray. The walls are gray. The floor is gray. The sky is gray. Little Brown Bear looks around nervously. What happened to all the colors? A 6 appears on the wall. He freezes. No! Another 6 appears. Then another. Another. The entire gray room is covered with 6s. There is no 6. 5 is the highest number. Numbers past 5 aren't real. A voice comes from behind him. Then why am I standing next to a 6? You! Little Gray Bear appears beside him. Hello, Little Brown Bear. It's like the Fairly Odd Parents episode. Little Gray Bear! You're gray! It's a great pickup line. It's a phenomenal pickup line. I didn't know that Little Gray Bear was gray. United equals 6. I did not know Little Gray Bear was gray. So, good observation. I'm always Gray Bear. Not like this! is gray. Suddenly, little Coke Bear slides into the scene. Coke! Swimming! Why are you here? Coke! Swimming! She points toward a gigantic gray swimming pool. Swimming! I don't want to go swimming! 6, 6, 6! Stop saying 6! The ground begins shaking. 6 rises from the ground. He stares upward. It's not a number! The giant 6 opens his mouth. Yeah, I'm shocked by that. Yeah, Minnesota's in Ohio. It's not even a thing! The 6 lunges toward him. Ah! He runs. You can't escape 6! 6 is real. Coke! Swimming! 6! I don't believe in 6! He runs faster. The giant 6 gets closer. Closer and closer. His mouth opens. No! The 6 is about to swallow him. He now wakes up screaming. Ah! He bolts out of his house without looking where he's going. 6 isn't real! 6 isn't real! He runs onto the street. There's a car horn. Honk! Little Bear freezes. Uh-oh. Cut to black. A loud crash is heard off screen. Silence! We need, yeah. We need the audio. Oh my god. Oh my god. The nightmare woke him up. He ran out of the house onto the street and got hit by a car. Oh my god. Oh no, that wasn't a nightmare. He didn't die in a nightmare. He didn't die in a nightmare. He woke up as the 6 is about to eat him. He wakes up, bolts out of the house, runs onto the street, and dies. Or gets hit by a car. Oh wait, there's more? Wait, there's more? I thought he died. Okay, wait. He then jolts awake in bed. I don't know how. So was that just dreamception? Wait. So did he woke up in his dream? So he had a dream inside a dream. What? Okay, wait a second. How does his brain work? He woke up inside a dream? So he was going to get eaten by the 6. So he wakes up and then runs down and gets hit by a car. But that was also a dream. What Christopher Nolan movie is this? Did Christopher Nolan write this ChatGPT? Like, what is this timeline? What the hell is this timeline? Oh my god. Everything is normal. He looks down at his sheets. They're still wet. A dream within a dream. Oh. It was all a dream. I live in a world with zinc. Except the laundry problem. I still don't believe in 6. From somewhere outside, a neighbor's voice calls out, "It's 6 o'clock, you know. There is no 6 o'clock." Yeah, it's like, yeah, Christopher Nolan directed Cars 7. It's like the SpongeBob and Mrs. Puff. Wait, I need to say, wait. Wait, I need to hear this. This is just dreamception. What the hell is this? Alright, we need to hear this.
Its enormous mouth opens. No! The 6 is about to swallow him. Smash cut 2. Up XD's street. Night. Little brown bear suddenly wakes up.
Suddenly.
He bolts out of his house without looking where he's going. 6 isn't real. 6 isn't real. He runs into the street. Hook! Little brown bear freezes. Uh-oh. Cut to black. A loud crash is heard off screen.
That's a car honk. That's a classic car honk. All right, next up, Brat Pack, DG, John Boy, Little Coke Bear, William, going Survivor. Here we go. Strangers have come to compete for the $1 million prize. Unfortunately, the producers accidentally cast William, the Brat Pack, Little Coke Bear, and 2 plagiarists. We need to rationalize every one of his thoughts. That would take years. Oh, yep. William is staring at a piece of firewood. I want to burn it. Please don't. I want to burn it more now. William. Day 1, they arrive on the beach. This island is terrible. I don't like this island. Caillou starts crying. Where's our private luxury chain or cabin? You don't get one. I demand one. We're on an island. Then build me one. Yeah, it sounded like that was dying. No. You're being unreasonable. According to Wikipedia, Survivor is a reality television competition in which contestants compete in various challenges. You copied that from Wikipedia. No, I didn't. You literally read the Wikipedia article. It's called research. It's called plagiarism. You plagiarize. I plagiarize differently. Also, your lips just said we should probably stop them. I didn't say anything. Exactly. The contestants line up on the beach. For today's challenge, you'll race through the water. Retrieve a series of swimming! She dives into the water. Little Coke Bear dives into the water. Wait, we haven't even swimming! She swims away. She went past the challenge area. She's still going. She's really far away. Someone should stop her. I don't think anyone can. Everyone watches Little Coke Bear swim toward the horizon. Little Coke Bear? No response. Little Coke Bear? Nothing. The camera boat has lost visual. How far did she swim? Far enough that our insurance department just became nervous. 2 hours later, the remaining contestants sit around the camp. According to Wikipedia, swimming is an aquatic activity. We know what swimming is. You know, 5 letters, cocaine swimming, cocaine and swimming. I was going to explain it. You were going to read it. Same thing. Everyone, we have an update. Little Coke Bear is officially the first contestant eliminated from Survivor. But she didn't even lose. She swam so far away from the island, the production crew couldn't locate her anymore. She's not here. That's extremely inconvenient. How are we supposed to vote her out if she's not here? You aren't. Oh. Can I burn her torch? No. Can I burn something else? William! No. This show has no freedom. They're at the first tribal council. They sit before the host. Tonight, one person will be eliminated. Yeah, what's ready to become Ozzy? I don't want to be eliminated. You haven't received any votes yet. I still don't want to. I don't want to lose. We haven't even started voting. I don't care. Caillou cries. I shouldn't be eliminated because I'm the most important person here. That's not how this show works. Then Survivor is wrong. According to Wikipedia, tribal councils stop reading Wikipedia. I've determined who everyone is voting for by reading their lips. You have no idea what they're saying. I know exactly what they're saying. They're voting silently. Eliminated by swimming. I know. Then how? I'm very good at this. First vote, Little Brown Bear. What? Second vote, Little Brown Bear. This is unfair. Third vote, Little Brown Bear. I hate this show. Fourth vote, Caillou. No! Fifth vote, Caillou. I'm being targeted. We're literally all being targeted. That's the point. Sixth vote, not a real vote, Little Princess. How dare you? Seventh vote, Little Princess. I demand a recount. There is no recount. I demand a recount of the recount. There wasn't a recount. Then start one. They continue revealing votes. See, at least he's prefacing it properly. And the first contestant voted out is Little Coke Bear. Wait, but she wasn't even here. Correct. I predicted this. According to... No. Little Coke Bear, everyone, you're safe. Wherever you are, your torch has been snuffed. The camera cuts to the ocean. Far in the distance, she's still swimming. Swimming! Can we vote out the ocean next? No. The show is rigged. William, one contestant's gone. 7 remain. And somehow the biggest threat to the tribe is in strengths, strategy, or alliances. That coconut's mine! No, it's mine! None of you deserve it. Give it to me. This is going to be a very long season. Yeah. So she's just still swimming. Little Coke Bear is still swimming. I guess that's all she does. All she does is coke and swim. No, it's not, yeah, it's the tribe of smoking. That's how it should be. I guess that's her only person. I'll tell you what I put in. I said Little Coke Bear is a black bear who is on cocaine and likes swimming, and whose eyes are always wide like she's on cocaine. Yeah, pretty much just like Dory. Her only personality traits are that she loves coke and loves swimming. It's the only thing she does when she's not doing coke. She talks super fast. That's what I put in. I just decided we're going to say swimming and coke for everything. All she can do is say swimming. But that's what I put in for Little Coke Bear. That's what I put in. So, yeah, he'd be the first one voted. Easily. Easily. So if you want to know what I put in for Little Coke Bear, in my model at least, that's what I did. A black bear who's on coke and likes swimming. That's all I did. I do like Little Coke Bear. Just swimming in the most random spots. But that, I did not tell for the catchphrase. That's just what it did. We do have one more email. This one is from Rob. Can $5 more get to at this point? Oop, not that one. Johnny loses the dumb off. Oh boy, Johnny doesn't know against Little Brown Bear. One back to the dumb off. Postmaster Johnny and Little Brown Bear. This could be easy. I'm a professional postmaster. I know everything. I know 5 things. It's not really reassuring. 5 is enough. Oh boy. Klein, I have a feeling we're going to witness something historic. Okay, round 1, basic counting. Johnny, count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Correct. Wrong! What? 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are fake numbers. They're not fake. I only recognize 1 through 5. That's ridiculous. Well, you're ridiculous. I have a college degree somehow. And you still counted 6. Ooh, he's got him there. You swam in a bear's fountain. So obsessed with swimming. Klein, don't encourage him. Alright, postal knowledge. Johnny, what happens when a letter has insufficient postage? It gets returned to sender? Correct. Wrong! How? It should get delivered because the letter wants to go somewhere. That's not how the mail works. Well, that's how friendship works. Somehow that made less sense than the counting argument. And yet, Johnny is losing. Final question. Johnny, what's 5 plus 5? 10. J! Wait, what? 5 plus 5 is J. It's not math. It's my math. Johnny, you're supposed to answer according to conventional mathematics. I said 10. Well, you're wrong. Why? Because 10 is above 5. Yeah. Duh. He just admitted it. Stupid bear, you just admitted it. 10's above 5. You literally just admitted that. Yeah, this is right. Yeah, no Little Gray Bear on the Survivor one. Oh man. Little Brown Bear. Yay! No! Allie? Yes? Did Little Brown Bear just beat a postmaster in a battle of intelligence? Yes. By refusing to acknowledge numbers? Yeah. And somehow Johnny was still dumber. Yeah, apparently, I don't know what to say. Neither does Johnny. I object! That's above 5 letters. What does it even mean? Oh no. He's unstoppable. No, he's just too dumb to defeat. I win! And that's another edition of the dumb off. So Johnny loses the dumb off because Little Brown Bear is just that dumb. It's not even wayside math. No. It's not. Alright. Well, that was incredible. That was incredible. Alright. Last call for anything. Again, Saints Rams is the game unless something happens here, but when I sign off, again, everything else is triple. There's no request attached. Otherwise, here's the plan. We were doing the Lions Commanders game at noon Eastern time. That's in what, 10 hours? 10 hours for that one. Get everything set for that. We're doing Rams Saints, unless something crazy happens here, at 4 o'clock Eastern time. So game at noon, game at 4. We will do OT after the 4 o'clock game, not before, or not after Lions Commanders. We'll do it after the Rams game for a little bit. And then we'll do Cowboys-Saints. Actually, I'm not sure we'll do OT after. I might get dinner after. We'll see. But we'll do Cowboys-Cardinals at 10 o'clock Eastern. So noon, 4, and 10 are the 3 games tomorrow. Triple header. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. So noon, 4, and 10. Definitely OT after the 10 o'clock game. Not sure after the 4 o'clock game. We'll see. I'm not sure about that. But we'll figure that out. I might get dinner or take a nap in between. We'll see. Appreciate you guys' time for being here. JJ Johnson. Panthers win this one. And I will get everything set for the next game. See you guys tomorrow. Saints-Rams is the game that we are doing. Next, you make the call, for those wondering, will be, before I sign off, next you make the call will be for the FCS game we are doing on Thursday. So our first college you make the call is tomorrow. So take care. The first of 18 triple headers in a row on Saturday are back. See you guys soon.